Hello everyone, we're just getting the stream set up here. Be starting in a few minutes. Very exciting. Okay, hello everyone. Can everybody hear me? And can you see Portal Revolution? I hope so. Brilliant. Can you hear the game as well? That's important. I haven't streamed in quite a while, so I've been trying to set up with all the right settings and things. Hopefully it's all there. This is a brand new PC that I'm playing on as well, so that should be exciting. I'm hoping it will run the game well, but it means I've had to reset up OBS, which I last set up 6 years ago or something like that. So Hopefully it's working. Great stuff. Yeah, hello everyone. Let's get started. So yeah, this is Portal Revolution. This is a new Portal mod. Wow, that is quite something, because that is such a rare thing for a new Portal mod to come along and actually finally be released. This is developed by Stefan Heinz and his team at Second Face Software. Team of volunteers just working in their spare time. It's just an absolutely incredible achievement that they've finished it. As many of you may know, I'm working on my own mod, Portal 2 Desolation, and I know what it takes to develop something like this. It's hard to know until you actually do it what it's really like to commit to such a huge, project that takes years to finish. So yeah, I'm very excited. Yeah, Distance, I know you'd like it. I think it's a good mod. Portal 2 Desolation, look it up. Yeah, I'm very excited to play this. I know that the team has been working really hard on it, and it's been in development for 8 years, I think. It's a long time. It's a lot of time to dedicate to one project, but I think, judging by the community reaction, it's paid off. Okay, I'm going to wait for a couple more people to trickle in, and then we'll begin. First of all, though, let me just say, I absolutely love this options menu. It looks really nice, done with Panorama UI, I believe. And all this stuff down here, graphical environment, configuration environment. It's great stuff to see. Building in the jokes right from the menu. Yeah, I love Portal as well, and yeah, I don't know. Something like this coming along is such a special moment for me, because yeah, this game has just defined so much of my life. Yeah, I wouldn't have my main hobby, which is making stuff for Portal, without Portal. I probably wouldn't have my game development job without Portal as well. I mean, it got me into the industry, so I have a lot to thank Portal for. So yeah, no pressure on this mod to be, really good or anything. In all seriousness, though, yeah, you've got to bear in mind this was made by just people working in their spare time with a passion for something, and just the fact that they've finished a project, put it out, is so admirable. And if it's good, hey, there we go. I'm going to begin in a moment. Now, I must confess, actually, before I start, I did have a sneak peek yesterday at the first two chambers, I think, to make sure that the mod was running fine, and it seems to be. So that's good. Once you see what the first two chambers are, though, yeah, you'll realise that I haven't, you haven't missed much by not seeing me play those. Yeah, it's fantastic, isn't it? It's done with Panorama, I believe. It feels very just smooth and modern and just really nice. Okay, let me just check that the stream health is good, and then I shall begin. It says it's excellent connection. 13 whole viewers. Wow. Pulling in the big numbers, guys. Alright, let's begin. Chapter 1, the human resource. So excited. Let's play. Test subject re-entry orientation graphic. Do not distribute. Oops. Oh well. Ah, the thrill of a loading screen. Ah, here we go. We're awake. This is very reminiscent of the that famous start of Portal 2 in the that little motel room. Very similar room, in fact. Quite a low-key opening. I like the angle that the camera's been positioned at, so it really does feel like you've just woken up. Imagine waking up and seeing this. It's absolutely terrifying.
Good morning, test subject. You have been in suspension for 72 days. The Aperture Science Computer-Aided Enrichment Center congratulates you on your 36-year sleep anniversary. You have been selected as a potential candidate for our Human Emergency Response Team.
God, that almost blinded me.
The agreement provided on the nearby monitor.
Okay, nearby monitor. How is the game audio compared to my voice, by the way? Are all the audio levels? That's the word. All good? Hopefully. Did do a little test yesterday, as I say. So, here we have a mirror, and this is who we are. We are protagonist. We've had Mel, we've had Chell. I'm going to call you Belle, for now. Until we learn what your name is. All goo. Good. I always hope my audio levels will be all goo. That's what I strive for.
To be accepted into the Human Emergency Response Team, you will now participate in an advanced difficulty testing track.
Okay,
where your
terms and conditions, just scroll through. Yep. Fast as possible, please. Thank you.
Please press the button to accept the terms.
Do I sign here? Oh, E to interact, thank you. I'd forgotten that after my 2,000 hours of Portal 2.
The door will open in 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Wow. That was such a, like, Portal 2-esque opening. Very, very reminiscent. Very nostalgic, might I say. Oh, you can flick on and off the wall lamps. Oh my god, that's such a good detail. Oh, that one was off already. Was that one also off already? Yes, maybe? I can't tell if that's turning on or turning on. I guess that's turning on. Well, okay, that's the level of detail we'll be looking at this in. So if you're looking for a speed run, I'll be not doing that at all. Yeah, I'm just hoping to take my time with this and really savour it because, yeah, new Portal mods don't come out often, and I want to just enjoy the experience. Yeah, they make quite a satisfying noise, these. Anyway, okay, we better go. One last check in the mirror. Yeah, looking good. Let's start the revolution. This area really does look amazing. Yeah, I saw these yesterday when I had a little glimpse to make sure the game worked, and yeah, great first impression. This just looks so cool. Seeing all these motel containers and things. Yeah, excellent behind the scenes vista. Ooh, so pretty. Yeah, so this game is built on a modified version of the Source engine called Strata Source, I believe. And I think they've got some slightly adjusted graphical things, volumetrics and things like that. So I'm excited to see those. Yeah, this looks very, very good so far. Classic, Chapter 8 lift from Portal 2, where Wheatley's lifting you up. That's what this reminds me of. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way, that's stupid. Chamber 00. Here we go, guys. Let the puzzle solving begin. So what do we do here to finish this chamber? We've got a lift, we've got some glass. Not really sure what to do with this. Yeah, yeah, sorry guys, I'm a bit stuck already. Don't really know how to solve this one. I might have to look up a walkthrough. Unless the door magically opens. It does! Wow, thank goodness for that. I would have been stuck there for hours if I hadn't tried that. Whew. Yeah, no turret at the entrance? What kind of test chamber is that? Ah, the lovely old lifts. I'm excited to see if there's any new little graphics on these. Let's find out. First chamber done already. Making progress. A very, very quick loading screen there, Swift.
Test subjects may experience symptoms of mental defects after long-term chemically induced hibernation.
Ah, that explains the last chamber.
You will now participate in a brain damage evaluation survey to determine just how damaged your brain is. If you believe your brain is sufficiently operational, press the button in front of you and continue the test.
Okay, I'm going to take a laser cutting tool, slice my brain out, and then throw my brain at the switch to determine that it's operational. And then hopefully that will prove that I do not have any brain damage.
Very good. Please walk through the portal and continue testing.
The classic
Your self-reported status is more than sufficient for testing.
classic seeing yourself through the portal moment at the beginning here. By the way, I don't normally play games with subtitles turned on. I prefer to be kind of fully immersed in the experience, and subtitles slightly distract from that for me. But I'm going to leave them on because it's a live stream, and you guys might listen to the dialogue rather than me rambling over it. I'll try not to ramble over any more of it actually, because I've heard that stuff already, but the rest of it I've not. Get the cube, place on the button. Nice and simple start. I like the music so far as well. It's very kind of, yeah, very ambient, very atmospheric. Hello Dark Rose and welcome. Yeah, streaming with Demon. That's a rare thing as well. Not quite as rare as a new Portal mod. I like the lighting of these rooms as well. It's very kind of reddish, pinkish. That's that sort of colour if I had to describe it. I'm just appreciating the details because, yeah, I just know how much work it takes. It is pensive, which is good because these puzzles will require a lot of pensivizing. Thinking. That's the word. Okay, so this is where I stopped playing yesterday during my test because I didn't want to. This looked like the first proper puzzle. I didn't want to solve this. So we have a cube, which opens the exit and raises some stairs when put on that button. Ooh, I like that yellow observation room. That's very Portal 1. And this opens this little door here. That classic animation. Lovely. Some snaps closed. So let's take this cube. Hello camera, I can't knock you off because I don't have a portal gun. And respawn. That lands on there, and hooray! Very, very interesting to be teaching cube respawning so early on. Like in the first proper puzzle, and the first thing it teaches you is, hey, sometimes it's useful to respawn a cube. Very interesting, especially because in my mod, Desolation, cube respawning is never used as a puzzle solution, only as a reset. Whereas here it looks like cube respawns are going to be pretty integral if they're being taught this early on, so interesting to see. Ooh, hello. Is that a little secret QR code? I'm not going to scan that now, but that is very interesting. I wonder where that leads. Yeah, nice new textures there.
Please be advised that noticeable damage to eyesight is not part of any test protocols, but is an unintended side effect of the Aperture Science Material Emancipation Grill, which in semi-rare cases may emancipate some of the light-sensing rods and cones inside your head.
Amusing little callback joke there to the, what is it, tooth enamel and teeth that may be emancipated by the grill we talked about previously. So we've got the old classic, oh damn it, I've got to wait for it to go all the way around now again. The classic portal gun pedestal firing on its own. Interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about these orange doors that turn orange when they open. To me that sort of exit sign on the door always seemed like a fairly static thing. But it's an interesting little visual change. Thrilling gameplay as we wait for this, and let's leisurely stroll through. It really does look nice. I like the lighting here. Okay, so here we are. Ooh, and oh yes, of course. Thought we'd make it for a second then. Yes, we've got to grab the portal gun. Of course, I actually forgot that we might have to do that.
You are now in possession of the Aperture Science handheld portal device.
Hooray!
As a candidate for the Human Emergency Response Team, you are expected to adapt to all dangerous situations, and as such, will not be informed about the device's safety hazards.
Okay, that's good to know. This is very interesting because this puzzle has been designed so that no matter where you leave your orange portal when you pick up the gun, you can still portal to the exit. So if you'd left it here, you could obviously just portal straight there and walk through. If you'd left it up there, which I have, you can portal through and then portal like that. And if it was down there, there's a little glass hole to let you portal up. Very clever. So it doesn't matter when you grab the gun. I appreciate that design thoughtfulness. Ooh, hello. I think this is the corridor that I saw in the release launch trailer. Oh, very cool. It's so fun being just back in Aperture Science. It's somewhere I've spent a lot of time. Ooh, hello. You can't normally see anything through these little gaps in the elevators here. Whoa! Haha, that's cool. That almost looked like it was going to say 2056 from a distance. That would be a little Mel callback. Actually, I wonder if there will be any Mel references in here, because I remember that originally Portal Stories Mel was quite a big inspiration for this mod, I believe. God, the loading screens are instant. I was going to, drink my water, but I didn't even have time.
Your performance in the next test chamber will be timed to measure puzzle solving and execution speed during extreme wind and weather conditions. In the rare case that wind and weather conditions appear to be ordinary, please stay idle in the entrance foyer until the desired conditions are met.
No extreme weather that I can see. Then again, we are miles underground, so I'll just stay, I won't move my feet from here. Yeah, I'm idling in there. Yeah, what if you stay? I don't know, there must be an achievement or something. But I want to make that terrible joke, so I guess I've missed that now. That'll probably happen a lot. Okay, so, what have we got here? Here is the exit. Here's a camera. Goodbye. Here is another camera. I wonder if there's an achievement for knocking all these off. Ow. So, this is very similar to that Portal 1 chamber. From the look of it, from the setup. Can't remember which one it is now. Chamber 9. Thank you, SPTG. Yes. Chamber 9, but good, eh? Okay. So that's up there, and because of how the mono portal gun works, we can place a portal in here and retrieve it, because passing through a fizzler only erases portals that our gun has shot, and that one has been spawned in by, I don't know what you call that, spawner? Yeah. Hooray! Very nice leisurely introduction so far. Ooh, very nice. I like that animation, and see these panels just flopping about. As all good panels should. Oh, right, we're into the proper puzzle solving now. Okay, so that disables that fizzler. Now that I've started shooting off all the cameras, people are going to be annoyed with me if I don't shoot any cameras. So I'll have to shoot all future cameras. Sorry, apart from that one, because I can't. So let's go through. Cube. And this is the exit. Everyone, I love how whenever there's a button that opens the exit directly next to the exit, everyone tries doing that and just rushing through, but it never ever works. It's just classic stuff. I could do that, Dark Raisin, but that would that would basically break all the puzzles in the game for the sake of shooting off that camera. So I don't think I will allow portaling on black surfaces. Okay. This should be interesting. So, if we put the cube on here, that is now open. We can't move this portal. And we need to bring the cube up here. Oh, I guess we just, yeah, bring it up here. Okay. Interesting, I assumed respawning would be involved. Very nice.
And stop. Congratulations, test subject number 1. You have set the world record for this exercise, and now officially hold first and last place on the leaderboard.
Sounds like my life in a nutshell, really. Nice. Yeah, I'm really enjoying these puzzles so far. They're very, very simple and just ease you back in.
Okay, what do we have here?
Lasers, it seems. Very exciting. Ooh, laser intro. Nice. The chambers have names, that's cool.
The next test may contain concentrated amounts of electromagnetic radiation that may be harmful to the retinas of some humans. The Enrichment Center recommends to solve this test with closed eyes, as health insurance will not be provided for this specific exercise. In case the light-sensing rods and cones of your eyes have previously been emancipated by an emancipation grill, feel free to ignore the prior warning.
Ooh, hello. Is that new? It is a new texture for the Fizzler. Very nice. Ooh, I like the look of that a lot. Yeah, black and blue, good colour scheme. Okay, so lasers. I do love me some lasers. Yeah, yeah. How many chambers are there in the Portal universe that are called laser intro? So, cube here. Hang on. Oh, is this going to become a laser field? That's very interesting. So, not only is this an intro to lasers, but laser fields as well. Here is a portal surface. Very classic. Shooting a laser through 2 portals on 2 sides of the same little block there. Very much like some things in the co-op campaign. And here's a laser receiver which controls the door. And that is a new little remodelled thing as well. Very nice. I like that antenna in the middle. And the sort of crisscross grill in the back. And the little tiny aperture logo. Look at that. So much detail. Oh, how exciting to be playing this. It really, really is. Okay, a cube. So, okay, let's grab the cube and take it with us. I like the this is just really nice detail here. These like wires and pipes. Oh, and even a fact tube down there. So much detail in these. It's awesome. Yeah, I love the use of these stairs. They're such an iconic Portal thing, these panel stairs, and seeing all the animations going on, just great fun. Oh, see you, Dark Raisin. I didn't know you hadn't played. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, play it. It's good so far. Okay, so let's try this out. Yes, this does become not just a laser field, but a death fizzler. What I'm wondering is... Ooh, hang on. Oh, interesting. I thought shooting that played a little musical tone, but I think it's just lining up. However, yes, we do have nice dynamic music with this activating relays. It seems to add new layers, which is great. So I'm assuming jumping into this will kill me. Let's prove the theory. Yep. Yes, it did. Okay. Good. Just wanted to be sure. I remember in B-Mod there's a feature that lets those just push you back rather than killing you. Okay, so the skull is very much there for a reason. Okay. Very interesting. Why would we want to do that? I guess the answer is we don't. But we may have to. Okay, so walking through here. Okay, fascinating. So walking through there, obviously close the portal, and thus removes the connection to the exit. I think we must need to place a portal here, walk through. Ah, and then that's a little red herring there. Clever. Point this through there. Haha! Good stuff. Ah, and no laser collision. Perfect. Yeah, it's so annoying when you're trying to walk through a portal like this that has a laser going through it and it damages you. Never fun. That was really clever. I really enjoyed that one. Smart. Subverting that that common trope of shooting a laser directly through. Very nice.
You have completed the test. If you have not done so already, you are permitted to open your eyes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, eyes open. Good. Phew, I can't believe I solved that whole thing with my eyes shut. Just have very good hearing. And a keen sense of smell when it comes to lasers. By the way, is this gun the Portal 1 gun? Because it looks like it. And it seems to have the Portal 1 crosshair as well.
Before starting with the next test chamber, we would like to remind you that, so far, no experiment has yet unproven whether or not weighted storage cubes are not incapable of not feeling pain when being emancipated.
Ah, the old classic double negative joke, or was that a quadruple negative? Not sure. I'm not sure, but I'm not sure. Hello, Elitron. Welcome to the stream. Yes, interesting. I think I saw that actually, yeah. Crosshair settings. I quite like the Portal 1 style crosshair though, it's useful. Neat feature. So this is cube and button reinforcement. It will prove to be a key concept. I think this one's been shown off in a screenshot before, or possibly even in a little demo video. Let's explore. Hello, a cube. Ouch. Well, if I wasn't brain damaged, I now am. So that controls that little window there, and that controls the exit, it seems. Hello, Monty, welcome. I'm very much enjoying it so far, yes. I love that first laser puzzle. Very, very tricksy, clever subversion. I literally saw that white surface, that kind of block between the laser and the receiver, and I thought, oh, we're going to have to do the classic portal on either side. But that was actually not part of the solution. Very clever. So, okay. Cube opening this. Got to go in there to open the exit. Wow, Stefan designed all the puzzles. That is incredible. Yeah, amazing. I know how much work that is. I'm designing all the puzzles for Desolation, and yeah, there's how many maps in this mod? Was it 40 maps or 40 puzzles? I can't quite remember now. Okay. But yeah, that is a lot of work. It's one thing designing a puzzle just for the workshop, but it is quite another thing designing for a mod, because it's got to be a campaign. All the puzzles have to lead into each other and teach things and build upon each other and reinforce things and examine the player on what they've learned. It's got to feel like a cohesive set, you know, so it's a lot of work. That's incredible that he's designed them all himself. As if I wasn't impressed enough with him already. He's a multi-talented guy, that's for sure. Okay, nice. Nice little respawny one. Haha, hello. 2 cubes, eh? So, laser, exit. Button fizzler. And no orange portal. So this is a portal-free chamber. Yeah, literally, just me doing the puzzles for Desolation at the moment. I'm definitely getting busier now that I've got a full-time game dev job, but I'm still hoping I can design all the puzzles myself. Designed so far maybe about 35 to 40 out of the totals of 50 or so that we're aiming for. Yeah, exactly. Having one puzzle designer is just good for having a kind of sense of authorship to the levels, in terms of they all feel like they've been designed with an intention going across all of them. Yeah, Monty, you were the main modeler, right? So did you do the player model? I can't show it off now, unfortunately, because there's no portals here, but yeah, that is very impressive. Okay, so let's open this. Yeah, agreed, Aces. So Portal Stories Mel. I think Portal Stories Mel is slightly underrated, actually. I had a lot of fun with it, and I really like it. But the puzzles have no sense of cohesion or difficulty curve or, you know, learning trajectory at all, basically. It just feels like a random collection of workshop puzzles stitched together, really. And there's definitely elements that recur in some of them, and little touches that are familiar, but yeah, I think that was Mel's main failing, really, was that it didn't really feel like a campaign of levels. It felt more like just a set of puzzles. And yeah, it's strange, because early on, there's puzzles which are like quite hard, and then there's some really easy ones towards the end of the game. It's peculiar. Ooh, light strip turned off. Yeah, those are really nice. This is very atmospheric so far. It's got a slightly different tone to Portal 2. It's a bit more Portal 1-ish in tone, actually, which is nice. Yeah, I'm very much enjoying the atmosphere, both from the music, which is nicely dynamic, and the lighting, and just, yeah, the mapping is really, really good. Really good. Ooh, hello. Can I fit through that gap? No, even if I could. Even if I could, there's just like a wall. Okay. Let's keep going. Chamber 6. Ooh, hello. Shortcut? No. Oh, hello. Ooh, that was cool.
Well done, candidate. You have successfully solved 5 test chambers. To ensure a high quality of human resources, the following test chambers may include elements of danger. Extra caution is advised. Good luck.
Danger? Like this? I don't know why I keep doing that.
Well done,
Did I break something?
You have successfully solved 5 test chambers. To ensure a high quality of human resources, the following test chambers may include elements of danger. Extra caution is advised. Good luck.
Oh my god, that was an awful voice crack there. Oh, blimey. Well, if your voice can't go all high pitched when you're saying we, when can it? Alright, nice and simple. I like the detailing in here, especially that, like, green fog mist particle going on around that pipe. Ugh, looks very toxic indeed. Yeah, and that, like, green girder truss thing going on. Very nice. Hello, Nudgington, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, Jared did all the music himself, yeah. It's really, really good. It feels very, very tonally cohesive, which I really like. I'm appreciating as well the variety in the little interstitial rooms between chambers. It's just a nice amount of variety. You've had some like all white ones, some very dark black ones like this. Very nice.
On behalf of the Enrichment Center, I wish to apologize about the current state of our testing facility. Due to technical difficulties, we are unable to provide an experience of suitable quality at this time.
That's right. Is that laser receiver more blue than usual, or are my eyes deceiving me? They may be after that retina destroying fizzler. Okay, so circle. Do not touch glass. Touch. Touchy touch. Ooh, achievement progress. Ha ha ha. Fun. Okay. So, what does this do? Laser cube. Oh, but we can't shoot a portal anywhere. Okay. Interesting. Let's go through here first. Yeah, touch glass. Brilliant. Okay. Ooh, hang on. Oh, I thought the puzzle was just solved. I thought that was the exit door. No. Sadly not. Or rather, fortunately not, because I do like solid puzzles. Okay. So what does this do? Timer on that door. And cube. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. No, don't roll into the fizzler. Thank God. If that had been an edgeless safety cube, that would have been a disaster. Okay, so this does circle and this fizzler. Ah, so that's moved the portal. Ooh, okay. Oh, hello. Is that a new laser emitter model? I think it is. Very nice. That looks great. Wow, there's so much little details in here that are just lovely. Okay, so now I think we do the same thing with this one. Oof. A little bit of timing required. And now, I hope this is lined up properly. Oh, the music here is really nice. Oh, but we need the little cube over here, so we need to put this on here. This is interesting, kind of teaching cube management and stuff. Oh, it's the cubes! Yeah! That is fascinating. I was wondering if there was some kind of proximity to music. Yeah, just like the companion cube in Portal 2. That's really nice. Really, really nice. So that's on there. Retexture the laser models, yeah. They're really well done. They look so good. They fit really well. You almost don't notice them, which is perfect. But I did notice them, and I appreciate them a lot. More glass after this. Help keep track of them. Yes, please. Please help keep track of the glass. So, is that achievement always for rubbing your face on the bits that say do not touch? It must be. Because otherwise I'd have to, like, rub my greasy old face against all these. Well, I'm assuming my face is greasy after I've been in cryo sleep for who knows how long. Maybe it's icy. I don't really know how the actual cryo sleep works. And laser time. Hooray. I almost just pressed that out of instinct. That would have been quite bad.
Not bad.
Which way do we go? Ooh, this is exciting. Yeah, exactly, Monty. That's true of a lot of disciplines, I think. You want them to, you know, stand out among the whole and be, you know, you want the whole thing to be more than the sum of its parts, so you don't want things to stand out too much so that they draw attention away. You don't want them to be incongruous. You've done an excellent job so far. It feels, yeah, the models feel very faithful to Portal 2. Okay, so, hello. Haha, that's that poster. I wonder if we'll see any new posters, because I always enjoy seeing fun new signs and things. So we can... Oh, no we can't. That's glass. That was surprising. Okay, so that just lets us see into... Oh, that's one we've already solved. I won't want to go back there. Excellent. Okay, nice. Fun. Ooh, well, that looks like the kind of signified way to go, so I'm going to go this way. And this must be the observation room for this chamber. Yes, that's really cool. How nice that you can see what you've done. Whee! Goodbye, chair. Oh, it actually disappeared. Good. Yeah, these behind-the-scenes areas are really, really nicely done too. Oh, that's progress. So let's go up this way. I hope I'm not taking my time too much. I just really want to savour this and enjoy it while it's here. You know, I don't want to blow through the whole thing too quickly. And that's that one. The cube reinforcement. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, no hurry. I'm assuming most people watching will have played it already, so... Yeah. This is very, it's very relaxing so far. I'm just enjoying it. Nerdlington, you're in a hurry. Okay, speed on. Be hot.
Consequence of semi-recent
Be hot time. I can't be hot. I could just flick around.
And launch objects into arbitrary directions. Be careful.
Ooh, yay! Faith plate time. Whee! Oh God.
Well, that's definitely wrong.
That's very funny. I was not expecting that.
There. Try that.
How amusing. That was such a jump scare. Ugh. What a thrill. And very much reminiscent of that that Wheatley moment when he surprise, we're doing it now. A long antline to that cube. You gonna be launched? Are you gonna fall? This is a lovely chamber. It's very big and spacious, very Portal 2-esque in the geometry of it as well. Whee!
Good. Ooh. That faith plate is now properly calibrated.
That was such a nice bit of visual, just a nice visual gag, you know. Okay, ooh, that must be portable, but I can't see it at the moment. I might be able to see it while I'm in flight. Haha, interesting. And you... Oh, that's a nice animation. Haha, it's like piano keys. Cool, okay. Oh God, I almost walked off. Okay, so that leads... up there. That must be the exit. I'm assuming. Yes. That's the most hesitant yes ever. Oh!
So that's why there are holes in the ceiling.
That's extremely cool. Again, great visual gag. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God you considered that. Phew! For idiots like me who decide to fling into the goo. Lovely stuff. I love finding little alternate routes like that. Anything else back here? Nah, just some really nice detail. It's so well detailed. You've considered every angle, and it really does feel like a real space as well. So is this going to launch through the ceiling every time? That's so fun. Oh, I love that so much. Okay. Can I jump from here to there? I daren't risk it. Or do I? No! I'm not skilled enough. Oh God. Okay, I'm so sorry. Smashy, smashy.
Well, that's definitely wrong. Give me a second. There. Try that.
Okay, so yes, this cube is spawned by
that. Is now properly calibrated.
So you're on. Oh, that will launch us. Hang on, where does this launch us again? Up through here. Oh, that was odd. Why did that? Did I press a movement key mid-air by accident, maybe? Okay, so while this is calibrating...
That's definitely wrong. Give me a second.
Let's see how to solve this. So, this spawns there.
That.
A portal surface will be there eventually. My question is, how do we get back to this button? I guess we just strafe out of the portal once we've flung...
Good.
Hello?
That faith plate is now properly calibrated.
There's just so much nice detail back here. Okay. Whee! I can't express how fun that is.
So that's why there are holes in the ceiling.
Okay. How are we going to do this then? Yeah, the front and the back of the trigger, that is true actually. Faith plates can be temperamental. I remember when I was designing Chain for Desolation, it took about 10 to 12 different iterations to get the puzzle to work properly. Okay, so we can portal there, and we can take this. Yes, that's it, okay. Oh, this is so fun. these puzzles are simple, but I'm just really enjoying them, and they're actually making me think, which is great. Hello, Mr. Cube. Where are we going to send you? Over here. You've been the entire game? Nice. Yeah, a lot of people seem to have finished it already, which is awesome, but I just want to savour it a bit. I don't know if I'll play it all today. I'll have to see how it goes. Okay, yeah, I do love those light strips that are turned off. So, this is controlled by that. Let's do it. And then we can fling up to there, and then, and then there is another cube. Fascinating, okay. This is a really nice use of mono portals here as well. Having that orange portal be completely fixed and having a whole faith plate chamber built around that. Ooh, hello. I almost called it a circle button, that's not right. Sphere button. Ah, this is really, really fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. Whee! And yeah, it's very just nice and relaxed. Like, you know, I'm a fairly experienced player. I'm not that good at solving puzzles, really. I'm probably better at designing than I am at solving, but...
From now on, all aerial faith plates should be configured correctly. I promise.
Uh-huh, sure, I believe you. But yeah, for players who maybe haven't played in the... I don't know, God, how many years is it now? 13 years since Portal 2 came out. That's the best way to make a good puzzle. Yeah, there's a few people who'd agree with you, actually. Hugo B. Designer is a great advocate of monoportal puzzles. He's designed a lot of them, and they're all really good. Check them out in the Portal 2 workshop. You can work smarter or harder in this puzzle. That's interesting. I'll have to replay it at some point. I wonder if there's multiple solutions. Ah, okay. I feel like I did it the hard way. Interesting. Replay value already is good. God, don't remind me, Aces. I know. It's terrifying. And I only bought it in 2013, a couple of years after it had come out. But that's already more than 10 years since I started playing it. Close to 11 now. Terrifying. Bridges!
Well done, candidate. You are nearing the final test chamber.
This is very interesting.
This last chamber and completing the testing track will grant you membership into the Aperture Science Human Emergency Response Team.
Hooray! Is that something I want? Advanced lasers. Oh, I was expecting hard light bridges from the sign. The video in the lift. Ooh, interesting. This looks complicated. Good. Let's ramp up the complexity. These are nice. Are these new? Are those new models, or just have I not seen them before? Nice music as well. So, ooh, secret. No, just a light. Gosh, these maps are so well detailed. I really do like them. Yeah, it's a very nice take on the clean style, and I really do like the simplicity of the clean style. I wonder that too, whether people will be still making Portal mods when it's 30 years old. Maybe they will. Depends if Portal 3 ever comes out, I guess. I don't think it will, but I think we might get... I think Valve might do some sort of prequel or something, because Valve likes to do new games when they can use them to prove out some kind of new technology, like, I don't know, Half-Life 2's physics, Half-Life Alyx's VR. Maybe when there's some kind of new tech, we'll get Portal 3, but I don't think it'll be called Portal 3, it'll be called, like, Portal, the Era of Cave. Yeah, I hope Desolation is done before 20 years from now. Let's see if we keep adding to it or not. So, that activates that lift. Very nice gradual, and I appreciate that not being absolutely deafeningly loud as well, because they sometimes are. That button opens the exit, along with something up there. I'm guessing that's a laser receiver up there, perhaps. Okay, so, let's put cube on button. Always a good place to start. Yeah, it really would be cool to see it in Source 2, wouldn't it? Yeah. Okay. Ooh, I wonder if we have to do this, which keeps the cube on this platform. And it means we can control the lift with a portal. Haha, yes, this must be it. This must be it. Bam. I'm really enjoying the dynamic music. And yeah, I love the smoothness of this lift. God, I'm just taking it all in. It's really fun. Ooh. Ah, that is a twist. Hello. A second cube. Interesting. Okay. So now we can hold this button down. Yeah, I think the platform has a little bit of easing at the start and stop, which is really nice. So it speeds up and then slows down, like a lovely little train pulling into the station. Okay, and yes, of course. Okay, of course. I thought I was an idiot, and it turns out I probably am, but I have solved the puzzle. Hooray. Yes, very nice. Really, really enjoying this so far. Well done to the whole team. Yeah, it hits a lot, doesn't it? There's some really nice little details in this.
As a reminder, your Aperture Science provided health insurance does not cover injury or fatality from immolation from the Aperture Science Hard Light Bridge. Rest assured that unlike your fragile human tissue, all Aperture Science equipment has been built to withstand temperatures of up to 4,000 degrees Kelvin.
Nice degrees symbol in the subtitles there. Didn't know you could even do that. Also, yes, degrees Kelvin. Very nice. Portal 1 callback. And mod's over already, guys. Finale. That's it. Hello. Okay, that's the emitter, that's the receiver. Ooh, this has some pleasantly discordant tones to it. Ooh, I think I've heard this track before in some of the promo material. Okay, so what's the setup here? This is controlling that fizzler. We've got a light bridge, hello, and a portal set up there. Very interesting indeed. Let's spawn a cube. Okay, we can retrieve that cube like this. Aha, and open. So that'll let us get up onto the light bridge. Where can we go from here? Oh, forgot that I only had one portal. Yeah, okay. Fascinating. This puzzle's being hyped up a lot. It better be good. One of the best in the game, eh? Okay. So you're opening that fizzler. I don't think this does much for us right now. Let's instead use it to block the laser. No, but of course we can't because there's a fizzler in the way. Clever, clever, clever. Okay. Okay, I see where this is going. Hello. A faith plate. Oh, this seems very nicely laid out. I can sort of see where this is going already. I like these wires going under here, the cables. So, when we get over there with the bridge, it allows us to take a faith plate up to there. Ah, interesting. We can't get through here. Okay. Portal here. That is holding us open to let's go through. Respawn the cube. Thinking time now. Let's go. Block to open this fizzler. Head on through. Ah, yes, and take the faith plate up to there. Then we should be able to portal back through and respawn the cube again. Game saved. That must be a sign of progress. The sounds of progress, my friend, as the medic would say. Okay, and now we can block that again. Oh my god, but what opens the exit? That opens the exit. Ah, interesting. So, okay, let's think about this. If we drop down here and shoot the blue portal there, we'll be able to walk across to the exit, but it won't be open because that is not way down. There's no portal surfaces down here either. Ooh, how are we going to do this? Can we drop this onto here? That doesn't seem right. Let's leave this open for now. This is getting tricky. Interesting. So, this takes us over there. You open the exit. You take us up there. Really makes me think. Really makes me think. Ah, hello. Could that be useful somehow? Could that be useful somehow? Not really. Maybe. That's interesting though that you can see that from up here. So the end state we need is a portal there and the cube on this button. Of course we can respawn the cube should we need to. Ooh. No spoilers, please. Might have to ask a moderator to remove that message. Luckily I did not see. Okay. The struggle is part of the fun, you know. Okay. So we're back where we were. At any time we can respawn the cube at the orange portal, so we don't need to worry about losing the cube. This blocks this. Okay, maybe. Maybe. There's no portal surfaces down here. Yeah, that doesn't really help us, does it? I think we might need to open this again, so let's respawn the cube. Do a little reset. This doesn't help us, does it? Okay, put the cube back up there, let's go. Okay, that blocks that. Okay, let's get back up there again. That must be useful in some way. We can't put the light bridge anywhere else except there as well, because it's a mono portal. No worries. I like puzzle solving, so yeah, I don't want to have the puzzle spoiled for me. I appreciate the thought. Okay, so now respawn, and we can open the fizzler from here. But what does that allow us to do? Oh, yes, of course, okay. Yeah. Yep. Got it. Oh, nice dynamic lighting on these. Very nice. That just lit up the room when I shot the portal. So, we can jump back down here and we use the faith plate again! How clever, how clever. I love puzzles like this, where it all comes down to the layout. Having this faith plate connected to the ending platform is what makes it so good. Okay, and now, the bridge is there. Yes, we can put that there. Hell yeah, that is definitely the best puzzle so far. Oh god, I was so worried I'd be just stuck. Oh, yeah, really smart level design. Well done, well done. I always enjoy having to reuse an unsuspecting element like that twice in the same puzzle. Because it's just something you don't think about. It's kind of off to the side. All it does is take you up there, but yeah, that's what you need to do. And you're so focused on the light bridge that you almost forget the faith plate is useful for the traversal. Really good stuff. Well, that was a great mod. I really enjoyed that. That was a good finale. I'm sure there won't be any more. There is more. Good. Where does this go? Bam. Oh, a trap.
Congratulations! You
Hello.
did it! I'm sorry for the surprise.
Mr. Core.
Current testing protocol demands I dispose of all test subjects, so I had to intervene before you were, faked. I'll be honest with you now. There is no Aperture Science Human Emergency Response Team.
What?
I made it up. Sorry,
No!
why?
I was so excited.
Before I can explain why I brought you here, we need to get you registered as an Aperture employee. We don't want security systems to hunt you down,
hello.
after all. The Guardian and Intrusion system doesn't like it when test subjects escape the chambers. There's a security
Yo, was that a
checkpoint
Mel
nearby.
reference?
Follow me.
Incredible. Okay, hello. You are a core. Very, first impressions. Isn't it interesting that, like, every big Portal mod so far has had a core with, like, a yellowish orangey eye, and a kind of, how do I describe it? A kind of lovably nerdy voice, with that kind of slightly nasal sound to it. You got Virgil in Portal Stories Mel. You got this core here. I think is he called Sterling? I think I saw that somewhere in the promotional material. And you've got what's his name? Nigel in Aperture Tag. You can remember that because the word Nigel has gel in it. And they just feel a little similar to me. It's interesting. They're just all of a certain type, I think. Cool, okay, that was a fun little surprise. I can tell Stefan enjoys the whole trick faith plate moment, and I enjoy it too, it's very fun. That's a new monitor, I believe. Ah, the old Portal 1 PC. I wonder what graphics card it has. Okay, hello, this is a nice little area, I like this banner. So that is, okay, is that some sort of form we need to sign? No. Not yet authorized, okay. Ooh. Hello, that's such a nice little vista. Yeah, you gotta cover all the portal tropes. Getting flashbacks to that baby game in the Stanley Parable. Okay. Where do we go from here? So, no entry. Oh, massive red button on the wall. Okay, that'll do it.
Dark in here, isn't it? The checkpoint is right there.
Okay, I'm going to read this poster first. That's my priority. Notice to investors. Life insurance is void upon leaving presentation room. Aperture Science Laboratories will not be prosecuted for any long or short-term radiation poisoning. By entering the presentation room, you agree to have read and accept the health and safety guidelines as follows. Yeah, read all those. Let's go. Okay, so we can't go through here. Authorized only. Cool. This is neat. I like this. Nice little story beat.
Maybe you can get through this stationary portal emitter?
No signal. Thank you for the light. Beam OS. I wonder if that's some sort of reference to something or just fun. Sounds a bit like B-mod, but it isn't. Hello. Ooh, nice little, I don't know even what to call that. Chromatic aberration around you, little rainbow bits. Okay, let's go.
There it is. The controls are manual, so I can't help you. Got a clue?
I thought that subtitle said got a cube for a second. That would be, Okay, so that activates that. Oh, I see, okay. Okay, it's portal time. Run! And through. I don't know what I'm consenting to here.
Oh, good idea. I think that did the trick. Good.
Yay.
I registered you as our new janitor. Welcome to Aperture. You can call me Sterling. I'm the facilities manager and your new supervisor.
I've always wanted a job at Aperture. I'll take anything. Janitor, sure. Let's go. Hello, boss.
We have no time to lose. Right this way.
Where are you? You've gone. Typical boss leaving you to fend for yourself after the friendly introduction. I can hear him.
Well done. Not everyone gets this position, you know. You should be proud.
Remember, only one person per file. Push changes regularly. Coordinate with colleagues. Classic version control software humour there. Oh, which room? Oh no, did I miss the nag dialogue? No. Oh, damn it, I'll have to replay. I didn't even think about nag dialogue. I'll have to stay still more. I know that makes for thrilling viewing, so yeah, I'll certainly keep doing that. So now we are authorised.
Cleaning up after humans that don't exist anymore.
Oh, and that's that door. That's very nice, like, circular level design. It just leads right back here. Hey, Errand. Welcome. Revolution is really fun so far. I'm enjoying it. It's a nice, relaxed experience so far. Just played a very good puzzle, and now we've been hired as an Aperture employee, which that's what I've... Dream job, you know.
All right then, up we go.
And yeah, there's already been a couple of things that, like, excite me in terms of replay value, in terms of alternate solutions to chambers and optional dialogue and stuff like that. Very, very exciting. I love the interactive loading screen. Ooh, Chapter 2! The default route. Here we go. How is the stream quality looking for everyone, by the way? Does all seem well? Can you hear me? Hopefully.
You've probably noticed by now that the facility isn't in great shape. It's a long story, so I'll cut it short. The central core in charge of maintaining the facility has been put out of commission. I tried to look after the place in her absence, but I don't have the tools. Good news, though. I found better tools. A device capable of repairing the whole enrichment center. The only problem is that only a human can turn it on, so I hoped maybe you could fill in that role for me. The life of every human and core in the facility is at risk if we don't stop the collapse. Come on, let's go. I'll explain the rest on the way.
I'm not a human, I'm a demon. You picked the wrong guy. Okay, we have posters. This is a very cool one. This reminds me of, like, IKEA for some reason. It feels like that kind of graphic design. Survivable testing at Aperture. Survivable asterisk testing at Aperture. Gather contacts, learn new life skills, and profit from volunteer testing. Aperture helps you write the history of your own career. Volunteer for testing now. Where does that asterisk go? Where does it lead? Nowhere. Oh, shame. Attention, please listen to all instructions until called. Do not ignore employee orders, attempt to leave premise, consume any objects. I was not planning to consume any objects. Providing a safe testing environment since 1962 or 1952. Oh, really? That is very funny. Yeah, Stefan is from Austria, isn't he? Yeah. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's got like a little medal, like a rosette thing. Yeah. Yes, it really is. It sounds, write the history of your own career. It sounds just vaguely ominous. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, I'm really enjoying all the custom signs and posts and things so far. They're something I always look out for, and something I'm enjoying making from my own mod as well. Along with Mr. Lambda and Strack, who do excellent post design. Oh, can't wait to see those. Yeah, really, really enjoying this. Ooh, hello. That looks odd. Is that supposed to look like that? Maybe it's just far away. Okay, let's proceed. Consume the operational end of the device.
We need to get closer to the surface. I found an elevator in this direction.
Okay. Oh man, the environment's so good. I could linger here for a long time. Mover C8. Interesting. These are like painted. There's just so many nice little details. Oh, Monty, that's great. I love when that kind of thing just happens spontaneously. Okay, so what's down here? Oh, that's where we came from. Okay. The level design is really good so far as well for these behind-the-scenes areas. It's very nice in terms of like looping around on itself and showing you areas you've been before. It's clever. Warning, this sign has been treated with picric acid and can be caused to detonate when moderate amount of shock or friction is applied. Do not drop, toss, ignite or touch. I will try to avoid doing any of those things unless I want to explode, in which case I will. But luckily there's a fire extinguisher nearby. That must be a custom model as well. Yes, very nice. There's just so much here that's just making me smile. It's very cool. Oh, the crouch tutorial! That's the that's another obligatory Portal trope that we haven't seen yet. Wow. Okay, let's go. Gosh, this is so good visually. I'm just really appreciating all the detail.
Up ahead is the turret disposal facility. Since they're all defective, they shouldn't be able to hurt you, but still be careful.
Haha, okay. That sounds not all worrying. This is a really nice room. I think these are these like volumetrics? I'm not sure, but yeah, it looks really nice either way. Projector textures maybe? I don't know enough about Hammer to say for sure. Ooh. This sounds explodey. Ah, haha. I see, yes. That is very wise. Interesting how playtest can throw up just unexpected things like that.
Or turrets. You might think that their pain is only simulated, but how is it different to yours or mine? They really don't deserve to be shredded, but don't worry. All their scrap will be recycled for production, and only surplus turrets get shredded after all.
Yeah, very nice. I heard about the volumetrics, Monty. That's really, really cool. This looks lovely as well. Always a big fan of things like that. Sorry, I had to. I'm sorry.
So, I'm looking through your records, and I see you have a family. How are the kids? Oh no. You know what? Forget I asked that. I am so sorry.
Oh, good. What a lovely, cheery thing to hear. Electron, yeah, I don't want to talk too much about it. Don't want to get too personal, but yeah, I'm a level designer. And I do a little bit of writing here and there. In my game industry job. It's good fun. It's hard work, but it is good fun. I'm pleased to have made it. It's not an easy industry to get into necessarily, so I feel very lucky. I'm yeah, only a junior at the moment, and I'm learning a lot, which is exciting. Ooh, very atmospheric down here. I won't say publicly, Monty, but I can send you a DM if you want.
Wind turbines, of course. Try not to get blown away too much. These things can get supersonic if you turn them up.
The next do not touch sign is getting closer. That's the excitement I'm waiting for. Good. Oh, I can see it already. Tantalizingly. Oh, ooh, hello. Fan time. Okay. Oh, this should be fun. I always love these like factory areas. Ha! This part of the game blew me away. Haha. You could say they're revolutioning. Revolutioning? Revolve? Oh, never mind. Hello, turret. Oh dear, you keep falling over. Anything to say? No. These are nice conveyor belts as well. I like these. So this is like a recycling plant where things are just like destroyed. Very cool. Okay. Yeah, revolutionary. That might be the word I was looking forward to. Looking forward to? God, cannot talk today. Always a good thing when you're live streaming. Oh wow, that looks so gorgeous. I love these big, like, massive shredders. They're just fun. Okay, so ooh, where do we go from here? Probably not down, I would say. Is there anything over here? There's a portal surface. But is there an orange portal? That is the question. Ladders? No way. Functioning ladders? Oh! Oh my god, that's so surreal. That is really strange. I mean, they work really well. They're very intuitive. My god. Okay. That is not a feature I expected. Oh, there's a 3 portal device in the shredders, is there? Yeah, I believe you, Aces. I believe you. I've read the Wheatley Tactics Playbook. And a farm, a pony farm. Oh, it's one of these classic sphere holder things. Okay. Where would we find... And how do we get over there? I guess... Oh, that's fan shot down, okay. Oh, so we need to grab a cube. Yeah, okay. Okay, I get it. Whee! This is a lovely little behind the scenes area, this. Okay, but I'm guessing we can't climb a ladder while we're holding an object, or can we? Oh, we can, okay. I guess the 0 point energy grippers, claws, hold it. Yeah, ladder jump scare. I've actually been jump scared a few times by this mod. I might have to put a warning in the review. Okay. And fan shot down. Nice. That's that classic as well. Nice mixture of old and new posters. Ooh, what is that? Is that deadly goo? Is that neurotoxic? It must be deadly goo, right? Very cool to see. Okay, that was fun. That was a fun little area. Oh man, how do we get to that? That is not accessible. We'll have to go around and climb, I think.
Find a way across that bridge. I'm sure you'll figure it out, so I will wait right ahead.
Rub, rub, rub. Hooray! I'm gonna lick it. Goodbye. Sorry, I feel actually really bad now. Oh dear. Oh, turret say. Next sign is in 2 chapters. Yes, can't wait for it. Okay. Hello. What do you do? Yay! That was a nice little animation there. Oh, the detail is very good. Oh, I don't know why I expected to survive longer than that, but I guess I did. Okay, lesson learned. Don't walk right in front of the deadly turrets. Okay, so we can go up here. Hooray. I guess technically that's a way across the bridge. Oh no! The turrets! Oh, this is gonna be fun. Whee! Oh god! Oops. That might have been a bad idea. That was a very cool little set piece there. I'm very much enjoying all the visual gags in this so far. Good advice. Okay. So now that's off. Oh, we can just... yeah, okay, we can cross the bridge. Lovely, lovely lighting. What? No. Okay, where am I supposed to go from here? That does not look likely. Again, that's an option. Not so much a death trap, more of a death option, really. Where do I go? Oh, right, yes, I see. That was weirdly invisible to me for some reason. Okay. Yeah, it's very apparent now. I was just not looking really. And crouch time? Crouch? No, okay. Just go down here, and then presumably not down here, but you can go down here. There's a little box to climb up. It's nice that you've thought about all the little potential trapping situations and things. Yeah, I can tell it's very well thought out. Massive giant yellow arrow. What? Okay. I wonder where I have to go. Whee! Yeah, I'm not entirely surprised, Matt. It was slightly invisible to me. Right, I think giant, massive yellow arrow telling me where to go is my favourite character so far. God, the environments are just so well done. I don't know what it is about them, but they feel very faithful to Portal 2's look. But they're just more detailed. Well, not just more detailed. They have very good composition and things as well. And the new models and textures and things really help too. Just really enjoying the visual.
How does it feel to be an official Aperture employee? Yeah, must be great. Though on that topic, don't try running off without me, okay? Yes, I made up the human emergency response team, but so what? It can still be real. You are human. This is quite an emergency, and you are responding to it. Not quite a team yet, though. No, a team can't consist of one person. That doesn't make sense. Could get more people. That seems like a lot of work. You know what? I think we two make a great team in of itself. We might not make a fully human team, but you can't always get what you want. Semi-human? I'll go with that. To get back on topic, here's my proposal. You help me repair the facility, and I'll let you leave.
Seems fair enough. I wonder what this big device to repair the facility is. Here's my current theory. Some kind of nanobot dispersal mechanism. Because in Portal 2 they talk about the nanobot work crews and things that presumably are able to maintain and repair stuff. I'm wondering if it's something like that. That'd be cool to see. Also, I'm sorry if my excitement and thrill and elation at the giant arrow hurt your ears. I couldn't. That was a genuine reaction of joy seeing it. My favourite character, so yeah. My apologies. I will try not to do that again. I like the yellowness of this area. It's cool. Hello, cube. Yes, please. Oh my goodness gracious, that's speeding by. Fan time. They're speeding up. This is a nice little behind the scenes area using these fans. They're always a bit of a kind of an element with potential, but not often used, I think. Where are you going? You sped off down there. Okay. Yeah, that's true actually. I mean, I know nanobots are, you know, a controversial thing in the Portal universe, the old workplace discrimination case. Yeah, that was embarrassing, frankly. I don't know, as long as they're duly paid in, I don't know. Ooh, does this ladder work? It does. Okay, I'll have to look out for more ladders. That's very interesting. Get the cube. And put in the laser thing. Yeah, the excitement was warranted, thank you. I'm glad you understand, Healthtron. If Giant Yellow Arrow shows up again, I will not hold back. I love how incredibly sparky and dangerous as hell that looks. Oh, God. Okay, what did that actually do? Oh, it opened this. Yes. Nice cable there to indicate to people like me who don't look at things. Yes, what it did. Very much appreciated. Yahoo! Uh-oh. Hang on. I should probably slow the fans down first. That was almost quite bad. Yeah, the nanobot work crew is a rare thing. That's why I'm wondering if it will be involved here.
This is a test observation facility. Humans have to sit here all day and watch you test subjects solve the chambers. In real time, too. Imagine.
That sounds like a little in-joke from the development team there about watching constant playtests an innumerable number of times. That's definitely familiar. Ooh, bombs, hello. That's interesting to see. Test chamber observation. That's a fun idea for an area, yeah. Work! Yes. Virtual reality. Interesting. Let us proceed down the corridor. Yeah, I'm equally enjoying the behind-the-scenes areas and the puzzles so far, which is a very good sign of just consistent quality. Okay. Is that new? I think that's an existing one. Yeah, the little asterisk by survivable. Disappointingly, the asterisk does not point to anything, but it's the horrific implication that is enough. Hello. I love those little guys. Second favourite character. The little gears. The gear guys! I'm gonna go see the gear guys.
There's another observational room on the other side that can take you to the elevators. I'm sure you can find another way in there. You're pretty resourceful.
I want to see the gear guys. You're pretty resourceful, uh-oh. All the mentions of human resources earlier, that does not sound too promising. Hello. Yeah, this is a cool way to enter a test chamber. Orange and blue. Is it a co-op chamber? Cooperative testing. It is. How fascinating. That's really funny. Okay, what is this room about? Oh, what's going to happen? I don't know what it's doing. Oh.
Sure, there's no other way.
Okay, good. The bombs were foreshadowing something interesting.
Do what you must. Just don't be reckless and only destroy what you need. Any other repairs I'll have to assign back to you. Also, try not to die.
Yes, Mr. Lambda, we can definitely add the Gear Guys to Desolation. With the Revolution team's approval, of course. Would being exploded by one of these bombs create much blood, or would it just kind of destroy everything all at once? That's a question I would rather not find out the answer to. Oh, hello, welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed this puzzle. I am wondering where to go. Well, up here, I guess. So now we just wait. Ow! Wait for the bomb. Uh-oh. Okay, let's let the bomb go first. I don't want to get accidentally squished. Ah, there we go. Yeah, true. The shards of glass would definitely be quite blood-inducing. We're back here. What? Oh. Is that where we have to go? Oh, hello. No, okay. Can we go back through here? No. Terrifying. Oh, yes, okay, of course, this is broken. I'm going to move that out of the way before I get killed by it. Hello. Yeah, this is really funny. Co-op. Revolution has co-op after all. Oh, but we need a... I know we don't need a cube, we need a bomb. Is that going to press the button and let me through? If it does, that's brilliant. No, okay. Oh, that's breakable also. How interesting. It says there's a cube there? Break these, do we? Oh, I guess we can backtrack and yeah, okay, let's backtrack and return. So this is open now. We can go here. Yes, 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 okay. Very clever. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm really enjoying these behind-the-scenes puzzles so far. Very fun. And the old Portal 1 classic.
To add to the never-ending to-do list.
Uh-oh. Yeah, sorry, Sterling. I think I may be breaking more than I'm fixing for somebody who's meant to be a janitor is not good. And we need both. What? Oh, right, okay, yeah. I see. Now we can get in there. Yeah, this is really, really smart use of just having one portal. We've had one portal for ages, the whole game so far. It's really, really well done.
Okay.
That was odd.
Bombs are a menace.
That was very odd. Coffee nut. I'm not going to make the obvious joke. Emergency door, do not block. Perfect. Observatory Hub, A56. And a... Ooh, that was a strange place for a loading screen. Fire extinguisher. Button. Oh.
I have a surprise for you after this last little
Working
hurdle.
blinds, look at that.
I know. I promised no more tests. Wait, no I didn't. Well then, here you go.
See you,
I'll
Electron.
wait
Thanks
up
for joining
ahead
in.
and,
Nice to see you here.
prepare some things.
And enjoy the mod.
Take
It's
your
good.
time.
Hello. I mean, goodbye. I like the little pattern, stripy pattern on it. Hello. I think I remember this from a trailer, but it has been changed since then, it seems. Yeah, okay, that exit was like over there and sort of behind. Fascinating. Gosh, this looks really good. Okay, let's get puzzle solving. That was a really fun little behind the scenes segment there. Cube. Oh, the detail is just so good and enjoyable. Hello, what is that over there? I wonder if we'll be going there eventually. Okay. Let's head over there. That's where the portal is. We have over here the button. Ah, the button appears to switch the orange portal position. Fascinating. Does that do anything for us? Don't think so. Ah, we need a laser up here for the exit. Okay. Good to know. There's a hole, but we cannot shoot through it. Let's take the cube with us. And let's head back over here. I want to examine this side of the chamber a bit more. See what's going on. So, oh yeah, okay, so that is the button, which does that. Moves the orange portal there. That's a laser receiver. Oh, turns on a bridge. And this is the first funnel in the game as well. Oh, all kinds of stuff going on here. Absolute dynamite. Okay, let's see. So can't we just have a cube? Let's press the button so we can get over there. So this turns on the funnel. Bridges, got funnels, it's got all, absolute dynamite. I love that line so much. I don't know why, but I do. Funnel, oh. Wait, oh no, that did the light bridge, yes, I see. Okay. Ah, okay, so if we, oh, but that's not going to work, is it? Okay, so let's go over here. How do we get up there? We get up there by turning the bridge on. Okay, there might be some kind of cube respawn situation going on here. Because we need... Oh, we just go... Huh? Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Go here. Turn on bridge. Clever. I really enjoy these monoportal puzzles. It's something you don't often have to think about. That was cool. It's just having access to one portal at a time. Okay, now we have a laser. And that turns the funnel on. It's a blue funnel, I think. Yes. So, I think... Oh no. Oh my god, that was so close to being a disaster. Thank goodness. So I think we need to point this into here and activate this like that. And then if we respawn this cube, it'll switch to... So to make this orange... Okay, let's try this. So that's here. Take this cube through. Go back over here. Turn you on, and then we can walk across. And now, I think that's it. And I need to do a celebratory sneeze. No, now that I've said it, it's gone. Oh, okay, that's fine. Yes. Yeah, Splattertap, me too. I'm really enjoying the Monoportal puzzles so far. It's a different way of thinking. You have to design the puzzles very differently. You know, fizzlers operate differently. You've got to think about where your orange portal is at all times, and the whole puzzle kind of revolves around that point of the chamber, so it requires very careful design. I enjoyed that one, very good stuff. And... oh, I thought that was a little thing, but it's not. It just says move therefore. Oh, that's interesting, Nerdington. Yeah, I didn't use the glass hole, did I? Sorry for being such a glass hole. Sorry, couldn't resist. Let's move on. That's an interesting little arrangement of that tubes there. Ooh, yellow lift.
Surprise! What? What's that look on your face? Did you expect something bad? Yes. It's an actual elevator straight to the surface. Rare find. You're welcome, by the way.
No way,
I know that
that's
humans
interesting.
love the sky for some reason, so I thought this would excite you.
Just before he said, "What's that look on your face?" I actually did have a quite interesting look on my face, so well done. For it's clearly like, you know, tapping into my webcam.
I know what you're thinking. You really don't trust me, and I've done nothing but sounding like a raving lunatic or a sociopath. Probably both at once, if I'm gonna be honest. In the interest of transparency, this elevator will take you up to the surface. Only thing is, it's not all the way out of the enrichment center. When we get to the surface, we still have a little way to go before we can complete your half of the deal. I'll try to help you where I can with these old test chambers, but there's been a lot of decay, if you catch my drift. But hey, look at the bright side. There's fresh air, it's sunny outside, and I think there's a cool breeze. Just watch out for wild animals. Those are brutal. With any luck, this should take just a few minutes, and then you can go free. Hope we're in the clear now.
That activated some kind of primal mechanism in my brain. I will be on the lookout for wild animals, especially hedgehogs, because they're spiky and I don't want to get split. Chapter 3, The Surface. How fascinating. Ugh, mushrooms. I always find mushrooms weirdly
Go take a look out that window for a moment.
Spooky. Whoa,
See that
hello.
huge spire in the distance? That's where we're headed.
Hello.
Little confession. I don't know for sure whether it still works. It is possible that there is just a pile of rubble waiting for us. Judging by how torn apart this place is, I'd give that chance a possibility of... ooh, you know what? Never mind.
Very well. Okay, hello. This is a cool little vista going on here. So that's where we're going. Big old tower, big old spire. Good word, spire. That's a... I don't know why that's so interesting to me, but it is. Fascinating. Okay, let's go. Let's carry on.
I hate to say it,
Sunflowers.
but we need to find a testing track. Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to torture you with endless testing. You already proved that you're capable. Problem is that these backstage areas
Shame you
aren't
can't go
built to
through
be as durable as the test chambers. To cover any ground here, we need to move between testing tracks.
Yeah, I can imagine. That's a very important vista because you're showing off the kind of what's the like level design word for that? I think some people call it a weenie, bizarrely. The kind of end goal, sort of visual end goal of the level that you can see. And that's the kind of first time you show it as well, and it's going to be important to the plot, presumably, so it's got to be done right. I love these sunflowers. I also love this music, and sunlight. Ah. How nice. How pleasant. Is weenie an acronym? I don't think so. I think it's just game developers being game developers. Game developers love giving everything a strange word. There's so much jargon. Ooh, portal surface. Always love to see the old Tartarosso 9. Okay, let's go. Ooh, I'm loving the colour scheme here of this kind of orangey brown mixed in with the sunlight. Very, very nice. Yeah, I really like this colour scheme. I don't know what it is about it. It feels very organic and earthy, I guess. Yeah, nice. Which is appropriate, really.
Good find. But this testing track isn't in good shape. There should be another one not far from here. See if you can find it.
Oh, that's fun.
Good attempt, but this test is broken. You need to find another
And it
one.
stays. Brilliant. Oh, there's so much lovely little detail in this. I'm going to keep trying. I'm sure there's going to be an achievement for solving it anyway. Wait, how is this supposed to be solved normally? If there's glass here, and that is a fizzler, surely there's no way of getting the cube through, right? That was an Ava edition. Yeah, it's very good. Hello, Alfie. Welcome. Good to see you here. I'm very much enjoying this so far. I've just started Chapter 3, The Surface. Very exciting. Okay, so this is just an Easter egg room for fun. Where can we go from here? Oh. No, okay. I thought that was something, but it isn't. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay. Yes, we need to open that. Okay. Okay. I getcha. I don't know if my puzzle-solving brain is quite as well-oiled as it sometimes is today, but it's never that well-oiled, so this is about what I was expecting. Definitely expect some moments of dumbness. This really is beautiful. I don't know why, but it reminds me of like being in like one of those big like garden centres or like homeware stores or something. It's just got that kind of vastness to it, but with a lot of greenery. It's very cool. Oh, a fling? No. Oh, okay, yes. Back there, clever. Very clever. And back down the lift. Oh, oh yeah. Okay, we can just drop down. I see. I see. I getcha. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the level design of these backstage areas. It's very kind of looping and yeah, kind of multi-layered. It snakes back on itself a lot, which is fun. Da, 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 da. Nice, that was a cool little area. Oh, I really like this colour scheme. I don't know what it is about it. It's just really nice compositionally. Something different. Nice drippy sounds. Yeah. Yeah. Brown is underrated, I agree. Okay, hello. A chamber. Whoa.
That's much better. Might be a bit overgrown, but the hardware still works. They really use fine materials for these tests. Have to protect your investments, after all. Unbreakable materials are expensive.
Hang on a minute. It is. It's that chamber from Portal 1. But, like, really overgrown. How fascinating. I did not expect anything like that. And we have to do it. Okay. What a nice little reference. I'm in two minds about that, because I'd quite like the mod to have all original chambers, but it's a lovely little homage to the original. And of course it's a good chamber for teaching momentum and flinging and stuff like that, so hey, why not? Nice music here too. Okay, so ooh, we can go straight up there. I don't know if you can do that in the original. Oh, that does the exit. That's up already. Yeah, okay. So it's a little different to the original because all the mechanisms are pre-activated. Clever. Chamber 12, thank you. I can never remember the Portal 1 chamber numbers.
Did you know that this iteration of your Aperture Science handheld portal device has been specifically configured to not shoot portals further than 8 kilometers? Yeah, they quickly learned to limit the range on these things. Can easily end the whole world if you put a portal on the sun.
On the sun? Okay, I mean, that's quite funny. I don't know if that would work. Portal on the moon makes sense because it's a good portal conductor. Is the sun a good portal conductor? I don't know. Also, that line didn't have a subtitle, which was odd. Or maybe it did, but I just missed it. Also, is this a new texture on this lift? It feels like it is, but maybe it's just the lighting. Oh, was the original not mono portal? How fascinating. Yeah, free helium, that's true. Yeah, I remember the original version of that chamber being mono portal. That just goes to show how it works as a mono portal thing. Interesting. Ooh, dirty door. Okay, 11 chambers, let's go.
You know, I wasn't aware that the surface is in such a rough state.
Blimey.
You don't want to say it before, but this place is such a mess. This will take so long to clean up. Whoever did this was very thorough in their work.
Oh! Right, sorry, I missed the chat. I found a bug! Okay, oh no, I need to restart the game because I did not start it with console enabled. Can I enable console from within the options? Developer mode. Yes. Restart. Hey, there we go. Good. Phew, thank you for alerting me to that. I almost missed it. Okay, here we go.
You know, I wasn't aware that the surface is in such a rough state. You don't want to say it before, but this place is such a mess. This will take so long to clean up. Whoever did this was very thorough in their work.
That was very Virgil-esque delivery. Yeah, this guy really does remind me of Virgil in a few ways. He's doing a good job though. The voice is... yeah, it's got that sort of charming, nerdy quality to it. Like it's a little bit nasally and quite kind of... I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, the voice actor's doing a really good job. Okay. We can do a little fling once we get a cube. Ooh. Hello. Okay, so over here first. That's very true, Elfie. I had not thought of that. Yeah, the clean, very clean portal gun with like, yeah, really destroyed chamber. It looks really nice as well. The destruction's very well done, very thought through. It feels believable. You've got all those panels down there in the water that have fallen off from the ceiling, things like that. Okay, so we can now go back here, fling over. We're still on Monoportal in Chapter 3, is impressive. Oh no, okay, that sort of worked accidentally. Didn't really intend it to. Loving all the just underfloor detailing and things. And the music, again, really nice and atmospheric. It's interesting that we've been introduced to pretty much all the major test elements so far, apart from gels. No gel yet. I'm hoping there'll be gel at some point. I think there is gel at some point because there's that new gel field element. And nice. Yeah, Alfie, I'm just drinking it all in as well and being very just casual about speed. I'm not trying to rush through it. I'm just stopping to smell the roses. I'm trying to take the time. Stopping to smell the sunflowers, should I say. Lovely. Right. Yeah, enjoyed that. Ooh. That's always fun when you can preemptively fire a portal like that.
I just realized you don't even know how this all happened. Well, long ago, Aperture was run by a central core capable of monitoring and maintaining the whole facility. Certain tasks were outsourced to other cores, like me. Everything was great, you know? A true utopia. Until one human test subject, this little monster, just had to ruin our lives and killed her. And that's that. Most of my colleagues either went crazy, died, or disappeared. What else were we supposed to do if we can't fulfill our purpose?
Very interesting. Yeah, that was a strange little music bug at the start. That was a nice simple thing. Teaching that fling. That's a very useful fling for like no elements puzzles. Okay, interesting plot beat there. So Sterling has just told us that basically once GLaDOS died, like the cores felt purposeless. So yeah, this is set between Port 1 and 2, isn't it? I must remember that. Fascinating. Okay, yeah, that is very interesting. Music bug again. I don't mind too much about that. There's bound to be a few little bugs here and there. Oh, I love that. I love those red panels whenever they appear. And yeah, the overgrowth is very tastefully done here as well. It's not overdone. They feel more destroyed than overgrown, and the plants are growing in realistic places. Like, they're growing where the light is shining from down here, which is really well thought out. It's when the orange portal activates, I see. Yeah, source is peculiar, but we love it really. Then again, I'm not particularly experienced in you know, actually mapping or coding for source, so I don't know half the perils and yeah. I can appreciate it though.
Once we're done, but if you ever need a job in the future, don't hesitate to come back.
I will. Yeah, how's it go? Yeah, Doctor Who. Yeah, I'm working with Evil Incarnate on a Doctor Who Portal crossover map called Portal Who, Science of the TARDIS. It's coming along really well so far. There's a few teasers on Evil Incarnate's channel, and there's one of mine as well. If you like Portal and Doctor Who, I like both. It's basically like a cross-section of my two favourite bits of media of all time. Check it out. It's going to be very, very good and exciting once it's released.
I'd rather say this before it's too late. Use the gels sparingly. The tanks aren't being refilled anymore, and what's left won't last forever. Once they're empty, we're gonna have a little problem.
That's an amusing
Gels
idea.
are also highly corrosive and will eat through metal and skin given enough time. Might be good to know.
Gel time! I love gels. Yeah, Monty, I think you'll really enjoy the map. I hope you enjoyed the recent specials. I thought they were very good for the most part. I had a couple of criticisms here and there, but overall they were really good fun. I think World Blue Yonder was my favourite. Very kind of experimental sci-fi episode. That's the kind of thing I enjoy. So, gel time. Is that going to be a gel dispenser? Looks like it might just be. And that button does something up there. Let's investigate. Bonk. That does the exit. Okay. Hello. Blimey, this is a disorienting room. I don't know what it is about it. I need to get my head around space. Yeah, the giggle was excellent as well. The Toymaker was a fantastic villain. Perfect casting of Neil Patrick Harris. I'm a little disappointed he wasn't in it more, actually. Okay, so the exit's up there. We have a angled panel which leads maybe to there, maybe up there, not sure yet. And we have that there. Okay, let's do a little fling to start with, shall we? Nice grating, so it's not too hard to portal back up again. So this is the exit. Ah, that's clever. So flinging up here lets you see that surface, and then you can drop down to here. That's smart design. Gel! Oh, hello. Whee! Lovely little blob. I do love the gels. I think they're such an underrated element. They're really fun and just visceral to play with. Okay, so now we can take that fling again and we'll get to the cube. I believe. I have forgotten. There we go. Nice music again. It's really, really good. It's used to good effect as well. Not every chamber has music in it, but the ones that feel they should, like this one that are very grandiose, do have it, and it's very effective. Haha. Ooh, do the portal frame models have no collision? That is very nice if so. I hadn't quite tracked that. But they haven't felt too difficult to get into and out of, so you might be right. Let's investigate. Ooh, they have a little tiny bit, perhaps. Yes, but nowhere near enough to be invasive or get in the way. Okay, let's go here. And fling again. Put the cube in there. I'm probably not at all solving these optimally. I'm sort of looking at chat while doing it, so my apologies. But who wants to solve optimally when you can take your time and just really enjoy it? Hooray! Very nice. Nice to see a bit of gel. I slightly wish the gel had been used in one other place in the chamber, maybe? Maybe having to bounce the gel off. Bounce the cube off with the gel or something? I don't know. That probably wouldn't have worked because you need to press the button to do it, but yeah. Having to put the bounce gel at least one other place would have been nice, but other than that, no complaints. Very good chamber. That is a lot of debris.
Watching you fly through the air like that looks pretty fun. Sometimes I wish I could do the same.
Yeah, well, you can do the same if I wrench you off your rail and throw you down a pit, then you'll experience flying. Yeah, that's true, Nedlington. Some kind of juggling manoeuvre would have been cool. They're upside down, that's really funny.
These tests were never designed to be exposed to the surface. We've not come across any toxic plants yet, but stay alert. There's a reason we don't do experiments in the open anymore.
Hello, this is this. Wow. Yeah, so this is a new element. It is a gel cleansing field, is something like that. I like the detail of the little drain to explain where the water goes, and I love that it's visualised as a literal shower of water. That's a really nice model as well. It just communicates its purpose really clearly, that you can shoot portals through it. Way better than being like a big field of lasers. Really, really nice. Okay. Oh, sorry, so this is not portable, but we can bounce on it. I spy some turrets. That's going to be fun. There's the exit. Oh, wow. Yeah, these chambers do look so nice. I love that structure over there. It's very tantalising being really close to the surface, but not being able to reach it. Hello. Izzy Tabua, thank you for subscribing. Mr. Lambda, farewell, farewell. Hope you enjoy the rest of the game. Oh. Okay. Okay, focusing now. Sorry, so. Funnel. Reverse funnel. Okay, fascinating. Aha! That's just erasing it mid-flow. I see. I see. Okay, so pressing this button swaps them over, and then we have to swap again mid-air. How clever, how clever. And then we can fling somewhere. Yay. That's a smart way of teaching these, having to swap mid-air. Ooh, I bet if we... Yeah, okay, brilliant. I love... I love this kind of thing. So, we funnel the gel through. And swap it again. You complete the game. Nice. Oh, I hope it was good. It's very good so far. And then... Goodbye, turrets. Oh, that's so satisfying. I love that arc the gel does when it comes out of the funnel like that. Ah, and then we need to coat that too. Lovely, let's do it. Yeah, Matt, I totally agree. These are really good puzzles so far. I'm very much enjoying them. Definitely, definitely inspirational stuff. It's one of my favourite moments. I hope people aren't too inspired by them. I hope nobody copies them, because that would just be stealing. But yes, I definitely hope that people feel inspired by these, because I'm getting interesting ideas from these, and I'm enjoying this new element so far as well. Way. Nice. That was a really fun one. I really enjoyed that. It's interesting seeing elements. The familiar elements from Portal 2 have been sort of reintroduced quite quickly. Like that was the first one with an orange funnel, and it was introduced at the same time as the cleansing gel field. But yeah, we're assuming, you know, if you're playing this mod, everyone's played Portal 2 already. Yeah, I think Stefan said online that the difficulty starts where Portal 2 stops. Which I'm not sure is quite true, because I think the early part of the game was very straightforward, but definitely the knowledge of all the elements from Portal 2 is really coming in handy. Yeah, I saw that, Alfie, that square that just didn't get painted. Okay. Chamber 6 out of 14. Hang on, I thought there were 11. Let's find out, shall we?
Congratulations on completing this test. We hope you enjoyed your experience at the
After Science Center for... Who writes these protocols? Is this all just randomly generated?
Nice icon.
Oh, of course you enjoyed it. We designed the test that way. There's a reason I don't use those scripts. Could barely get through them when I first tested you. Remember that? What did you think of my announcing voice, by the way? I've been practicing it.
Ooh, that gel stayed on for a while. That's a very Virgil-esque line as well. If you remember that Virgil line in Mail about like that was a pretty bad Cave Johnson impression. That was a pretty bad Virgil impression, so I won't be doing it again. Oh yes, this cleans cubes too. Okay, fascinating. Yeah, definitely, Alfie. It's very good at doing that so far. That balance of, if you haven't played Portal in a while, there's a lot of just nice reintroductory stuff. If you have, there's enough new stuff to keep you interested, both in terms of puzzle maneuvers and new mechanics, and just underused mechanics as well. do love the easing on that lift. Okay, so... Oh, it's the old classic ramp, slidey slide. Okay. So we need to paint this. But the gel field will clean it off. So how do we do it? Well, there is this. Ah! Gel jump scare. Okay, I've been jump scared so many times so far. Great. Okay, that's done it. And now we can pick it up. That gel filter seems to stay on for a very long time, though. There we go. Not a huge deal, though. And oh, slidey slide and run to the lift. Oh, the tension. And I'm very glad that didn't slide off all the way over there. Lovely stuff. Oh, and there's the exit. Hurrah. Nice. Nice gel usage.
Wouldn't it be great to take a break from all the testing? Just to have a nice, long, warm shower under the cleansing fields. Washing your hair, watching your skin peel off. Yes, you heard me right.
Nice.
Don't try that. The fluid cleanses more than gels.
That's interesting. I definitely didn't think of those fields as being warm. I thought of them as being like ice cold. Hello, hello, Fraps, welcome. Oh yeah, I'm still alive, still active, still doing stuff. I'm playing the new Portal mod, Revolution. I'm also, in my spare time nowadays, working on my own mod, Portal 2 Desolation, which is work in progress, but takes up a lot of my time, so I haven't done too much YouTube recently, but yeah, always lovely to come back for a stream, and it is especially a pleasure when there's a new mod like this to play.
Ooh, looks like that door's broken. Maybe I can reroute you. Let me see. Ah, look at that!
That was weird.
These things still work.
I said...
many working ARM panels left here.
I said oh, and then Sterling said oh, and then I said haha, and then Sterling also said haha. We are one and the same. Yeah, Izzy, I totally agree. All the environments are so nicely detailed, and especially the overgrowth. Hello, T-Spen, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Playing Revolution. I'm on Chapter 3, very much enjoying it so far. The level design is very, very good. And yeah, the visuals are great too. And I'm intrigued by the story stuff we've seen so far. I wouldn't say loads has happened, but it's pulling me along nicely. It's intriguing.
I'd love to help you solve the puzzles, but even after watching hundreds of people solve and hurt themselves in these chambers, I still don't get it. I'll just stick to maintenance if you don't mind. All about the simple things.
Good idea. Okay. This is a really nicely detailed area as well. They're just all really well done. So Teamsman, have you played this yet? I'm excited to hear your thoughts on it. From a technical point of view in particular. Okay, so cleansing field. Whoa, yeah, this is one that I think has been shown off before. I don't remember the solution, luckily. Oh, that is gorgeous, look at that. It's very serene, these environments. I think that's the word I'd use to describe them, serene. Calming. Yeah, this mod is just, it's really relaxing so far. Very much enjoying it. Gel. And fling the gel. Oh, that is so satisfying. Oh, that's not so satisfying. Of course, okay, so that's off. That's not particularly useful. It's still monoportal, it's so clever. How many monoportal puzzles these guys have... Well, just Stefan has designed. They've all been really good. I'm truly, truly impressed. Now this lets us fling. Lovely, okay. Hello, gel field. How do we turn you off? With that button. That's a strange place. Okay, and there's the exit. Okay. Here is a cube with a wonky button. Oh, the detailing is so well done. I'm thoroughly, thoroughly impressed. So how are we going to get... Oh, well, there's a portal surface there, so we can leave this down here and take it through the orange portal. Yes, 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 okay. Getting my head around the mono-portal mechanics. Very fun. Gosh, that's gorgeous. That skybox is really nice too. Again, really enjoying the music. It's just simple but effective. Just really enjoying it. Definitely a lot to enjoy about this. That's not it yet, though. Hang on. I like Speed Gel a lot. I feel like it's a slightly undervalued, underrated test element. There's a lot you can do with it. But the thing is, it requires a lot of space. So, it can be difficult to construct chambers around it, because you need these long runways. Okay, that should be enough. Let's see, shall we? Exit's already open. So we can simply run there. Whee! And whee! Lovely stuff. That was really, really fun.
I've been cleaning the facility since, well, forever. Just when you think you've seen all the ways one could injure themselves, some moron will make sure to prove you wrong.
Hey, and we've looped back. Have we? Yes, no? I don't know if we've looped back, actually. Maybe we haven't. But, no, we haven't looped back. This is a new area. I thought we'd loop back to that area that I was in before, where I was trying to get through the broken glass. But this is somewhere new. This is somewhere new. So, no going through there, but there is a little secret hatch here. Half-Life moment. Let's see. This is ominous. It feels like some kind of fungal torture chamber. Hello? What is this? This is just really weird. What is this? Can we get anywhere? Climb the mushrooms? How odd. Why is this room so unsettling? I guess it's because it's so, like, there's so much moss and, like, mould and stuff. Room temperature room, yes. Okay. Is there anything else in here, Monty, that I'm missing? Yeah, Matt, I'm unsettled. I'm unsettled by this chair that's just, I will watch the door. What the... I feel like there's going to be some kind of terrifying wheatley crab in the vent waiting for me. Oh, yes, I have watched Community, the room temperature room. Yes. Okay, yes. Yes. A mushroom. Very good, is he? Yeah, okay, I have watched Community. I really enjoyed it. I've only seen the first 3 or 4 seasons, maybe, but yeah, it's excellent. I love how every new episode is a kind of different spin on a TV trope or cliche or something, yeah. That's cool that Stefan likes it. I very much enjoyed it from what I saw. Okay, I get it, yeah. The whole, like, air conditioner repair guy plotline. Wait, where am I going? Oh, into the lift, yeah, okay. I keep needing to sneeze and
looks
then
like
not being
you're
able
about
to.
to get an upgrade to your portal device. About time.
Ooh.
This should make it much easier to navigate through this mess.
Wow. Well, Stefan, I just want to say if you're watching, huge congratulations for designing all of those excellent mono-portal chambers. How many was that? That must have been like 20 or so? It felt like a lot of tests. And they were all really, really good mono-portal chambers. Great use of just all the mechanics of having one portal that everything revolves around. Oh, what? Oh, it's a crow. It's a bird on it. Okay, I thought it was a strange... I thought that bird was like part of the portal gun at first for some reason. This is an interesting room. Very kind of maze-like stuff going on down here. There is a cube. Oh. Laser time. Do we have to laser the bird off? That'd be really funny. No, it doesn't look like it. Also, that would hurt the bird, and that would be not good. Cube. But what are you dropped by? Well, there's something over here. This is such a dilapidated room. I'm quite enjoying it. Aha, hello. Okay, I see. I getcha. Nice. That was quite a fun sort of platform room. Goodbye, birds. GLaDOS's arch enemy. I quite like birds, though.
Wow.
Ooh.
What a wreck. Hope that doesn't blow. Actually,
fascinating.
I have to think about it. As long as you don't shake it, this planet might be fine.
This is a very nicely modelled thing. So this is just a broken portal gun. I like that texture underneath. It's not what I would imagine to be underneath the kind of shell of the gun, but it looks very aperture-y. It reminds me of the texture of the old enrichment spheres. I love the little crack in the housing there as well. So now we can go anywhere we want. That'll take some getting used to. Yeah, I really do. It's very cool. Nice to have something different. Two different designs. Okay. Where am I going? I'm not thinking right now. I need to think. Oh, there's the exit. Okay, I didn't see that for some reason. Oh, fling out. Okay, yeah, I get it. Okay. So up here. You recommend me to play Portal Forbidden testing tracks, eh? I'm not sure if I will, to be honest. I've not heard the best things about it, but I've heard it's a nice kind of experimental thing, and I think people are probably a bit overly harsh on it, considering it's someone's passion project that they've put a lot of work into. Okay, so I need to be up here, and I need to have a portal on that panel. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Okay. Let's see. I may check out Forbidden testing tracks in my own time, but I probably won't stream it. Okay, so we can go up here like this. I assume that's the intended solution. It feels alright. Hooray! Great. Glad you're enjoying the game, Vex FC Studios. Nice. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it too. Oh yeah, the bird was like pecking the gun to destroy it. I see. That makes sense.
I can't see you from here. I'm hearing some unfavorable noises. Are you okay down there?
Unfavorable noises is a very amusing turn of phrase. Oh god. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Ooh, this should be fun.
Try to find a test chamber. I can't see you there.
Sorry, Sterling. Blimey, this is an interesting change of atmosphere, isn't it? What is that vent doing there? Is there an Easter egg or something? That's such a gorgeous, yeah, just well composed area. Oh my god, that was the world's slowest opening door. Do you remember that little factoid about Portal 2 that originally they were going to put on the back of the box, the like physical edition box, they were going to write like, contains the biggest door in gaming, and they would not be wrong because of that massive old aperture seal. Hello.
Oh, there you are. Wait, how did you get there? Well, that throws us off course a bit. Not catastrophic, but that wasn't planned. This list just keeps getting longer and longer.
What list? The list of things to fix? Fun. I just sort of did that on instinct. What? Oh yeah, the Portal 2 gag. Yes, I agree. That's such a fun surprise. And then when you open the big door, there's nothing behind it except a tiny door. Well, not a tiny door, but just a regular sized door, but it looks tiny because of how big the first door is. Oh, I'm just really enjoying this so far. It's such a nice, just relaxing experience. But just the right level of challenge too, as well, I think. I'm definitely up for more challenge later, so we'll see how things progress. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I'm loving this use of like the brown. It just gives it a really interesting earthy feel. Oh no, don't do that. All is well. Everything's fine. God, that shook a lot. Whew. Okay. Oh good, that was the right way to go. Okay. Oh, I love how flickery some of the lighting is. Very fun. Blimey. The amount of sparks going on. Is this something? Perhaps, perchance? Yes, it is. White Box Master Control Program Studio Box 2. That must also be a reference to something. Possibly Community as well, but I don't remember. Strange. Uh-oh. Wait, how do I get out of here? Oh no. Where's the exit? Oh god. I'm genuinely lost. Hang on. No. Oh dear. Okay, fair enough. I did not grow up in a German-speaking country, unfortunately, so I do not understand. But it's nice for those who do. Button. Uh-oh. Okay. Why am I so suspicious of everything in this room? Oh my god. The council has assembled. It's so strange suddenly having both portals available. It feels so different. Oh my god, I love how sparky everything is. Okay.
This elevator will get us back on track, but it will take a while for us to get back to the surface.
Interesting. Ooh, Chapter 4, The Diversion. Okay, I think this is a good place to take a little break. I will be back. Very much enjoying this so far. Stick around, yeah, it won't be too long. Maybe like 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Something like that. See you in a bit. Very much looking forward to more. Hello, hello! Demon here again. I'm back. I've got my cup of tea, and I'm ready to keep playing. Hopefully, people are still here. Yes, very exciting. So, Chapter 4, The Diversion, is that right? I think that's what it's called. Very interesting that, like Portal 2, so far, all the chapter names have started with the. So in Portal 2 you've got like, what is it? The courtesy call, the cold boot, etc. Yes. And here you've got the human resource. Can't remember the second one, that's quite bad. The surface and then the diversion. Oh my god, that's really cool. Oh, very, very broken and glitchy. And bloody, which is always fun. So yeah, I was having a think about the game so far during my break. I've really enjoyed it so far, but I'm hoping at this point that the story will start to shift up a gear a bit and start kicking in. Because so far it's been fun, but very kind of, yeah, nice and relaxed, I'd say. I'd like something to happen to, yeah, kick things up a gear in terms of the narrative. So let's see what we encounter.
Whoa, wait a minute! No wonder the mortality rate of that chamber is so high. You can't even get past the first turret. Blind turn. Does that help?
Does it help? Yes, it does. Oh, camera. I've probably missed loads of those cameras now, despite saying that I'd knocked them all off. I've been too invested in actually playing.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can help any longer. Even though I've got access to all the subroutines, only certain functions are still working.
Interesting. I think I saw an achievement in the achievement section that said pacifist, which involves doing this chamber, I think? Presume this chamber, without killing any turrets, so should we see if we can do it? I don't know, but let's find out. Game gets interesting about halfway through. Interesting. Well, it's interesting so far, but yeah. Gets really exciting. Okay. Filter that. Oh god, maybe I don't want to do a pacifist run. It's the sort of thing I'm not very good at. Maybe there isn't even an achievement for this chamber. Who knows. Well, let's avoid that achievement now. Good night. Also, I've slightly burned my tongue because I drank my tea too early. Also, hello. I've just seen that the portal gun has a kind of loose claw there. That's really nice detail. Like that bottom claw is like swinging around, like it's not quite screwed in properly. Brilliant. Yeah, no spoilers, please. I've not played this yet, so. Goodbye. Okay, nice turret intro. Ooh, I like this music. Haha, okay, this looks fun. This looks fun. Goodbye. Haha. Oh, this is very Portal 1, isn't it? Killing these turrets. Ooh, this is a moment I recognise from the trailer. Don't shoot me while I'm complimenting you, please. Okay, I'm not going to fling into him. I'm going to throw the cube, if I can. Oh no, it's landed like right on the stairs. Oh, sorry, yeah, what do I think about Sterling so far? Yeah, he seems likeable enough. I don't know if I've got a full grasp on his kind of character yet and what he's up to, what his kind of motivations are. I don't know if he's going to do a big kind of evil betrayal. That seems a bit Wheatley-esque. But I also don't know if he's telling us the whole truth. That's always something to think about in Portal, I think. I like the voice actor. I think the voice actor's doing a good job. It's an unusual voice, but it lends the character a unique charm, I think. Yeah, I think he's had one or two little funny lines so far. Let's what are we going to do here then? Ah, so that opens the exit over there. We could, shall we? Hello! That does work. Fun. Yeah, this is a very interesting chamber. It's very, very Portal 1, actually. Okay. Let's get the cube and get going. Let's fling from up there, I guess. Except we can't fling from up here, can we? Because... oh yeah, we can. Yeah, that's okay. Yahoo! Uh-oh. Is there another turret that I missed? Would I like to be the voice of a Portal character? Yes, I really would. I'm not like a professional voice actor or anything, but I did do a bit of acting at school. I was in a lot of like school plays and things, and I do really enjoy it. So I would enjoy that. I think everyone would say I sound too much like Wheatley though, so I'd have to put on a slightly different accent maybe. Although I don't quite have the same accent as Wheatley. His is more sort of West Country than mine. Ooh, hello. This feels very reminiscent of that co-op turret chamber. It might be an art therapy actually. Ah, sorry. Lovely sip of tea there. Good. Fuel required. I thought there was a turret dispenser for a second. Okay, so now we've got to knock over all of these by respawning the same cube. And it spawns much faster now. And auto-respawns, which is handy. I always enjoyed this mechanic of knocking over turrets using cubes, so it's nice to see it sort of reused here. And hello, up there. How... thank you. That's really fun. How are we going to get up to you? Got your first death in this chamber. Eek, okay. Well, I better not go over there because they will instantly kill me, I feel. I could fling the cube out of here. That must be it. Hooray! Ooh, we both said hooray. Good. A moment worth celebrating. Ah, yeah. The old classic Portal players don't look up. That's such a problem for level designers. Okay. Can we fling and get the cube? I mean, we could just respawn it, I guess, but... yay. And there we go. I like this like suspended bridge here, very cool. Ah, you flung to get on the ledge with the turrets, that's clever. Ah, I should have thought of that. Nice, I enjoyed that sequence of turret gyms.
You know, the turrets do have feelings. There's no need to be so cruel to them.
Always love that, like a vacuum tube moment. Ah, it's good to have a cup of tea and a new Portal mod. What more could a man want in life?
Only 2 more chambers to reach the spire.
Oh, we're
I
close.
told you that I need a human to activate it. From what I heard, it's a pretty complicated cognitive test which only a smart human mind can pass. I don't know what that test is, but make sure to save some of that brain power for later.
You picked the wrong guy, I'm afraid. Ball time. Why did I say that? Let's move on. It's always ball time. Speaking of which, I promised a long while ago, a couple of years ago now, to stream a bunch of random, like, ball games that people bought me on Steam. I will do that at some point. Maybe for April Fools this year. We will see. The ball stream will happen, I promise, I promise. I just need to be in the mood for balls, you know. Okay, so where are we sending this? Yep, ball stream next week. It's not going to be next week, but it will be. Oh, I shot the wrong portal. What a classic rookie error. Does that light up when that's? Oh no, it's just okay. Is that a hint to place gel there, Eric? Oh, maybe you have to cube the cube. Cube the cube? Maybe you have to drop gel on the ball at the end. I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to try flinging gel out of this panel here. What are ball games? Okay, so basically, I was playing a Portal map in which there was a very clever, like, finicky mechanic where you had to, like, control... You were playing as, like, a sphere, essentially, as an edgeless safety cube to roll around. And as a joke, a lot of the, like, the Desolation team sent me games on Steam which were just, like, tagged as, like, ball games where you play as a ball, and they look absolutely... Well, let's just say they look of varying quality. So it should be fun. And I was absolutely terrible at the at the map where you play as a ball, so I'm anticipating to be terrible at the games as well. I need to get this ball, speaking of which. So that should be a fun, if weird, stream, which is probably what all my streams are. Well, I'd like to think so anyway. Okay. Could you come here? Okay, so that turns you on. And then, yes, it must be... It must involve dropping gel on the ball. That's cool. Very smart. I missed it, of course. I missed it because I was reading chat. What a streamer moment, am I right? Oh, that was so close! That almost, like, collided with me mid-air. That would have been embarrassing. Okay, so now... Oh, hello. I see. This is the trailer moment of whee. That's really cool. Will it land perfectly? No.
That would have been fun.
I'll come back and redo that at some point for the achievement that definitely exists. Very fun ending. Yeah, Mazrin. Desolation's going really well. Thanks for asking. We just got a new producer on board last year, Distanced. He's doing a fantastic job of just making sure things are progressing all the time and things are, you know, kept within scope and things like that, which is fantastic. We just put out a new development update a few days ago on the 1st of January, 2nd of January, I think. So have a look on our website or on our ModDB. And yeah, it's going really well, and I've had a productive week on it as well. I've been designing things which I will keep secret. Yeah, 2024 is off to a good start for Desolation 2. Not Desolation 2, Desolation as well. Desolation 2 does not exist yet, but maybe it will, one day. Yeah, have a look at the announcement. It's, I think it's a good update that should give you a sneak peek into some cool things like adhesion gel and our new UI and menu and things like that. Anyway, focusing on this mod now, Revolution. Ooh, that's not good. Can we get through? Yes. Fun.
Sky! Finally, we're back! We're getting
Hooray.
pretty close to our goal. Don't die now.
Okay, that's the third and final time I'll make that joke.
Sky! Finally, we're back! We're getting pretty close to our goal. Don't die now.
You don't believe that Desolation will ever release? Well, okay, fair enough. It will. You know, we're trying our hardest. Making a huge game like this is a massive endeavour, and we're working on our spare time to do it. You know, we're not working on it full time. We're not being paid. We're just working on it whenever we can. So, you know, progress is not going to be as fast as your average game development studio, but it's coming along really well. And Revolution, this mod here, took 8 years to make, so these things take a long time. It will come out. eventually, but it's a very ambitious project, so it might be a while. It might be a while. Ooh, that was close. Ah, okay, so that's the final move. Interesting, did that preemptively. And this opens the exit. And this drops a cube, which will fly over here. Oh, hello, this is interesting. I did not expect that. I was wondering what that gel cleansing field was for. Okay, this should be fine. That was really close to not working out. Hold on, how are we going to do this? I think we need to respawn it and send it through. Otherwise, we won't have time to shoot the portals mid-air. Good, you're in an infinite loop, I think. Yes. Thanks, Izzy. Yeah, that means a lot. It's so much fun working on a big mod, like Desolation or like this. But yeah, it's a lot of hard work, and I think it's hard to realise just how much effort it takes, unless you've worked on one yourself. If you want to, and I'm sure Stefan would agree with me here, and all the Revolution team, if you want to get a project like this finished, you have to work on it basically every day. And sometimes that work is fun, and sometimes that work is just boring stuff that just nevertheless has to be done. So it's a lot. But yeah, we'll do everything we can to make sure our mod releases. I'm sure that at one point people thought Revolution might never come out, and here it is. So don't lose hope. And now we can go to the exit. Hooray. That was fun. I enjoyed that spawning as a blue painted cube. Good stuff. Quite a tricky bit of timing there. I guess you can go into an infinite loop though. Let's just try that again. It might be quite challenging for less dexterous players, but the fact you can loop yourself is very much appreciated. I keep not doing that. I keep not doing that properly. There we go. That wasn't even the right direction. Yeah, exactly, Monty. It is. You have to be disciplined about it. You have to almost treat it like a job. Really, if you want to get it finished. And if you just rely on those bursts of motivation, are fantastic. But if you rely on those alone, you'll never get anywhere. Because eventually, the motivation's gonna run out at some point, and then it'll come back, and it's always a bit of a kind of up-down, oscillating roller coaster. Oh, I looped it wrong. I need to pay more attention. Orange. Yeah, there we go. It's nice you can be in an infinite loop like that. Haha, hooray! Got an achievement as well.
It's always refreshing to see chambers where the goal is to clean up the gels. Most of them encourage you to smear it all over the place, especially anywhere I can't reach.
That's a funny line. And yeah, that is a really neat concept for a chamber, actually. I really enjoyed that. Do I believe Desolation will release in the next couple of years? No, probably not. I think it'll take more than 2 years to be finished. Will it release in the next 5 years? Yes, I think so. Hopefully sooner than that, but we'll just have to see. Oh, wow. Oh, hello, this is the big moment. Let's build up to it. Ready? Big trailer moment. 3, 2, 1.
We did it.
Wow, that really is gorgeous.
We did it. Well, not yet, but we will have done it soon. What are you waiting for? Let's go.
Oh man, there it is. I might just turn the game volume up very slightly if that's okay. I want to hear that nice music. But let me know if that disrupts the audio levels. This really is a gorgeous vista. This must have taken a lot of work to get the composition right. Look at that, you can see the surface! Yeah, really lovely lighting and composition. And the spire itself looks very cool. I'll say it again, the spire is a very good name for a plot-relevant object. It just sounds equally tantalising and ominous, and it looks it as well. So let's find out what's in there. Ooh. Drippy. Let's get dripped, as the kids say. Oh, these are nice. I'm really enjoying all the behind-the-scenes areas and all the kind of kind of dingy corridors and things like this. Ooh, conveyor belt time. This should be good fun. Ooh, it's turned off. Interesting. And again, ominous. But probably fine. Took a year to get right. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There's maps like that in Desolation as well that have been in the works for more than a year, I'd say. Yeah, you guys nailed it. It looks absolutely... right, I tried to say beautiful and gorgeous at the same time there to really hammer it home, but I almost said like beautiful and gorgeous. Oh, gosh, everything just looks so nice. But like, the visuals would mean nothing if the level design wasn't good, and the level design is fantastic so far. It really is. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it.
Ah, of course. And so close to the finish line, another chamber. Well, I don't see any way to help you here. You'll just have to do it the old-fashioned way.
I see a glass thing. Haha, fun. How unusual to see... Oh, that's not the exit. I thought it was. Okay, ooh, interesting. Warning, main chamber power breaker. Test subjects are heavily discouraged from touching this lever. A certified power breaker associate must be deployed to ensure physical safety during operation. Nice. Okay. Ooh. This is kind of a new mechanic, isn't it? Because this kind of turns off power for all elements. So we can't use this, it doesn't function. But the fizzlers are off. So we can place portals wherever we want. How fascinating is that? That's really, really interesting. Oh, frame drops. Sorry, my internet might have gone weird. My internet isn't very good. It probably isn't really good enough to stream, but I'm still doing it. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Let me know if that happens again. I don't know if there's much I can do about it, but... So, we've got a portal up there. Let's turn the power back on. This is smart. I really like this. Very unexpected. I wonder if it'll be a recurring mechanic. So, we can now... Yes, okay, so turn this off. Portal here, turn it on again. You're getting huge frame drops. Okay, I'm not really sure what to do about that, I'm afraid. 1 second. Oh, is it okay now? Okay, that's good. Nice. Yeah, being at the surface is really interesting actually, and it is very rare. Normally you're kind of miles underground and then just get to the surface at the end. Actually being at the surface is really cool because you're like tantalisingly close. And yeah, with the autoportal it would have been solvable, that is true. Fascinating, I'd love to see a version of this chamber set up to be functional like that. So, open and power breaker time. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Now we can take the cube up here. Aha! And that door stays open because the power's off. How fascinating is that? Really clever. Where the hell did I put the cube? Uh-oh. Where is it? Hang on. What? I looked at chat and I swear I had the cube and now I do not see it. What? Where did I put it? Does anybody know? Can anyone see it? Where did the cube go? I genuinely don't know where the cube is. Am I actually brain damaged? Where is it? I can't see it. I'll turn the power on, hang on, that might help. Yeah, okay. Where did the cube go? Up there. Up where? Oh my... How have I done this? Is it? Maybe. Let's see. Well, if not, we can just respawn it. But that is quite the mystery. Yeah, okay, it must have glitched through the floor. That's fine, I don't mind redoing it. That is genuinely quite funny though. I thought I just lost it, both literally and metaphorically. Okay. Power off. Power on. I really like this mechanic. A lovely unexpected surprise. Door. And portal. And breaker. And bring the cube. Ah, displacements, yeah, that can happen. Here we are in this room. And let's smudge our face on that glass. Yay! That's a very fun little achievement, that. Oh my god, that was clumsy. There we go. That is a big panel! That is like the world's biggest panel, I love it. Nice. That was really fun. Sorry for the confusion midway through there. I never forget to touch glass. I never forget. 2 chapters. Okay, excited. They're the highlight of the game so far, these touch glass panels. Alfie, that's great news. Yeah, it's very inspiring to me as well. It's just really interesting. I'm loving playing this as a fan, but I'm also loving it, playing it as just a fellow mod lead and seeing, you know, what other people decide to do with their mods, what decisions they make in terms of pacing and story and difficulty curve and the structure and the whole layout of everything. Fascinating to see. And I will be dissecting this a lot, because I think this game has things that I could learn from, definitely. And it's very very well done. Hello. Aha. This is there's so many just nice areas like this. They're just, I don't know, they're nice and simple, but well, they're not actually that simple. They're cool. Is this the old classic jump through? Yes. Oh, the next one's more hidden than the others. That's interesting to know. Thank you, SP2G, for the secret hint. Oh my god, I don't know if that counts as a massive yellow arrow. I think that's the little arrow, little brother of the big arrow. So I'm not going to get excited yet. Whoa, okay. I don't know why I walked away from that door. I'm not ready yet. I need to drink more tea first. Kona gameplay? Oh my god, hell yeah. Let's go.
Halfway there. Well, at least it's a good view. Life gets a bit claustrophobic down in the facility.
Cone! Yes! I love this cone model, by the way. It's a very believable cone, but it's not the first like thing people would think of. I like that it's white rather than like yellow. Hell yeah. Hello cone, my friend. 2 cones. Flip, 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 flip. Please. Yay. No, it unflipped. Flip. Yes. Can you stack? Oh my god. That's the best thing in the world. I can die happy. Yay! Oh my god. Okay, they're coming with me. Companion cone. Yeah, agreed, Alfie. Very good use of contrast in lighting. Very nice. Okay. Come on, companion cone. I want to take the other cone, but I'm not sure I can be bothered to flip it. You can stay here on guard. And you can come with me. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is exactly what I want, Alfie. Gamers only want one thing, and it's disgusting. Cone stacking. Well, I am a gamer, so... a certified gamer, some might say. Is that what you are, if you're a professional game developer? I'm not sure. Oh no! Companion code, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yay, faith bites!
The last chamber. I'm going to assume you're doing this just to mess with me.
Doing what? I'm following the only linear path that's available. Ooh, this has some cool architecture to it. I didn't catch it because I was looking at chat. This is a nice puzzle. Interesting. Oh, a breaker, eh? Okay. Ah, fascinating. Right, this is going to be tricky, I get the sense. So, that drops on the faith plate. Where can we send it? We can send it up to the exit, and then switch the breaker. Okay. You skipped it? Ah, shame, you should have just come back to it later. And that happens so often. You'll get stuck on a puzzle, and then you'll think, oh, I can't solve this. And then you go like have a shower or sleep on it or something. And then you think of the solution like unconsciously in the back of your brain, work through it, and then you discover that you could do it all along. Now the question is, how do we get back there to use the faith plate ourselves? And will the faith plate work with the breaker turned off? It must have been a challenge to light these maps well enough when the breaker is off. Oh, it doesn't work, and that's a new skin, isn't it? Yeah, to light these maps well enough when they're dark like this, when the breaker's off, to feel like they're dark and everything's depowered, but without actually being so dark that you can't see where you're going. And it's well done. Okay, so this needs to be turned on. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say they skipped through. I don't know why they're playing it if they don't want to solve the puzzles, but fair enough. You don't have to beat the whole thing in one go, you know? You can come back later. You can have a think about it. That's part of the fun. So, how on earth... I can't go into that surface because there's goo there. And I need to get the cube into there. I think I need to fling up there, and then somehow have the power turned off to take the cube through the fizzler. But how is the question? Okay. I get the sense I'm in for a tricky one here, so let's have a think. The fact that you can do this at any time is very, very interesting. So all you can do to fling is use the faith plate. There's no other fling method available. So let's just fling up there and see what we can do. That is the place to start. Okay. Requires things you don't normally consider. Okay, no spoilers. That's not a spoiler, but yeah, no spoilers. I want to see if I can figure it out. We've just had a puzzle where you had to loop yourself, or where you could loop yourself with that gelled up cube, so I'm wondering if it's something like that. With like a faith plate loop. But I don't know why I would want to do that, or even how. So, I can't get up here with the faith plate turned off. So if the breaker is off, I can't get here. Ah, hang on. Yes, okay. I wonder if we place the cube... Yes, here we go. This might be it. Ah, we use the breaker. We... pre-place the cube on the faith plate and then launch it at the correct time when we're ready. Smart. Okay, so yes, and then it will be in the right position. Wow, very clever. I like that a lot. Whee! Oh, perfect landing. No achievement for that, of course. Yeah, really smart, really smart. You never really see faith plates being able to be turned on and off like that. The only way you could really do that setup in Portal 2 is by having a light bridge over the faith plate that you'd have to turn off. By default, anyway. Very nice. Okay, and then we go to the end. Yeah, seriously, this is a really good use of toggleable faith plate as well. God, I really did drink my tea too early. I burned my tongue and now I can't talk properly. Blah, blah, blah. Which pool did I place? Let's go blue! Oh, thank God. How's the stream quality doing? Is it alright? No more frame drops, hopefully? That's locked, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Good, good, good. Hello. Oh, we're up here. That's where we were. Yeah, I really do like how the level design loops you around a lot and shows you where you've been. It's fun. It gives it a sense of place. I think too often levels can feel like, especially in Portal, like just a kind of linear long corridor of a series of events, but here you do kind of loop back around areas you visited and things. It's nice. Oh, Monty, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I'd say that's fine. I'd say that's fine, but ooh, I don't know about that. How can you be British and not like tea? Well, quite easily it seems. I think that's okay, but I like tea far too much. I need like 5 cups to get through a day at work. Hello, yes, that's the area from the trailer, and in fact from the thumbnail of this stream. Ah. It's so well composed, having all these like pipes going around in the distance, but then it all kind of draws your eye to this huge ominous spire. It's actually like an inverted spire almost, because the spire kind of tapers as it goes towards the top. This seems to get wider towards the top, interestingly. Yeah. Sorry, Monty, you're I'm gonna drown you in tea if you don't like it, or I don't know, some horrific fate.
This spire reaches from the bottommost parts of the facility all the way up to the surface. You certainly don't want to fall down that shaft.
I'm not going to do the joke, sorry. Wow, okay, I'm just going to drink this in for a bit, because, yeah. Amazing. Ooh, that's interesting, Mazarin, yeah. Does the spire genuinely line up through the maps? Probably not. I don't think many people think about that, but it's interesting to think about, definitely. Okay, what's in here? Let's see. Is my nanobot dispersal theory going to come true? Hello. Can't go down there. Well, so far it's some stairs. Not too bad. Is that where we're going? Oh boy. Oh, my theory was that the spire would be full of like nanobots that, because Sterling said that it's some kind of facility repair thing. So my theory was it was full of the kind of the old nanobot work crew, and they'd be like dispersed through the facility or something like that to repair it. And then that would obviously go terribly wrong, but we'll see. Cone. Not the companion cone, but it is a cone. I love how much detail you've put into even like... Ooh, what does that say, I wonder? It could be remember, it could be December, it could be Ember. Ember Spark Games, that's for me. Moving on. Oh. Yes, I also like the please remain calm text, that is very fun. Come on, cone. Ooh, cone and cone too. Snacky time. Hooray. Oh. Okay, you can come with me. Remember, no teleportation equipment is allowed inside the device's specimen chamber. Uh-oh, this is all sounding very Half-Life 1, isn't it? Keep personal items outside on a designated object waiting tray. Funny. Hello. Subscription for various... Oh. Potential usages. It's the gear guys! The gear guys! They're back! Thank you, Mr. Rabbit. That's very kind of you. Oh yeah, look forward to it. To do, replace this drawing. Oh, so that's the Spire, is it? Okay. Oh, this is too quick to read. Needleless blood donations, wireless gasoline refilling. Oh, I love those gear guys. They're such happy little guys. Teleportation engine. Teleport fluid. Fume delivery vent. Okay. Oh, that shadow is just in the way. Interesting. So this is some kind of teleporter. Non-local matter displacement device? Very interesting. TP enabled life improvement services. TP, of course, meaning toilet paper. Oh, cone! I've told you not to do this. Huh. Interesting. Reduced reliance on moon rocks. That is interesting. Oh, reduced moon rock transportation something. Okay. It does hit hard, doesn't it? Thanks for reading slide. Especially because of the gear guys. Ooh.
What a machine.
Wow,
Let's
hello.
look for the input. Look for things that seem complicated.
Whoa. Oh. Oh, that's an amazing visual. I thought that was a blue portal for a second. True, Alfie, true. Wow, this is an incredible model. Monty, I'm presuming you did this. It looks absolutely awesome. Right, I'm very interested to see what happens here. It's feeling very Half-Life. Oh boy. Oh wow, look at all these, like... That's very TARDIS-like. The round things. What are the round things? No idea. Yeah, I can imagine it went through a lot of iterations. I love it. I love the detail of that kind of core. I imagine that'll light up or be filled with, I don't know, teleportation fluid or something. Love these pipes coming off it. Yeah, it's awesome. It kind of reminds me of like Inside and things like that. The scale is immense. I love the round things. Exit 03. Oh wow. Yeah, this is exceedingly cool. Oh, what a great reveal. I'm just kind of admiring it. Because I love a big machine. You'll see that when you play Desolation. Okay. Let's see what this does then. Oh god, I'm scared. What is this? A little hatch. I love the layout of this room as well, with all this like these huge round window, and then yeah, the kind of control center up here. Yes, Inside. I'm glad it was a big inspiration. I love Inside. It's fantastic. Yeah, I can tell. Right. Oh my word. Oh, I'm excited and terrified. Yeah. Let's go.
Wait, that's it? You just need to press a button? Well, that's kind of underwhelming. Whatever. It's powering up.
Oh boy.
See what this beast is capable of. We
Whoa.
need to run a series of checks. There should be a cube arriving near you any second.
Wow, that's amazing. Ooh, through the hatch, maybe. Okay, so these are 2 teleport pods, presumably. Yeah, I knew that'd light up. Oh, that's such a cool sequence. Monty, that's very, very impressive. I love that core is kind of just suspended there now. That's very Half-Life-y. Companion cube!
Please put that into the specimen chamber on the left.
Hello. Oh, I love you. And now you're probably going to die a horrific death, because I assume this teleport will not go well.
Okay, starting first test on an inanimate object. If all goes well, the cube will be teleported to the other chamber. Oh, please work. Starting first jump, now!
Uh-oh.
It worked. It actually worked. That's very good. See, while low-tech devices like your handheld portal device need to place physical portals to achieve teleportation, this little guy can instantly swap any 2 volumes of space in the whole universe. We design entire test chambers around not being able to shoot portals through walls, while this thing just bypasses our 3-dimensional plane.
Very cool idea.
Anyway, let's recycle that cube. Gotta clean up after ourselves.
No, of course that was coming. I wonder if the development team of Revolution have seen the film The Prestige, because it is one of my absolute favourite films of all time. And that's what this is reminding me of. So that is a very good thing. Okay. Goodbye.
I hate to break it to you,
Sorry.
but there is one more test we need to pass.
Gibbs.
First comes inanimate, then animate. Please enter the specimen chamber.
Oh no, I knew this was coming. Yeah, Monty, I think you'd enjoy it.
Alright, sorry, but to start with the test, you'll have to temporarily resign as janitor. No worries, I'll rehire you after the
Okay.
test, but I need a registered test subject to continue. Good, we're almost there. Thank you for doing this for us. Well, time to put an end to the collapse. Let's rebuild the central core. Oh, right. You probably know her as GLaDOS. It's about time we bring her back, don't you think?
Oh,
That
interesting.
monster spread her parts all over the facility, even the parking lot. No way in hell I could
see,
put it
so
back
the-
together without this
So the
machine.
teleporter brings component parts back
the
together.
test.
Fascinating. Okay,
See you
I
on
get
the
it.
other side.
I'm concerned about Sarah.
That's not good. What are you doing in there? Get out of there! I can't turn it off!
Hello.
You're back. Thought I lost you. I can fix this.
That was
I know I can. Just
the start of
give me a
chapter
second.
7 in Portal 2. Ooh. Uh-oh. This is very Half-Life
I
2.
almost fixed it. I'll try to get you out of this spaceship, Luke. Gotta be quick about this before you leave again. Get ready.
Get ready for what? Oh boy. Chapter 5, The Cutting Room Floor. What a strange title. Yes, you can call me Demon, that's what many people call me. Well... that was very interesting. I'm going to take the quickest of breaks to get a glass of water, and then I will be back. Hello, I am back. Well, that was certainly an interesting twist, wasn't it? Very, very Half-Life-y. And now we're at the bottom of the facility, at the edge of the facility. Fascinating how it's just, there's chambers there, and then there's just nothing, just cave wall. Very well done. Oh? Oh my god, it's broken! What? Okay. That's quite scary. Ouch, ouch, ouch! Okay, that's acid or something. Oh my word, okay. What is going to happen now? Now we're in... Yeah, now the narrative is kicked into gear. This is going to be interesting. Oh, okay, power up. Ooh, watery. Oh, this is definitely giving me old Aperture vibes. Yes, yes, 1980. Which I love. I love old Aperture so much. So if we're going to see some of it here, I'll be very, very happy indeed. More sort of 80s-ish than old Aperture, perhaps. Whoa. Is that a massive hole with a tiny fan in it? Gosh, this looks incredible. I thought that was a person over there. Just like, yeah, I'm the guy that like chills on the deck chair down here, just eating beans. Yeah, it's be a nice life. Okay, this is pretty amazing stuff. Yeah, I completely agree. Very retro-futuristic. It's awesome. It's my favourite part of Portal 2, I think, the old Aperture chapters. Okay, let's get moving. This is a very, very visually impressive area. This must have taken a long time to put together. Okay, sorry, my headphones were needed adjusting. Hello, Gel. I hope we get to play with Conversion Gel because I really like Conversion Gel, and I'm always sad to see it's not when it's not included in mods like this. God, the scale here is just immense. It's amazing. I'll take this opportunity to say thank you for tuning into the stream, everyone. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Well, I assume you're enjoying it, otherwise you wouldn't be here. But yeah, this mod is really, really good. If you haven't played it, I would highly recommend going and playing it. I take that back. This mod is terrifying and has jump scared me 5 times. Just kidding. Yeah, Portal Revolution. Please give it a play. A passion project made by a lot... Well, actually not a lot. A few very talented people. Oh, a shame, but understandable. I think music would have added something, but it works fine without. It feels very ominous, and yeah, the scale feels reinforced without music almost. It feels very, very lonely. I was about to say very desolate, but I didn't want to. Yeah, down here? Okay. Gosh. Most impressive. Yeah, that was definitely one of the most breathtaking areas in the mod so far. Oh. So far. Hello, pipes. If in doubt, follow the pipes. I appreciate the frequent autosaves, by the way. A very nice thing to have. Thank you to whoever was responsible for putting those in. hope I'm going the right way. Yes. Oh, old Aperture, I love you so much. Just follow the pipe, Stanley. How simple is that? When Stanley came to a set of 2 open teleporters, he entered the teleporter on his left. Speaking of which, the player character doesn't have a name yet. I'm sticking with Belle. She's called Belle. That's my headcanon fan theory, copyright, Demonism 2024, do not steal. Oops. Oh, thank God. I thought I'd ended the game early so far. Hello again. Yeah, I'm enjoying it now that it has kicked in to gear, I think. We've just started chapter 5, and I think the first half of the game, the story was nice, but very much kind of, yeah, sort of relaxed feel to it, really. Quite sort of Portal 1 in that sense. Now that we're halfway through, there's been a big kind of mid-game incident, shall we say, and yeah, I'm definitely a lot more intrigued now than I was before, so it's very, very exciting. A bold decision to do that, I think, but it seems to have paid off. This is the only map you got stuck on, oh no. That bodes well. Okay. Yeah, the story is definitely minimal, which I don't think is bad, but yeah, I was maybe expecting something a little more involved for the first half, but we shall see where the second half goes. It definitely recaptures that kind of Portal 1 feeling, which is nice. I'm just enjoying the kind of relaxed atmosphere of it so far. It's a real pleasure to play. Cake! Hooray! Remember to visit the Aperture Science Cafeteria on the 22nd floor, sector 0705. Tasty. Try out the cakes! Note, we are awarding a free cake to any and all who are willing to volunteer for testing. Brilliant. You've got to have a cake reference. Ooh, control point. Please prepare for your papers for inspection. Yeah, sounds perfect here then. Good stuff. And yeah, I don't want to spoil anyone, so don't feel any pressure to stick around for longer than you've played yourself. Okay, this is a cool area. Security checkpoint. Where do we go? Arrow. Wait here. Okay. I don't think anyone's coming, but there is Mr. Smiley Face! My favourite guy. No portal gun is so strange. Excellent, yeah, I'm looking forward to more posters. Oh, we can go this way. Okay, that makes sense. Nice. Oh. That's where we came in. Okay, that was not progress. I thought that was progress, but it isn't. This way is progress. Okay, okay. Ladder! The ladders are such an unusual addition. I quite like them. They're slightly hard to miss. I'm glad they're painted like yellow. It's just so easy to forget that ladders are a thing. Yeah, I'm enjoying this segment as well. It feels very just good old Aperture vibes, you know. 1978. Okay, so it's interesting to think about how you might have solved this if you had a portal gun. The ladders do have a lot of energy, they kind of spring you upwards. Like a kind of ferret climbing up a pole or something. That was a strange metaphor. But if you've used the ladders in this game, you know what I mean. Cone time! Oh no, oh no. What an upset. Never mind, I can fix it. I can fix it. Okay, I can't fix it. Oh my god, no! 1, 2, 3, hooray! I think that's worthy of my first screenshot. There we go. Yeah, it really does feel like a journey to find a new device. It's good there's nothing that requires shooting a portal. Oh my god! It's the adventure line, Stanley. Just follow the line. How simple is that? Whoa, hello. Gosh, these old Aperture areas are really, really nice. It's neat that it's a slightly different take on old Aperture as well. It's got a few more kind of modern Aperture elements. It's sort of a bit more 80s-y. Mantis men ahead. Wait, is that poster somewhere? Oh no, the yellow line is the Mantis men. Of course it is. Is it? Maybe it is. I will always think of every yellow line as the adventure line. Wow. Yeah, this is really fun little change of pace. Just kind of walking around for a bit through a nice environment and not knowing what the hell is going on. I'm assuming this is the right sort of way. Yes. The level design here is really, really good.
Welcome to the Aperture Science Enrichment Center.
Hello.
How was that? Okay, good. The fact you're standing here tells me that you want to help us revolutionize
Revolution!
the world. Just like we
She said
have for over 30 years. Wrong draft? This one? Lunch at 10. Wait, where are you going? Are we not finishing my part?
Australian. Interesting. Nice to have an Australian voice actor. I think the Australian accent is a lot of fun, a very nice dynamic accent for a character. It's characterful already. And yeah, Australians are just like cool people as well. Aperture Laboratories. Is that a new model, or has that just been retextured? Interesting. So, hooray, gels. Nice to see the vacuum tubes mixed with the gel pipes. It kind of works. But where do we go from here? Ooh. Did we go this way? I thought we did. Oh yeah. No. What? Where did we come from? Where did we go? Where did we come from? Cotton Eye Portal Revolution. Oh, the stream is not doing well. Oh no. Sorry, it's just going to be a bit slightly fluctuaty. I'll wait for it to improve. Hello. Is this better? I'll walk around a bit and tell me. Let me know. Is the stream working? I hope it's a little better anyway. Fingers crossed. Great, okay. Let's carry on. Sorry, my internet is famously not very good, so there will be periodic interruptions. Uh-oh. This is cool. This is really nicely laid out as, like, not just a level, but also a believable space with, like, you know, the elevator to the surface here, the yellow line leading the test subjects around. I really appreciate how much detail and just thought has gone into it all. Ooh, some screens up there. Fabulous 50s. After purchasing a salt mine in Upper Michigan from his profits made in the military-grade shower curtain business, science maverick Cave Johnson founds Aperture Science Innovators. Aperture, embracing change, fostering inclusivity. In response to the 1968 Senate hearing on missing astronauts, Aperture Science expanded its product testing to include participants outside the country's elite class of human resources. Donating Science. The highly popular $60 Science Contribution Reward enabled hundreds of low-income families to secure a regular source of revenue. These are really nicely done. Ooh, hello. A new era. Following the passing of founder and CEO Cave Johnson, Aperture Science reinvents itself under new leadership. Aperture Science handheld portal device. Oh, it's red! And I can grab it. Can I? Yes! That was... okay, that was terrifying. After 30 years of innovation, the handheld portal device marks a major milestone in personal teleportation technology. Portal conductor paint, made from a new patented moonrock-based composite material, is available in our store. Hello, look at this fancy red portal gun. With a red portal! How cool. Very fun. The logo meant something after all. I like this a lot. I've always thought it would be cool to have a red portal gun, just because red is not a very common colour in the world of Portal. And this one looks really, really good. Again, I like the stripes along the body and the little wear on the paint. We don't hear you. Really? Can you hear me now? What about now? Can you hear me now? Oh, we can hear you. Okay. Are you sure you didn't have your computer on mute, Mr. Rabbit? Strange. Okay. Good. Because I just read out all of those, so I hope you could hear me. Right, this is exciting. Let's see where we can go. Can we go up there? I'm not sure. I really like this little display museum-y area. It's really, really nicely done. Might be one of my favourite parts so far, actually. Just really nice. The stripes on the device make it portal faster. Yeah, I can see that. Go faster stripes. Okay, it was just one person who had it muted. Fair enough. Good. That's really. I haven't streamed in such a long time, and I'm definitely not a kind of. You know, it's not really my main like hobby or anything. I just do it occasionally. So I'm not a particularly like technologically adept streamer. So yeah, I don't know. I thought I'd actually press my mute shortcut or something, but fortunately not. So wow, okay, where can we go from here? Let's find out. And this is so interesting because you got here with no portal device. Now you have one, but the question is, how are you going to use it? Like, where can you go? That looks promising. I kind of want to go over there, but let's go this way. Sound is back. Okay, well, most people seem to think it was not gone in the first place, but maybe there was a technical glitch on your end or something. I don't know. Sorry about that. Either way. Ooh, crouch time. Haven't used that in a while. Oh gosh. It's fun having slightly different coloured portals. I thought I was a mannequin for a second. I thought I'd like turned into one. That'd be terrifying. Oh hello, this looks like a big fling opportunity. to indeed. Oh no, the turrets. Okay, I love this area. This is such a classic old Aperture like lift shaft puzzle, which Valve do love doing. Ooh, just see that, nice. Okay, so where are we meant to fling to? Here, yes. That's such a great area. It's very kind of disorientating in a great old Aperture way, you know. I'm getting slightly confused by which portal is which because of I'm assuming the primary portal is red because it's a red portal gun, but it makes sense that it's the secondary one because it's closer to orange. I can't really see. Oh, there's a ladder, of course. Of course. I keep forgetting those ladders exist. Oh my god, we're back here. Okay. I see. Fascinating. I hope this is the right way. So, there's an opportunity to fling out of there. If we go back down the lift shaft, then maybe... Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Oh my goodness me! I tried to jump off and it just launched me. Ooh. Okay, big fling time. I love a big fling. Big fling. Hurrah! This is a really clever level. This is a really clever level. Having to do it without a portal gun and then with. Really smart. And now we can get in there. How clever. Yeah, I love this area. Very, very nicely designed. But where is the portal surface? Oh. This is going to be tricky. Oh, through here, of course. Yeah, this is very Portal 2-esque. Wait. Was that useful? Oh, that's... No, up here. Yeah, I agree. The concrete is nice. Okay, so now red and through. Wow, that was very disorientating in a very fun way. Awesome stuff. I really enjoyed that. Oh, of course. The old switcheroo. I love that. I'm surprised you haven't had 2 timed buttons that you need to press within 3 seconds of each other. That's the other classic old Aperture trope. Gosh, this is so nice looking. Testing track, lambda. Yeah, the ladders are kind of cursed. Okay, fascinated to see what happens here, what we'll be testing with. Actually, there's a new element that's been advertised we haven't seen yet, those like quantum cubes. Fascinated to see those. Uh-oh, the sounds. Haha, hello, this looks cool. This is very Mel-like. Reminds me of that like factory area where they're testing the buttons to see if they open the doors. I'm not reading out the posters that already exist, by the way. They're still cool though.
Oh, we're rolling? Okay. Alright, we're trying something different with this test. If you've worked in device development, then you'll know what this is already. But if you don't, that will actually give us better data, so just have fun with it. It shouldn't be able to hurt you.
Reassuring. So, the first event time. Ba-ba-da. Notice, in case of rogue mannequins, or mannequins, do speak deactivation phrase, escape mannequin in office mazes, find shelter. Do not try to reason, fight, notify law enforcement. Oh no, is this heading in a kind of creepy horror map direction with those, like, what's it called, The Office Prank by Alison. Bye. It's an interesting kind of disused area. Oh, we can't get in? Damn it. Very well. This is a nice little tutorial. Nice little tutorial for these, though. Wow, that's a great... that's a great visual there. I like that a lot. Very reminiscent of an area in Desolation, actually. Great minds think alike. Okay, vacuum tubes, let's go. Exciting. Oh, sorry, Monty, what did you make? Vacuum tubes suck. Indeed they do. Well, this is interesting. Less old aperture than I was perhaps hoping for.
To remind everybody
but still
who
interesting.
didn't read the introductory guidebook about pneumatic diversity vents, all pneumatic diversity vents in test chambers have been calibrated to a maximum capacity of 60 kilograms to prevent most humans from being sucked up and disposed of. If your body mass happens to be under 60 kilograms, extra caution is advised.
Goodbye, turrets. Oh, yes, the cave ravine. Yeah, it's really cool. Very, very cool indeed. Okay, so... this is interesting. 01 test. So these are almost kind of prototype sort of early chambers. I think we saw one of these in a... oh my god, guys, literally 1982. I think we saw one of these in like a trailer or a preview. And they looked very, very cool. It's a fascinating idea for a style. Oh, this is going to be fun. Nice dynamic music when the turrets get sucked away as well. I love that you can see them go. Whee! How am I going to get rid of you?
Are you still there?
Oh, the blood! Oh no! Oh god. The handprint, haha. Fun introduction to this mechanic. Yeah, I like this style, it's interesting. Very cool seeing all these kind of little, yeah, kind of markings and stuff, all that detail about, like... yeah, the chamber feels very much like it's sort of under construction, like they've sort of botched materials together to design a prototype version before building the real thing, but then they just use the prototype as the real thing. Very cool.
Well done! As a heads up, the following test chambers may not include pre-recorded messages like these, in order to measure how test subjects behave in environments lacking human contact. Good luck!
That door being taped over is fun. Yeah, I like this voice actor a lot. Good enthusiasm. And good, like, slight hesitance at what she's being told to say as well. Which is good. I get the sense that she's been, like... I don't know, she's some kind of, like... been hired as, like, an announcer. She's slightly kind of questioning what she's being told to say by Aperture. It's very cool. Whoa, hello. I love how much of this like orangey brown is used throughout the mod. It's a real kind of... It's a very distinctive colour, and it gives all the environments their own kind of cohesive identity, I suppose. It's definitely being used noticeably more than in other Portal maps and mods I've played. And it's really, really nice. Ooh, that's not... There we go. Wow. It's such a unique area. I've never seen anything that looked quite like this in Portal before. I think it really is the colour scheme makes a big difference. Seeing all the vac tubes like dangling down is really cool as well. Oh, you're just showing off now. Oh my god, no! That was really cool. They just like... Did those cubes disintegrate on the way down, or were they already destroyed when they were falling? Yeah, this is really cool. The lighting in here, incredible. I'm very, very impressed with the visuals. Put your signs. Oh, I love this old Aperture feel. It's very interesting seeing relatively modern chambers in this sort of environment as well. This is exactly the kind of place there might be an Easter egg. So I'm gonna... Oh, it's an invisible wall. What a shame. Understandable though. Oh my, what is happening? There we go. Loading screen. Oh, I guess not. I guess we just had a loading screen. Very well. It's very interesting how the chambers and the kind of behind-the-scenes story areas in this mod are very much kind of intertwined and interspersed with each other. In Portal 2 itself, it's very much you solve a series of chambers and then you get a bit of behind-the-scenes, and then you get some more chambers. In this, it's not quite so clear-cut as that. Oh, you wanted to add a TARDIS somewhere, but never got a chance. Oh well. But yeah, it's got a very interesting structure to it. I suppose the first chapter was kind of clear run of chambers, and then second one was more behind the scenesy, third one was more run of chambers, fourth one was a mixture. Yeah, it's very interesting. I'm just kind of mentally taking notes. Parts storage. I thought that said pants storage. Reminds me of that map that Eve Incarnate made, where she made up this ridiculous acronym for pants. I can't remember what map it is now, but yeah, it's very funny. I've read that side already, but it is very funny. Picric acid is an acid I've not heard of, at least not in a while. Always nice to hear about a new type of acid. A core! Oh, I didn't mean to pick up that chair, I'm sorry. The amount of times I've been jump scared by things is concerning me. Ooh, insert disc. Ooh, can't pull it yet. Someone must have had to make that animation, that's really funny. Disc. Hi. Where do you go? In the disc machine. Oh. Are we moving or are the arms moving? Ooh, that was very cool. Hello.
Oh, hey, what's happening here? Where am I? Who are you? What's going on here? Where are my hands? No, this can't be possible, can it? Okay, let's do this properly. Sorry for my freak out. I will explain what just happened, but let's get out of here first. Can you pick me up? Thanks. There's a hub not far from here. Let's go there.
Ooh, she's like transparent. She's got like a transparent shell. Not shell, shell. Look at that, you can see all the internals. That's so cool. Wow. What a nice, like, subtle, just like visual distinction there. Also, uh-oh, that's terrifying. Where are my hands? Is this a human who's just been turned into a core? How terrifying. There is a hub somewhere.
By the way,
Okay.
where is everybody? Is the office closed? And what is a test subject doing here anyway? That's really dark. Light switch anywhere? I mean, we don't have to go through there, do we? I completely understand if you would rather find another way if you're scared of the dark. No shame in that. It's just the absence of light, right? What reason would anyone have to develop a phobia for it? Can't find another way through. I may have an idea. Let me try something. Oh, it worked!
Fun.
That's crazy!
And the transparency
I
is
still don't
helpful
like
here.
this plan, but here we go.
You can see through it.
They're just shadows. Only shadows.
Yeah, this character is definitely a lot more charming to me than Sterling so far. I enjoy Sterling, but yeah, this character has a bit more sort of instant charm for me. Which is great.
Wandering through the office after working hours with a stranger and nothing more than a flashlight.
Yeah, good voice acting, good delivery. Always fun to have a dark section as well.
Listen, I'm sorry for... Oh, I'm so sorry. My bad. I didn't mean to overexpose your
That's
eyes.
funny. Again, good visual gags. Personality sphere maintenance labs, eh? Exciting.
Okay. Wait, what happened here? Look out the window, please. All right. Trying not to panic again. Can you tell me what year it is? Oh, you don't know either? Guess we're in the same boat then. Let's try to get this door open. Stick me on that plug in the wall. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, this is a definite moment to wait for extra dialogue. Also, it's not clear if our protagonist is mute or not in universe. I mean, obviously they are, but do the characters know? They don't seem to acknowledge it, which is interesting. Maybe all test subjects are forcibly made mute. Oh dear. Oh, I really thought there'd be a bit of nagging dialogue here. No? Okay. I'll wait like a few more seconds. Again, very nice lighting in this room. Okay, go on, I'll plug you in. I love that animation.
Got it. Woo!
Ooh.
None of this used to be here. How long was I out for? It must have been decades. I don't really know where we're going now. Oh, let's try and find a management rail. Then I can access the whole network.
Ooh, this is a nice little hole in the floor.
Elevator. Sure. What's the worst that could await us up there? Actually, you don't want to know.
Quite so.
Can I ask you something real quick? What portal device model is that? Doesn't look like any of the ones I've seen before. Looks cool though. Design team did a good job. Engineering too. Very slim fit. Oh, a rail! We found one!
Oh, there, okay.
Whoa, feels weird. This will take some getting used to. Thank you, test subject.
You are welcome. Cool idea for a character to have someone who's just become a core and they're just getting used to all the like things like, oh, this is a management rail, this is what it does. Okay.
I hope I
Let's
don't
proceed.
intrude if I join you for a bit while I try to get a sense of what happened to me, the facility, and you.
The lighting is the most impressive part? Yeah, maybe. It's fantastic. I think I'm most impressed with the level design so far, but maybe that's just because I'm a level designer myself. Wait here. What about Desolation, Mr. Rabbit? Interesting headline.
So, again, I'm sorry for my erratic introduction. I'm Amelia Conley, and I work in Aperture's research group for artificial intelligence. Well, I did. Until now. See, my main contributions were in the field of brain scanning, and it seems like one of my old scans just got loaded into this robot. I knew the risks of this happening. We enforced strict backup removal routines so we wouldn't accidentally clone our minds. But here we are.
Fascinating. Very Soma, if everyone's played that. Ooh, I like those stairs. Oh, I like the music here too. Yes, Monty, Soma is excellent. I only played it like maybe 2-3 years ago. Very, very good. Genuinely psychologically horrifying. Yeah, your favourite music. I can see why. I like the dread of that, like sliding, like. I didn't know there were mods for Soma. That's really interesting. Okay, so let's not suck this up into the vacuum tube this time. Stairs. Activate. Yeah, I love this track. It's really good. I'm excited to listen to the soundtrack when it's out. It's been really good so far. Very ambient, very fitting. So it stands out just enough. Yeah, Monty, it sounds very Doctor Who. There's a lot of episodes with music that sounds like that. They use it whenever there's like, well, not always, but whenever there's something creepy or suspicious going on. It shows up a lot. I've heard similar in a lot of TV shows. I like this big, like, draped tarpaulin or piece of, I don't know, waxy material. I don't know what you'd call it, but it looks really nice. Nice splash of colour in an otherwise very brown and grey chamber. Very deliberately brown and grey, of course. And I really like the texturing that's been done to differentiate non-portable from portable surfaces. It's definitely something that can take a while to get right. I know from experience. So what does that do? Hang on, there's a button here. That also respawns this cube. Okay. So this isn't this vent here isn't blowing out, I don't think. Is there a way to switch it somehow? Or maybe it is. I assume the cube went that way. I might be wrong. Yeah, okay. Oh, yes! Haha, fun. Oh my. What the? Okay, that's fine. That does happen sometimes.
Really struggling to hold back the panic now? I read the records of what happened while I was out. Everyone is dead. All of them! And it's my fault! See, I worked on her. I created the genetic life form and disk operating system just like Cave wanted. Well, my human self did. I have no memory of this, but the records are clear. Carolyn never consented to be scanned in, but somehow they must have found a way around that. I need to process this for a bit and figure out what to do now. See you in a bit.
Ha, fascinating. Yeah, definitely feeling more intrigued by this character. And maybe it's just because this character is similar to characters that I enjoy and characters that I've written. But, yeah, interesting. Definitely a lot more moral ambiguity to her, I would say. What was it? Amelia Conley? Is their name? This is fun, looping around the chamber like this. Hello. The big pipe. I love the big pipe. Surprised I'm still going. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I mean, I'm half tempted to stop soon and save the rest for another time. I don't know. I really don't know. I think while I'm enjoying it, I'm going to keep going because I'm absolutely loving it. This is a cool area. I like how compressed it is vertically and it's very large horizontally. Oh, those beacons are very Soma-esque as well. Yeah, I can probably beat it in one sitting. I think I'm over halfway through now. Well, I'm pretty sure I am, because I think there's 8 chapters and I'm on chapter 5? Ooh, yeah, that pulsating swell is really nice. Maybe it is the teleporter. Man, this is a really cool, huge area that I crossed in quite a quick amount of time, but I like it a lot. Yeah, I'm not sure whether I should carry on to the end of the game now, or sit with it for a bit and come back to it. I'll stream the second half if I do. What do you guys think? You're the ones watching. What do you guys think I should do? Should I stop soon or should I carry on? I'm currently tempted to carry on.
Hello, I'm back. I know it's not been long. Just wanted to be polite. Just remembered that I never asked what you're doing here. Let's just try to get out of here. This isn't a good place to be around anymore.
Go for it. You're pretty much 3/4 through. In that case, I'll probably play on, because I am really enjoying it. If I get stuck on a puzzle, perhaps I will stop. But for now, yeah. Having fun. Having a lot of fun. Gel, hooray! Probably don't want to run right into that, so there must be a way of turning it off. Yeah, the power switch mechanic is really nice. I hope we see that again, but if we don't, it was a very nice and well used little twist on things. Yeah, the chambers are pretty straightforward so far. At this point in the game, I'd like to see a little bit more challenge. But I think what's great about them is that they're very accessible. No matter if you've played any, you know, workshop puzzles or anything. Basically, I think if you've beaten Portal 2, you can play this and you'll have almost no trouble. So what do we do now? Can we get on top of this pipe, perhaps? I'm not sure how useful that is. Oh, I guess we can fling. Yes, that'll do nicely. Lovely stuff. Yeah, it does look good. Easier than Portal 2? Yeah, I can see that actually. 50 Shades of Lemonade, Cave Johnson. The book nobody's talking about. I am 51, Cave Johnson, and I am the CEO of Aperture Science. I was not really familiar with lemons or lemonade until the lemon was introduced to me. Together with a team, including the best scientists of our generation, I researched 50 Shades of Lemonade. From very sweet and shady to not so sweet and shady. Wow, okay, that's so odd, because didn't Portal Stories Mail have like 50 Shades of Cave magazine? Why are 50 Shades of Grey jokes combined with cave so often? If I had a nickel for every time, etc. Shut down. I don't know what was shut down.
Let me light this up for you.
Oh, that's the power breaker type thing. Yeah, nice. Strange that one wasn't marked in the same way as the others, but I guess this is a different area. Yes, please. I would like to go through the door. I guess I can't. I need to go somewhere else. Open, please. Portal Who is still being worked on. I'm working on another big project as well, Desolation, so Portal Who is kind of my secondary priority, to be honest. But it's still going. It'll be out this year, I think, Portal Who. Where do I go from here? I do not understand. What am I missing? Oh right, I have to switch the power back on, that makes sense. Okay, I see. Yeah. Smart. So that's up there, is it? Okay, let's see. Is there a portal surface in here where I could leave a portal? Yes, and return. Great. Yeah, that was a little unintuitive. That was mostly my fault, I think. If this had been presented as like an exit door with, you know, in the circular design, it might have been clearer, I guess, but that would be a bit incongruous. Nice, okay, and now we switch the power back on. Oh my god, that's so cute.
What was... I swear, these earthquakes aren't normal here. What is that?
Be there in a moment.
haven't been here in a while. Wow, this hasn't changed a bit.
Those are the same posters next to each other. That's quite fun.
Ah, yes. The boring presentation room. For some reason, the presentation rooms were assigned special roles. This is the boring one, where only really uninteresting topics get presented. I worked next to the presentation room of danger. Well, that's its nickname. What they pitch there is shocking at first, but it didn't take me long to get numb to it.
Concerning. I always enjoy these like darkly lit areas where you have to kind of navigate around. Creepy. And yeah, just fun from a level design point of view.
Mannequins? Interesting. You reckon I could find a humanoid android body somewhere around here? Forgot what it feels like to have hands.
Atlas and Peabody must be knocking around somewhere. Ah! Scary. Okay, I hope I'm going the right way. In case of rogue mannequins is very...
No hands,
in case of rogue
only handles.
That's a good line. I like that. Parabolic mirror. Oh, light bridge. Also, I've just remembered there. I was hoping for a conversion gel section, and there hasn't been so far. Perhaps there still will be. This is fun. I'm enjoying this section.
Right,
Oh,
finally.
hello.
Can't stop thinking about the android body. I wonder if they finished developing those.
Now this is a familiar sight to me. I did not work on this mod at all. Apart from this, I wrote this poster. Because this poster is a little tie-in to the mod I'm working on, Desolation. So, let's see what it says. The grand reopening. Our oldest test shaft, Echo Rayleigh, to open for public testing. The must-see, must-hear, musty-smelling event of the 1980s. Featuring a marvellous array of science adventures. Relax with a reassuringly non-experimental beverage in the lobby. Try adhesion gel and go green with envy or motion sickness. Journey through Aperture's history at the Museum of Innovation. Reopening soon. Exact date TBA. Aperture Laboratories, donations welcome, monetary or somatic. Soon, patent pending of Aperture Science DBA Aperture Laboratories is an abstract construct which may not align with any measure of chronological intervals and is considered void and inadmissible in courts. Copyright 1981. All rights reserved. Yes, so, yeah, me and Mr. Lambda, one of the environment artists on Desolation, created this poster together. I wrote it and he designed it. He did a fantastic job. I love this map. Echo Rayleigh, Gaia 04. Gaia? Interesting. Museum and Salt. Entry. Yes, and yeah, this whole thing is a Desolation reference and teases a few things you will see in Desolation, so yep, highlight of Portal Revolution right here. I'm kidding, of course, it's a tiny bit of it, but it pleases me greatly that Stefan agreed to include this, so thank you so much, Stefan. This is a pleasure to see. Yeah, me and Mr. Lambda like the idea that Desolation and Revolution might be taking place, I don't know, down the corridor from each other, you know. It will be on Steam, yes, definitely will. We have a Steam page, it's just not public yet, because it won't be out for another few years, but it's in development. Very nice. Okay, let's continue. Where are we now? Ooh, is that the spire? Cool, it really does run all the way down. Sentry turret. That's really funny. Carbon fibre, retractable, laser eye, antennas. Cool gun. Funny. Okay, so where to now? Over here. Oh, SP2G, you're right, because Sterling mentioned the Aperture Employee Guardian and Intrusion system earlier. And there's that Desolation poster there, so they're all linked. All in the same universe, if you want them to be. Very, very nice. I like that, you know. Ooh.
Watch out!
Oh boy. That seems not good. Great musical cue, wow. Yeah, it's a reference to Aegis from Mel. It's a direct reference.
Did you see that? Better move upwards before that happens again.
That's worrying. Oh, we're back here! This is cool, you see what I mean about the whole looping level design. Also, the maps are really big. The space between loading screens is, yeah, substantially less than Portal 2. Seem familiar to something seen earlier? What do you mean, SP2G? This is the Spire, isn't it? Must be. Oh good, I'm not like Mel, who has no strength to open these doors. That's a relief. Bell is stronger.
Oh no. I believe this might be an old, dangerous teleportation experiment. Here we've got ourselves the Aperture Science Non-Local Matter Displacement Device. Quite a mouthful, I know. Our team affectionately dubbed it the Spire. Adds a bit of pizzazz to it, right?
It was developed as a successor to the Borealis experiments from the 70s, but I've never seen it with my own eyes.
Well, I've still not seen it with my eyes, unless digital cameras count.
Funny. Nice. I haven't played Forbidden Testing Tracks, so I can't really give any comments on it, but, you know, I've heard it's, of, you know, mixed quality, variable quality. Clearly it's just a passion project made by somebody, so, you know, for fun, to give fans something cool to enjoy, and maybe it didn't work out quite how they hoped, but I'm sure it was a great learning experience for them, and it's phenomenal that they actually finished something and got it out the door. That's really hard, and people are maybe too harsh on projects like that, which maybe don't achieve everything the creator wanted, but at least they're finished, you know? It's an achievement to finish a mod like that. Ooh, that was cool. Nice. So this is the Spire, is it, that we're in right now? Interesting. Uh-oh. Jail time. Oh, I was watching how that spread to there, but that makes sense. It's the old classic. Bouncy wall time. Oh, what? That was disappointing. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Fun. I was hoping that would appear at some point. Been going for 5 hours now, wow. Oh gosh, you've just got to admire all the work that's gone into this, seriously. It's so impressive. I have so much respect for, yeah, the whole team who worked on this. And thank you for providing such a fun thing for us all to play. It's a genuine treat. Oops, wrong way. That undercut my heartfelt monologue a bit, didn't it? Oh well. So where do we go from here? Over there. Is there somewhere to fling? Oh, in here, of course. In here. Yes. Whee! Oh, that was a fun fling. I do love a big old aperture fling. Very much. Yeah, I might have done a stream for that competition. I don't think the theme was necessarily making a map that looks as good as possible, but people tried to do that anyway. Yeah, the mapping in this is excellent.
Whoa! That was close! We better get going. Let's find a way up to the surface. That's where we'll find the control room.
The mug collection. If I fail a puzzle, I'll end up in that collection. There it is again. Okay. Absolutely nothing. Not paper, TM. 0 sheets. Tear resistant, heat resistant, water resistant, fire resistant, acid resistant, bullet resistant, touch resistant, paper resistant, and more. The Aperture logo, Aperture, and paper are registered trademarks of Aperture Laboratories. Warning, contents may emit toxic fumes upon opening this package and/or during printing. That's very funny. That's one of my favourite little things that there have been so far. Yeah, £3 of nothing. So, where to? Out here. There are a lot of offices in this mod. You must be absolutely sick of making offices at this point. They're all done really well though, and they're all different, which is fun.
This will sound stupid, so just bear with me. Garbage disposal tubes generate much more force than the ones in test chambers. Should be able to carry you. If you jump into this tube, I will route you through to the upper layers of the facility.
Interesting. Yeah, hello, welcome. And yes, I do sound a little bit like Wheatley. Not that much, but I like to think a little bit.
Maybe hold your breath.
Probably wise. Alright, where is this taking us then? Haven't done a test chamber in a while, so I'm hoping for another one. The old classic vac tube ride is such a mod staple. Ooh, a chamber.
This is as far as I can get you. Damn it, that's barely halfway. Well, looks like we have to go the long way. Sorry. I'm going to research this spire thing while you solve the chambers.
Okay. Let's go then. So this one is not vacuuming, it's actually blowing outwards, so this should be interesting. I think we're going to have to knock the cube off the button. Yeah, looks like it. Fun. Can't go this way, can we? No. Gel bending. Ooh. Okay. Fun.
I found some internal documents for the spire, which is 20 megabytes large. How did they figure out how to fit all that on a single drive?
That is funny. Ooh, that's deviously hidden. Yeah, definitely. I think the variety of environments in this mod is very good. Trying to do that with the mod I'm working on as well. Desolation, there's a kind of different visual style to every chapter. And all of them are new styles after the first chapter, so that's exciting as well.
I read up on the Spire. One thing that puzzles me, how did it get activated? It's been dormant for decades and suddenly it just kicks itself into action?
Oops.
Whoever it was must have really upset it.
Sorry, that might have been me and Sterling. That's very good, SVDG. Love to see a catalogue reference every now and then. I hope I'm not talking about Desolation too much. Obviously it is going to frame my my kind of perspective on this mod, because I'm a fellow modder and I spend a lot of my time working on it. And this is the first example actually of a Portal mod that has released while I've been in the modding community. Well, actually that's not true. There was Portal Reloaded, which is excellent, by the way. I highly recommend playing that. But I was a playtester for that, so I was slightly sort of involved in it, I guess. Not massively, but I played it before it released. This is the first mod I've played on release while I've been developing a mod of my own, so yeah, it's just interesting. Very interesting for me. I'm learning a lot from playing this, definitely. There's a lot of things this does really, really well. We caught the sphere, hooray! Next test. Ratman is here. Oh boy, this looks complicated. Ooh. Haha, yes, the gels go through vac tubes now. That's really nice. That must have taken a lot of coding effort to get working. Ooh, hello. Okay, so it goes down there, through that, bend, suck down there, under the floor, nice glass there so you can see, and up and out through there. There's so much careful thought put into the details like this, of just like being able to see this tube through the glass here. I really appreciate how considered everything is. Okay. Oh, it comes down here, of course. Yeah, okay. I see. Fun. Giant, massive yellow arrow! He's back! Yes, that's what I want to see. The long-anticipated return. What do you do? Ooh. Ah, hello. Ooh, and blue gel. Okay. So, where do we want this to go? Hello, that looks promising. What do I mean? What do I mean what? The yellow arrow, that was just a joke I made earlier. And boing. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh man. We might have to do that again. Whoops. Thanks. Yeah, I'm progressing well. I'm 5 hours in. I'm not going too quickly deliberately. I'm kind of just... I want to take in all the sights and sounds and just really, really appreciate all the hard work that's gone into this, and I really do. It's very, very impressive. Maybe. Yeah, this looks like an orange gel runway, doesn't it?
There it was again! Did you see? The Spire is stealing resources from down here as part of its power-up sequence. I don't think it presents an immediate threat to us, but something just feels off.
This is a nice room.
Aperture likes to poke around at anything, no matter how dangerous it is. The fact they discontinued this experiment doesn't really fill me with emotions I would categorize as positive.
Yeah, it's interesting. It seemed like you were maybe intended to use the blue gel there, but it was slightly
Did you
not quite
know
set up
that
for it.
Aperture simulates breathing and blinking in its sentient robots? I still have a sort of subconscious reflex to breathe and blink my eye, even though that's not technically necessary. Turns out the human mind doesn't cope well when those functions are removed. Be glad you didn't volunteer for our early mind mapping tests. Those were not good times to be a test subject.
I'm enjoying all the characters, this character Connolly's insights into, yeah, what it's like to be a core. Very similar to the sort of thing I'm interested in writing.
So, to recap, Glaus killed all humans and then got killed herself by a test subject. And what happened since? Why is there nobody here? Did nobody come to investigate this place? Forget about the government. Why does Black Mesa have no interest in what happened here?
Haha! A triple gel puzzle! Yes, that's what I want to see. Ooh, 6 out of 8. Triple gel bending. Oh, this should be fun. Okay. Okay. Well, that goes all the way over there. That does also. Oh, this should be fun. I'm looking forward to this. Where does the gel go when it is... Aha! Hello. That's clever. It doesn't suck it up completely. It just moves... It kind of reorientates the arc. Adjusts the arc that it takes. Yeah, clever. Ooh, so this puzzle, I have a story about it once you finish it. Okay. Her name is Amelia Conley, apparently. Okay, so let's coat this with conversion first, and then I think we need blue gel on here to bounce off, and then probably orange gel along here, and then oh, oops. Fling through, perhaps. I love triple gel puzzles, they're so fun. Oh dear. Okay. A bit higher, perhaps. Nice! Solve Chamber 6-6 the boring way. Well, now I've got to do it the fun way. Okay. So yeah, okay, I see. So we have to coat this with blue as well. And this with orange again. Haha! Fun! That is very fun. Was that not the fun way? Oh, I'm not sure you can still get the other achievement. Okay, I'll have to restart. I'll have to restart and come back to it. That's cool though.
Well done, test subject. You have just completed
I'm
another
away from those lines
test.
away.
Congratulations on contributing once again to the future of
is it so
science. Feel welcome
Turn
to
it off.
pause at
Turn it
any
off.
moment. There's cake and beverages
Turn
in the break
it
room.
off.
That is a very funny interaction. Also, hello Stefan, welcome. We have the lead developer of Portal Revolution in chat right
Looks
now.
like I turned myself off.
Yeah, I dabbled in voice acting when I first joined the company as an intern. That was so long ago. Please, just forget everything you heard down there.
That's a really amusing meta reference to, well, the fact that the voice actor is a voice actor. Yeah, hello Stefan, welcome. Oh, I do have developer mode enabled actually, hang on. I should probably disable that. That was because I got the portal gun glitch earlier, and portal gun disappearing glitch, and I had to restart the map. That might be why. Although the first achievement triggered, so not sure. Anyway, hello Stefan, welcome. Glad to see you here. I'm having an absolute blast with Revolution so far.
I don't know if this is supposed to be a test chamber. If it is, our chamber budget has officially hit a new low.
Yeah, Stefan, I'm really enjoying this so far. I'm so impressed with every aspect of it. The mapping is incredible. I love how much detail and thought has been put into everything. Visually, I really like the music. It's very ambient, it's very Portal 1-esque. The level design is a huge highlight for me. I think it's really impressive that you designed all these puzzles yourself. All of them. They're all really good. They're all really kind of Valve-like in their design. They're all fairly straightforward so far, but a lot of them have made me think in a really pleasing way. It's just a really relaxing experience so far. I'm really enjoying it. And I've really enjoyed the level design of all the behind-the-scenes areas too. That's excellent. I love how much kind of snaking around and looping back on itself there is in the levels. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it, man. You should be really proud of all the work your team and yourself have done on this. It's so impressive. I have so much respect for you. Very well done indeed. And yeah, I'm very intrigued by the story as well. I think up until the halfway point, it was a very kind of relaxed story. It felt quite kind of yeah, Portal 1-esque. Post the halfway point, it's definitely up the ante. The kind of halfway twist with the spire was very cool Half-Life-ish moment. And yeah, I'm really enjoying this character of Emilia Conley. She's very interesting, very much like the kind of characters I enjoy writing. And it's very nice to see a conversion gel puzzle, because I really do like conversion gel, and it's a little bit underused, I find. Although it's very hard to design puzzles for, so I can see why. Yeah, a little bit of everything, absolutely. It seems like every element has had its chance in the spotlight so far. I really enjoyed that like triple gel puzzle there as well. Those were always fun. And yeah, it's nice to see conversion gel, because I was a little sad that it wasn't in Portal Stories Mel. Okay, so I think we must need to get up there. Aha, hello. That might be an area worth investigating. Let's go over there. But how do we get... We need gel? I think we need gel here. And maybe fling out of it. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I really like how you made vac tubes interact with gels as well. That just adds so much to them as a mechanic. It's fantastic. Ooh, maybe if we turn the portal around? That might be something worth trying. Oh, Stefan, also very much enjoying the multiple portal guns as well. That's a very cool feature. What is that for? It seems to just splash up there. It's got to be useful for something. maybe we fling out of that. Hang on. Ooh, nearly. We just need a bit more height. Yeah, it's definitely... I think conversion gel puzzles have to be sort of explorative in that sense, don't they? Because it opens up the puzzle so much, you can literally place portals almost anywhere. Yeah, it's good when they have like multiple solutions. You can design them to have only one solution, but it's very, very difficult. So... I'm only assuming we have to get up there. Ooh, well, we must, because there's more gel up there. Hello. So yeah, I think we need gel on that floor there. Let's see. Ooh, we could maybe... Yeah, that might... Oh my god, it's already portable! Oh dear, why? How did I miss that? I was just thinking so much about, okay, the conversion gel, and I just missed that this was already portable. Oh dear. Oh dear, that's very silly. Ouch. Hang on. Let's try that again. Yeah, that was fun. I really do like a bit of conversion gel every now and then. Oh, but now we have to get over there. Ooh, I love that big door. Okay. This should be interesting. Yeah, that was quite that was quite a unique slip up there. I feel a bit dumb. Oh well. Oh, also, by the way, Stefan, I enjoyed the community reference. The room temperature room. It took Monty pointing it out for me to twig it, because I haven't watched Community in a while. But I remember really enjoying it when I did. I've only seen up to season, I think, 3 or 4 though, but yeah, I really, really enjoyed that show. It's very funny and it's very clever how much it sort of subverts storytelling tropes, and every episode feels like a different deconstruction of something. Yeah. Right, I'm at the point where I'm just like, let's fire conversion gel everywhere, which is a fun point to be at. I'm so embarrassed that I missed that. I think it's because that wall is yellow and those two shades look very similar. Well, not that similar, but similar enough that I'm just making excuses now. I'm embarrassed. Yeah, this mod really does feel... Uh-oh. What the... Oh, that was the gel. I thought it was being neurotoxin, like, killed from him. This mod does a really good job of just being really relaxing to play, which is a really nice feeling to get from a puzzle game. It really feels like a proper adventure, you know? Interesting orientation changes there. That must be to prevent me spreading it too far up that door there. Okay, so I'm assuming I have to get up there. Oh, I can fling, of course. Oh dear, it's sufficiently late at night that I'm forgetting basic mechanics. That's a relief. Okay, so... Oh, I guess I can fling onto that pipe. Yes, let's do that. Oh no! Ugh. Saved it, just. Right, let's see. So we can see that from up here, that's useful. I can't see any other way to do this at the moment. Oh, the floor's slightly angled where, sorry? Oh, over there, I see. Yes, yes. Okay, let's fling. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Try again. Come on! I should not be failing this hard. Okay, let's fling down here instead. Phew. Yeah, Stefan. Adhesion gel is very, very... it's a very interesting element. Having played around with it, I can totally see why Valve cut it. Yes, it's disorientating. And it can cause motion sickness. But more than that, I think it's a very easy element to make not fun to play with. Because if you think about the other gels, they're mobility gels, right? So they all allow mobility and movement in some way, and they're very kinetic and dynamic in that sense. But adhesion gel, you know, propulsion gel, you run really fast. That's just fun inherently. Repulsion gel, you bounce around. That is fun inherently. But adhesion gel, once the kind of novelty of walking on a wall wears off, you realise actually I'm just walking. Like I'm just walking but on a wall. And that is less inherently fun than bouncing around or speeding along. And so it's been an interesting element to work with. I think that I've found a way to make it fun. But it's required a lot of thought and a lot of careful design. And yeah, in order to kind of function similarly to other gels, I think it needs a little more support from sort of other elements, I guess. Yeah, I'm excited for you to see. Yeah, exactly. Vac tubes, I think, I can see why they were cut because they didn't have much potential, really. But I love what you've done with them here. Sucking up the turrets was really fun. Moving the cubes between rooms was cool. But yeah, I think combining them with the gels is the most fun thing that they have to offer, really. Oh, hello. That's fun. A little sliding panel. Very cool. Okay. So now what? Yeah, exactly, Stefan, exactly. I think luckily I found a way with adhesion gel, but it took a while to kind of coalesce for me, I think. Definitely see why Valve cut it. Also, adhesion gel is like, it's... Most gels kind of, you know, they're useful on the floor, but adhesion gel isn't, and getting gel onto walls and things can be quite, and especially ceilings, can be quite tricky, so... I'm excited to see how I'm excited for everyone to see, rather, how I've solved that problem and other problems with adhesion gel in Desolation. And it's not just me who's working to solve the problems with it either. Visually, our mappers are trying to really make sure the floors and ceilings are very differentiated, so that you don't feel motion sick and you always know which way is up. We've got a new visual style that should really help to communicate that, I think. Big fling time. I really like this puzzle. I like how multi-stage it is. It really reminds me of the end of Old Aperture in Portal 2, which is one of my favourite sections, I think. Oh wow, it just keeps going, doesn't it? Oh, we can spread gel up there like that, okay. We probably should bring the cube, actually, now I think about it. Yeah, blue lasers. I remember Revolution was going to include those. I remember seeing some early screenshots. I've been following this mod for a while. It's so exciting to finally be playing it. It's definitely been worth the wait. But yeah, I remember thinking, oh, blue lasers, you know. I think lasers are complex enough already. They're probably the most complex element in Portal 2, along with excursion funnels. And yeah, I think most puzzles that you could do with red and blue lasers requiring different receivers, you could do if you use creative geometry and barriers and things with just red lasers. For the most part, I would say. Okay, so we need to bring this cube down here. Yeah, overgrown is a good shout for a adhesion gel, definitely. Yeah, lots of hanging vines and things like, you know, dangling cables and things, open goo pits on the floor. Those are all things that will help with it, I think. Okay, so let's get on with this puzzle. Sorry, I'm getting distracted talking to the developer, but it's very exciting that you're here, Stefan. How are you feeling? How does it feel having finished this mod that you've worked on for 8 years? In a few years, I'm going to be where you are now, in your position, watching people play the project I'm working on. So I'm curious to hear how you feel, and just curious generally. Haha, yes, Team Spen. Talos 2 is definitely the exception. The lasers in that game are very, very clever. They've got red, blue, and green lasers in Talos 2. Okay, so we need gel on there, surely. Ooh, that gel filter must be bugged somehow, but it's not a big deal. Okay, so we need gel there. It seems, perhaps. Yeah, exactly, Stefan. From everything you're saying, and from everything that you, all the levels you've designed for this mod, I think you have a really good grasp of Portal 2's design and Portal 2's test elements in particular, and what makes them special. I really appreciate how much thought you've put into it all. It's really, really impressive. Aha, there we go. Fun. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, you should be proud of this puzzle. It's enjoyable. It definitely takes a while to solve, but in a nice, yeah, explorative way, as you said. Ah, I wish that Portal magnet wasn't there. Do we need gel on there, or maybe we don't? Maybe there's another way. Yeah, Stefan, agreed. It's very refreshing. Totally. I wish people were more interested in the level design component, because a lot of people who make maps in Hammer just want a kind of pre-made puzzle and like come to me and say, hey, can I, you know, hammerize one of your puzzles? And that's great. That's a huge honour. I really appreciate that they like my puzzles enough to do that. Most of the time. I mean, sometimes it's just somebody who wants to, you know, I need a puzzle to design, and Dubner isn't likes giving his puzzles to people to hammerize, but yeah, it's always nice to meet someone who's, you know, interested in both the visuals and the gameplay, because gameplay is what Portal is all about, really, at the end of the day. And story and visuals, it's all part of the experience, and I think what you've done here with Revolution is you've really created an experience, a really good experience that feels very cohesive. It feels like all the components mesh together and create something kind of, yeah, greater than the sum of its parts. How do I get gel here? Maybe I need to use the angled gel from all the way down at the bottom. Let's try that. Yes, yes indeed. Okay. Yeah, okay, I get it. I need the other trajectory. This is clever. So, let's take the cube off. I'm definitely not in, like, peak puzzle solving mode anymore. going for 5 hours. I'm trying to kind of stop and smell the roses a bit and just really slow down and appreciate all the hard work that's gone into this mod, because a lot of hard work has gone into this mod. And I think that can be hard to truly appreciate until you've worked on a mod yourself. I think, you know, when I played Mel I was in awe of it, but now that I've actually worked on a mod, I'm appreciating this even more in terms of just what's gone into it and all the decisions that you've had to make. It's very, very interesting. And yeah, I'm learning a lot. I keep saying it, but it is true. I just think it's such an impressive achievement.
Turns out that wasn't a chamber. At least it gave me time to disable the speakers in the next chambers. We don't need to listen to that again.
My cube! Oh no! Uh-oh.
That looks more like a chamber.
Ooh,
You know
hello.
what? I actually remember this one. It's collected some dust, but looks pretty much unchanged. Most of our tests get updated when we find a critical design flaw. Seems like this one survived the test of time.
Fascinating. Yeah, I'm really trying to appreciate just all the elements that have gone into it. I'm stopping to listen to the music, I'm stopping to look at the visuals, trying to kind of appreciate the writing and the voice acting. Yeah, which you've done a really good job with. And also the level design as well, I've been just really admiring that. I think the level design is my favourite bit. As a level designer myself, perhaps, I'm biased, but the visuals and the lighting and the detailing is immaculate as well. This area looks incredible. I remember seeing a preview of this. Okay, 7 of 8. After chamber 8, I think I'll take a little break and then come back to it. But let's solve 7 and 8 first. Okay, yes, I think I've seen a preview of this, but I do not remember the solution for the life of me. It's interesting how watching a video of a puzzle being solved, you can sort of think you understand it, but then actually playing it is something completely different. Oh, and this is the iconic track, Complementar, right? That was used in the launch trailer. I like this track a lot. All the music's really good. Yeah, Stefan, you really succeeded in that. It's so impressive. So, 1, 2. Oh, I see. We could suck the cube off. Where'd it go? Oh god, I didn't realise how that sounded. Suck the cube away, shall we say. Oh, that's a little polarity flip indicator, that's clever. Hello there, everyone, welcome to the stream. Okay, so this turns off that laser barrier. I love these like rock formations down here, the displacement works really good. And just seeing underneath the chamber's construction is really, really cool. Okay, so what's the goal? We need to get over there. That is the exit. It seems to be open by default. How do we do that though? I guess we could ride in a funnel, which we can't reach at the moment. And my other question is, where does this vac tube go? That way, okay. Fascinating, right. Ooh, this is a nice segment of the music I haven't heard yet. Cool. Ooh. Oh, I should have turned the funnel on, right? Yes, of course. Of course. Okay, let's try that. I'm very impressed as well with, and again, this is something you don't realise until you work on a mod, with how the levels kind of flow into each other and how the difficulty curve and the learning curve progress over time. Particularly early on, I think that was really, really well done. It's such a challenge compared to designing, designing one map for the workshop, designing one puzzle. That's a challenge in itself. Designing 40 or 50 puzzles that all connect together and feel cohesive and like they have one kind of author, and that feel of a piece in terms of design. That's a huge challenge. That is a massive task. An 8-year-long task, definitely. And I know because I'm trying to do it. What is up here? Ooh. Oh. Fascinating. Okay. Okay. That's really interesting. I did not even see this area. Yeah, I didn't even see that. Okay. This should open things up a little more. Whee! Very fun. Okay, and now we can drop this into there. Good. Didn't get fizzled. This is an interesting layout here with these catwalks forming part of the chamber. Uh-oh. That's alright. Don't worry, you can watch the VOD, Stefan. It'll be uploaded after I finish. I was just complimenting the difficulty curve and the kind of the flow of the puzzles, how they flow into each other. It's a huge challenge to do that. It's very nicely done. So that is now blue. Aha, hello. So we should now be able to do this. Can we drop it on the button? No, we missed it. Oh well. Okay. So now... Oh, we don't even need that. We need it on here. Yes. Also, yeah, I'm not a programmer. I know that you are, Stefan. I'm not. I've definitely noticed a few little changes in terms of Stratosaurus, like the volumetric lighting and things, the larger maps, faster load times, slightly different movement, although it's not hugely perceptible for me. But yeah, like, it's noticeable in a good way, not in a kind of jarring way. It doesn't feel too different, which I think is really, really good. So yeah, well done to everyone who's worked on Stratosaurus as well. Excited to see what other projects it might be used for in the future. Ooh, and now can I get in the tube? I'm not sure, but let's see, shall we? No, I cannot. That's right, you can't go in them in test chambers. Yeah, absolutely. That's probably the way it should be done, but it's still really exciting, isn't it? Even if you don't notice every tiny little engine change, it enhances the whole experience. Multiple chamber signs in a map. Yeah, I didn't even know there was a limit to that. Yeah, the puzzles have definitely been easy so far. A few have been a little more challenging, which is appreciated. But yeah, I don't know, I'm intrigued to see where the challenge level gets to. However, got to realise that, not all mods are made for people like me who have 2,000 hours in Portal 2. And I think what's great about this mod is that it'll be very accessible for people. I've recommended my sisters to play it because they love Portal 2, but they haven't played you know, any workshop maps or anything. So this would be perfect level of difficulty for them. I think that's really admirable. And there are other mods that are going to be more challenging. You know, Mail and Reloaded are already quite hard. Desolation will be maybe not as hard as those two, but probably more challenging than Revolution, I'd say. So yeah, it's nice to have mods at every kind of integer of the spectrum, I guess, of difficulty. So, how do we solve this then? Oh, I guess there's... yeah, okay. We have to use this surface. I almost missed that. Why are you not portable? Maybe I had to get a bit closer. That was peculiar. Yeah, I think the main reason people find Mel so difficult isn't necessarily that the chambers are too challenging, but that there's no real difficulty curve, and the chambers are...
Good news! I found us an elevator out of here. Just one more chamber.
Oh wow, this is an awesome room. Look at this. I love the look of this. I love the different ways you've arranged these screens and how some of them are broken or upside down or whatever. There's so many little creative flourishes. Oh, and Stefan, I'm also really enjoying all the custom posters and things. They're really funny. Yeah, I really enjoyed Mel. I really enjoyed Mel. It's very nostalgic for me.
This elevator is right after. Just don't look down. Or fall down either. That shaft goes all the way to the bottom.
Noted. Yeah, I really enjoyed Mel, and the puzzles were a really good challenge for me. But I can see how on advanced mode, which was originally the only mode that it shipped with, that the difficulty curve might not have taught things quite as well as it could have. Yeah, Portal Reloaded is incredible. The fact that that was made by one person, it's such a clever mechanic. Oh, glass spot in this chamber, okay. Looking forward to that. And then after this chamber I'll take a little break and then come back. Oh wow. Yeah, I can't remember what I was saying. I was just saying I really enjoyed Mel or something like that. This is an interesting little alcove over here. Fling time, perhaps? Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay, that lets us get back up. Yeah, I think you made the right decision, Stefan. Didn't quite realise that that was grated off there. And yeah, exactly. With new test elements, I think you have to kind of start easy to introduce them because they're totally new to people. And it's also fun to start easy with new test elements and kind of introduce things at a relaxed pace with them. Whee! Blindly firing and assuming. Uh-oh. That was a good scream. That was a good scream from the voice actor. Screaming is quite challenging to do convincingly as a voice actor, but that was really good. I just want to appreciate that scream for a second. Yeah, agreed, SP2G. I'm incredibly impressed so far.
Don't do that again. For my sake, please. You're gonna give me a heart attack.
That's really funny. I love that. Look at the little band, look at the little dude. So, we got buttons, we got cubes, we've got lasers, we've got light bridges, we've got faith plates, and we've got funnels, maybe? Yeah, I can imagine, Stefan, I can imagine. Yeah, it was a really, really good convincing scream. I just want to appreciate and admire that. Pass that on to the voice actor for me, and tell her well done. Okay, hello. Oh dear, that might have killed me. It didn't. Okay. I thought we couldn't go through these in test chambers. I guess now we can. It's a bigger one, I guess. Ooh, faith plate. Hello. Near the wall. Okay. Right. Hi. Glass time. How are we going to touch that? Oh, I see. Launching out of there. Okay. How did I even get a portal there in the first place? This is the exit button. This is the Q button. This is also the Q button. Okay, let's smashy smashy. Oh, what? Oh, I really thought that would work. Actually, we're not even supposed to smash it, are we? We're meant to rub our face against it. Hello. Ah, vacuum tube time. So what does this do? Light bridge. Interesting. Yes, Stefan, absolutely. Absolutely. That's what I was saying earlier about how not everyone is, you know, not everyone is like us, not everyone has played lots and lots of workshop puzzles. And some people also, you know, Portal 2 is quite an old game now, 13 years old. Some people literally might not have played since then and might be picking up, oh my god, you know, Revolution, a new mod, a whole new campaign in my favourite series, I'm gonna give it a try. And so starting the difficulty curve at a very gentle pace was a really good decision. Okay, where do we go from here? So we can go through the vacuum tube to get up to there. So we need the cube to go through there, basically. I guess we can respawn it once we're there. Aha, we can do this, I would think. I've forgotten slightly where the spawner was for a second there. But this should be interesting to try anyway. Let's hit that glass. No, it didn't work. Gosh, that's a terrifying sound. Oh, I love that spark going through those wires as the antline turns on. That's so cool. Lovely detail. Lovely detail. Oh, okay. Bridge online. How do we get back into this room? Ah, okay. Okay, I think I've got the layout of this room in my brain now. I hadn't quite before, now I do. So let's send the cube up there. Hello. Nice. And so now we should be able to go up there. Oh, but we can't. We can't because we need the cube on this to activate the light bridge to have access to a portal surface. This is a very interesting puzzle because it's all about I could get in there and finish the puzzle, but I don't have any portal surfaces here. Very, very interesting. Okay. I keep forgetting where the emitter is. It's up there. Okay. So I think we must have to walk along and bounce on that faith plate. Somehow. It's got to be it, because we can see that from here. Aha. Yes, this is it, this is it. Oh, how smart. I love this kind of puzzle. Where you have to use two elements on the same surface in different ways. Very, very nice. And then we respawn the cube. It's interesting that you've got puzzles where there are two separate cube respawn buttons, and both are useful. I wouldn't have thought to do that, but it's led to some really interesting puzzles, I think. Oh, I've not robbed my face yet. How do I do it? I'll have to restart and try it. I really thought this would be the way to do it. Yes, it is an Illuminate Tenebras moment, which is one of my puzzles, which is, yeah, it has some similarities to this. Maybe that's why I like it, I don't know. I think I just like it anyway. I hadn't even noticed the similarities. Oh dear. It's definitely not that similar, it just has a similar kind of core idea. Okay, so I want to touch that glass. That's cool. Is that new? Is that new? How do I do it? Oh, with the light bridge, of course. Duh, yes. Obviously. Yeah, definitely, Stefan. I like how they're lined up on that diagonal axis like that. That's clever. And yeah, I like it. It's definitely not kind of, you know, quote-unquote elegant, but it makes the puzzle interesting. You've got to think about it in an interesting way. Hooray! Good, I'm glad I did that. I tried to say "wee" there, but my voice ended up just coming out as like a little whisper. I've probably been talking for too long. Okay, and now respawn. I like this environment as well. The scale is amazing. There's a lot of great use of scale in this game, in Revolution, and in Portal 2 generally. But you've really captured it here. Okay, wow, that was a really fun one. I like that a lot. One of my favourites, I think.
I need you to carry me up the elevator. We've done this before, so be ready to catch me.
Oh boy, here we go.
We're becoming quite good at this.
I caught you.
Elevator is right through here. Quite cozy. I'm sure we can stuff ourselves in there.
Yeah, minimising the amount of elements is always good. You always want to get maximum reuse out of as few elements as possible. I think chambers that are just overcrowded with elements feel like all the elements feel like they're slightly underused.
Never thought I'd miss the car park. We're almost out of here.
Yeah, Nick, I absolutely agree.
That's not the surface. Is the elevator stuck?
Okay, this seems like a good place to take a little break. I will be back shortly. Won't be too long. Hello, I'm back. Good, that was a good break. Hope you're all doing alright. Ooh, hello.
Oh, I found you!
Who's that now?
I was quite
this
worried
is
where
funny.
that teleporter could have left you. At least he didn't suffocate on a wall, so that's good. Tell you what, why don't you come back and join me here in the spire? Charging up the teleporter as we speak to continue our mission you so rudely interrupted.
What mission?
Oh, who's your little sidekick? Cute. You can join us if you want.
Join you? With what?
We just want to repair the facility. I will pick up the remains of our former central core, reassemble her, and bring her back to life.
Wait, who are you talking about? Are you talking about GLaDOS? You want to bring back GLaDOS?
That's what the humans call her, yes.
Whoa. And that is why you gotta switch your capacitors. So that's the sort of guys you normally hang out with. Did you work with him?
Uh-oh. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was a really fun little interaction there.
Oh, I shouldn't have looked.
Whoa. Oh my god, yeah, we're back here. Above that thing. And at the spire. And the lighting's different, it's night time. The moon. Wait, can you? Can you? Can you? I'm wondering. You know what I'm wondering. Can you?
Solid ground at last. Put me on the rail over there. I'll open the door for you.
Right, so you're the one who activated the spire. I should have seen that coming.
Yeah, Stefan, I can imagine. Getting all that to line up properly must have been really, really hard. Yeah. And especially making it look good, equally good, in two different lighting conditions is very impressive. Yeah, I just want to say, Stefan, while you're here, just thank you so much from the bottom of my heart and from all Portal fans everywhere, really. This has already made my year, and I'm just so pleased that it exists and that we finally have a new Portal mod to play. And you've done such a good job, all of you, your whole team. And you know, although I'm going to finish this tonight, I will not finish thinking about it for a very long time. It's going to really stick with me, and I'll be analysing it and replaying it for achievements, and yeah, thinking about it, thinking about what worked and what it did well for genuinely years to come. It's just fantastic, and thank you. Seriously.
Is he really trying to bring back GLaDOS? He's right about one thing, though. The facility is already barely holding together, and that won't change unless we put someone in charge of the central core. But why her? Why doesn't he just take the crown for himself?
Interesting. Yeah, Stefan, I'm really just appreciating all the details and how all the different disciplines come together to make something is so fascinating to me. I'd love to see a behind-the-scenes document or a little online booklet or video from you guys talking about how you did it, because that stuff is always so interesting. And yeah, I'm going to be thinking about and appreciating the fact that Revolution exists for a long time. And I know how much work it takes to finish something like this, so you should be so proud of yourself. And these are the quantum cubes! Haha! Very exciting. So, this is a new test element, sometimes called Schrödinger cubes. I prefer the name quantum cubes though, which I think is what Revolution officially calls them. It feels more fitting. Schrödinger cube was always a strange title to me. It's supposed to imply a sort of paradox, but there's not necessarily a paradox going on. They're just quantum. So, you have a pair of cubes, a pair of twins. They're both the same. You put one into a laser beam, and it absorbs the laser and fires the laser out of the other as if it were going through a portal. Swap them, and they swap over. Very clever. A paired pair of cubes. So, let's see what we can do with them, shall we? Okay, so that opens that. And we need to open this as well. Well, we can shoot through here. And bring it through. Because this isn't redirecting a static laser, this is a portable laser essentially now. Very, very interesting. Quantum is easy to spell. Yes, a quantum mechanics physicist. Okay, that does make sense. That does make sense. I think most people know him only for the paradox. Which is a quantum physics paradox, I
I don't
suppose.
blame you for helping him. You didn't see what she did. I mean, neither did I. But the records are disturbing. Took her less than a second to seal the fate of every human in the enrichment center. I'll never understand why we gave her that neurotoxin.
This voice actor is really, really good. I'm very impressed with her. Sterling's definitely good as well. Yeah, I think Conley is my favourite out of the two. This is a nice, like, flickering light going on here. Yeah, that's nice, Stefan. It's always nice to leave that kind of thing open to interpretation a bit. Okay, so... Ooh. So this receiver turns on a laser. That's an interesting rarity. Ah, okay. I wonder if this is a kind of swap bootstrap type scenario. So, point a laser into the other quantum cube. Have the laser... Oops. Don't knock it like that. Come out of this one, power this, and then this one will be receiving the laser. Okay, I can already see where this is going, and we'll swap to be shooting laser out of the other one. That is very interesting. Okay, let's see. Ooh, that's deadly goo. And that powers the exit. Okay, whoops. We need to open this fizzler though. Aha, that is now bootstrapping itself. So clever. So now this becomes... I think? I hope? No, it doesn't. Interesting. Okay, that didn't work quite how I expected it to. Interesting. Okay, so... How are you? So... Oh no, it does work, but only as long as this is in touch with the laser, of course, because this laser powers that cube. It turns on another laser, which powers that cube, which then comes out of this. How clever is that? How clever is that? Amazing. Yeah, that's one of my favourite puzzles in the game, I think. Really, 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 really clever. You're essentially turning this cube into a normal redirection cube by bootstrapping a laser. That's so smart. I wouldn't have thought of that. Hello.
I just wish I could go back, you know, and amend both mistakes.
Both mistakes, interesting. Hello. I like that they always drop as a little pair. Ooh, scratchy. I really enjoy the dynamic music that the lasers have. Okay, so that works, but we need to be on that lift when this happens. So... what does each of these relays do? They both do the exit, okay. Ah, Mr. Claver, welcome. Welcome. You're not too late. The VOD will be up afterwards, so you can watch up to here. I'm hugely enjoying this so far. Thank you so much for working on it. Okay, so... this is going to be interesting. I appreciate the highlighting of these portal surfaces, although of course it could be a red herring. So that can... I always forget these aren't normal reflection cubes. They can be, which is interesting. So, I think the portals have to... maybe we need to point this back into here. Although, no, that's not useful, is it? Yeah, so any of this is powered by another laser. Yeah, I'm glad you're here, Ava. Yeah, I've been just admiring every detail in this mod. It's so well put together. Very much enjoying the nighttime feel as well. It feels like time has genuinely passed. Okay, so that is interesting. What can we use our portals for here? I guess we don't need this powered at the same time as these. So... So the exit is open, we just need to get up there. This has to be powered by a portal in order for it to work. Maybe that's all it needs actually, hang on. Yeah, I might have been overthinking that a little bit. Yes, okay, there we go. Very clever. Ooh, these are a neat mechanic. They're complex. I like them. I'm glad you reserved them for the end of the game. Yeah, I think I overthought that a little bit. I'm definitely, ooh, a regular cube. Well, a regular redirection cube. Hello, you two. The boys. Right, again, 2 relays. It's nice to see some relay puzzles, actually. Relays are a very, Yes, Ava, I thought this felt like your work. It's very impressive. I love the overgrownness. Yeah, some of these like moonlit vistas are really nice. Okay, so it's going to be interesting. Yeah, it's nice to see some chambers with laser relays because they're quite an underused thing. That's cool to know, Stefan, yeah. It's nice when everyone can come together with a cohesive idea and all work together to achieve something. It's really fun. So, all of these open the door. We need the laser to go back into there, so let's redirect it through here first. And then through these. Quantum cube at the end. I'm getting the hang of these now, these are cool.
We might not see
That's so
each other in
fun.
the next test chamber.
That's so fun.
Whatever he says or has already said to you, we cannot allow GLaDOS to return.
Yeah, that's very true, Stefan. I think it really does feel cohesive. Oh, wow. That's such a nice little puzzle, the way you have to loop it all the way around and back into the same receiver it was pointing to anyway. That's so silly in such a good, portally way. It's just so nice to be back in Aperture Laboratories, back thinking with portals. And yeah, I've really enjoyed, Stefan, all the visual gags that you've included so far. Things like the faith plates launching the wrong way, launching you out and over the chamber. That was so fun. The fan, giant fan blowing stuff into your observation room, control room, things like that. Yeah, really good. I think the visual gags in Portal are often a little bit underlooked by mod creators, so you've done a really good job with those.
Oh, is your little friend not gonna join us? Oh well, this only regards you anyways. I just want to say thank you for bringing us this far. Really, I mean it. No one else could have pressed that button as well as you.
That's a very Portal 2 line. Hello, light bridge. And a faith plate. And a laser. And quantum cubes. Here we go. Okay, this should be exciting. Was it really all built around that ceiling flick? That's so funny. It's interesting how the kind of central idea of a chamber can spring from anywhere, really. Also, may I say, I was really impressed that you managed to keep the monoportal puzzles going for so long, and I really enjoyed them. I really, really enjoyed them. I think monoportal puzzles are a little bit underappreciated. They're not just for tutorialization, it's a whole kind of different way of thinking with portals almost, because things like fizzlers work differently. You have to think about them in a different way, and kind of the whole chamber automatically revolves around one area or one element or one section if you have a monoportal puzzle, which is really conducive to making elegant puzzles, I think, because I think the best puzzles revolve around a core idea, you know? Yeah, absolutely. I'm sad to say there are no monoportal puzzles in Desolation, but I'd love to make like an all monoportal mod someday. This comes close, you know. The first, like, what, 3 chapters are all monoportal? It's almost half the game. Very impressive. And yeah, it was very refreshing. Okay, so this bridge is not portable. I wonder if we might have to leave a cube on it at some point. Let's see where this takes us. Up here, and there's the exit, and here is some glass which the laser is coming through, pointing down. Ooh, interesting. So that controls the exit. Oh, YouTube's eating the link, I think, sorry. Post it in Discord or something. Yeah, no link visible, I'm afraid. What were you linking to? Oh, this looks so nice. The moon! Out of range. Not close enough. Okay, so one of these cubes needs to point into there. Can we somehow redirect the laser? Well, into a portal. Well, yes we can. Yes we can. With this. Ooh, a short video of the early catapult thing, that's cool. I'll watch it afterwards. I want to be immersed in the current mod for now, but I'm fascinated to see the behind the scenes after. Okay. So, that down there turns on the light bridge. Oh, sorry, Ava. Yeah, you'll see when you watch the VOD. I'm sorry you missed it. I'm glad you're here. Yes, I really like Conley as a character. I think the voice actor does a phenomenal job, actually, imbuing her with a lot of personality. And I think I prefer her as a character to Sterling, because she's a little more similar to the kind of character that I would write. Perhaps that's a strange bias to have, I don't know. But yeah, and to the kind of characters that I'm interested in. Yeah, very, very interesting that she has just become a core. So she's got, like, you know, she's thinking about, like, oh, that's a management rail, that's what that does, and I don't have any hands, just handles. That was a very memorable line. She's had a lot of good lines, I think. She's possibly better written overall, for me personally. Sterling, I enjoy. I think he's perhaps a little bit similar to Virgil and Nigel from Mel and Tag, respectively. I don't know if that's just the yellow eye kind of throwing me in that direction, along with a kind of slightly nasally tone of voice. But it's really well done. He's very charming, and again, well voice acted. Yeah, his dialogue is a little wordier, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It lends him a different sort of feel to his character, which is good. I think they feel like very different characters, which is nice. Sometimes, you know, when you're writing, it's easy to make all the characters just sound the same, sound kind of like you, and you know, because you're writing with your voice. Sometimes all the characters can sound very similar. So I think you've done a really good job of differentiating the characters and making them feel different. Yeah, I thought Sterling's like announcer persona early on was quite similar to Virgil's fake Cave Johnson in Mel as well. Oh, Sarah Jacqueline is here. Wow. Hello. I'm just admiring your voice acting. I think you did a phenomenal job. Just imbuing Amelia Connolly with so much personality. I've been particularly impressed with your range in terms of delivering both comedy and the more kind of subtle, dramatic or tragic lines. I think you've done a really good job with all aspects. And I thought you gave a very authentic scream in that point when you do that huge fling and land on the catwalk. I know that's really hard to do well as a voice actor, but you nailed it. It felt very genuine. Yeah, there have been a lot of little details in your performance that I've been just really appreciating. Yeah, I think Sterling is really good as well, but perhaps took a little bit longer to grow on me. I suppose because he's not necessarily in full character until after the first chapter's finished. Yeah, you should. The whole team should be incredibly proud. I've been saying the whole time that, you know, completing a project like this is a huge endeavour, and it just speaks to your passion and dedication as well, because, you know, I'm working on a similar project called Portal 2 Desolation, which is another big mod that's in development right now. And I know what it's like, I know how much work it takes to put something like this together, and all the aspects, all the disciplines have to work together towards one vision and like align properly. Yeah, I can imagine that scream took a lot of takes. Definitely picked the best one though. But yeah, like, yeah, your whole team should be so proud. I'm so impressed. I have so much respect for you as a fellow mod lead. You've given Portal fans everywhere just something to really, really enjoy. So just, yeah, thank you so much. I think it's safe to say everyone on the team really pulled their weight and did a fantastic job. And I hope people appreciate that. I hope people appreciate just how much work it takes, the sheer amount of dedication required. If you want to finish a project like this, you have to work on it pretty much every day. You've got to be really disciplined. You can't just do it when, you know, you're feeling like it. You have to make little bits of progress every day, and that's how it gets finished, you know? Yeah, you should be really proud. Portal 2 dedication, exactly. Okay, so, we've got one quantum cube here. We've got another one down there. I think we may need to point this into a portal surface somehow. I don't know how. There aren't many other surfaces down here. Yes, Sarah Jacqueline, yeah. I was thinking all that stuff about voice acting felt like a very meta reference to, you know, like the job of a voice actor of kind of, wait, what is this like? What am I saying? Yeah, that was a really fun moment. I'm very interested to see where the story goes from here. It feels like we're getting towards the end. I need to focus on solving this puzzle now. So let's see. This is a tricky one. Yeah, Stefan, exactly. Players truly don't. I can sense that this took 8 years to make. That quality is all the way through, and I can really feel it. It's a lot of work to make something like this. It really, truly is. And then most people just blow through it in a few hours. So yeah, I'm really trying to like savor it and stop and smell the roses as much as I can. Okay, let's start again. I feel I need to have a fresh, clean slate here to really understand what I'm doing. So, laser goes through glass. That must be important somehow. We must have a take cube up there. Oh, yes, of course. Yes. Okay, yeah, I get it. Okay, I get it. I understand. I think... But how do we do that? So, I think we have to leave a portal here, go up here, across the bridge. I'm getting it. I've had so many good, like, aha moments playing this. Really, really fun. And as a level designer myself, both for Portal 2 and professionally, it's my day job now. I broke into the industry, hooray! I'm just really admiring the level design. A lot. And so now, we swap and... Hooray! That is so smart. What a clever use of glass as a puzzle mechanic. Very underappreciated mechanic, I find, glass and grating. Without them, it'd be so much harder to design good levels. That was really fun. I enjoyed that one a lot.
Before you say anything, I am going to accept your implicit apology for breaking the teleporter. Your portal device really caused a lot of havoc there. Don't worry, I'm not going to add the repairs to your list. I already got that covered.
I was about to apologise, Sterling. I mean, you know, you could have waited for me to come and meet you. I would have apologised in person.
Hey, I've got a question. Your new little blue friend, who is she? The voice seems familiar. Alright, you can't respond. Maybe you can introduce me to her when you come back.
Ooh, that was cool. Yeah, Stefan, you should be really proud of that one. Yeah, I've had so many moments like that where I've come across when designing a puzzle this really like almost insurmountable obstacle that seems to make the puzzle not work, or that gives a huge shortcut or exploit. Sometimes all you need to do is change the geometry a bit. Yeah, the levels in this chapter have been fantastic so far. I'm getting a slight sense of slightly sinister creeping dread from Sterling. I wonder what he's planning. Ooh, I thought those would raise up, but they didn't. Fascinating. Okay, so cube time. Haha, 2 at once. I love, I don't know why, but I love how they both spawn at once. It's just fun. They feel like a little pair of twins. Brother and sister or something. I like it. And I just enjoy how musical they are. Okay, that's an interesting texture on there to highlight that. So what does this do? Oh, that raises those, okay. Aha, and we can drop down here. This is interesting. Yeah, Stefan, I've talked about the music a lot, but maybe not while you've been here, but I'm really enjoying how ambient it is and how sort of imbued with darkness it is. It feels really kind of foreboding in a really good way. And the dynamism is incredible. The way all the cubes sing a little song when you get close to them. You know, the way that the lasers, like when you light up different relays and things, they add dynamic layers. That's just one of my favourite bits of Portal 2, so I'm so glad you've replicated that. Equally, though, I think that the music makes really good effective use of silence. So there's some chambers like this that don't have that much music in them, and it's really effective because it makes you notice the music more. It stands out more when it is used. There we go. Was that intended? I assume it is. Turrets. Haha. Uh-oh. And we need those cubes back. Yeah, Stefan, I totally agree. I'm excited to, because obviously I've been talking a lot over it because I've been streaming and giving my thoughts on things. I'm excited to replay and just take in the music and the atmosphere. I'm going to replay this at least I don't know, 5 times probably. So exciting. Okay, let's get that cube. Hooray! Nice, that was very much a puzzle of 2 stages. Clever how you have to bring the cube back up here after. Yeah, that felt quite straightforward to me. Maybe it was just instinct that I got it right away. Seems like other people found it hard. Yeah, the shot is tricky, but I think it's doable, especially because the surfaces are close together. Which makes it easy, and you're facing in the right direction to be shooting them as soon as you come out the portal, which is nice. The worst thing is when you're in midair and you have to kind of twist around to shoot somewhere far away. That's always really hard, but if you're facing in the right direction, I think it's absolutely fine. Yeah, I mean, you almost could have had the puzzle without these turrets here, but it's nice. It feels more complete having to bring the cube back up afterwards. Yeah, exactly.
I'm still charging up the teleporter. Your little accident used up all the teleportation juice. It's an actual liquid, by the way. Had to scramble together every last drop of gel from the bottom layers of the enrichment center to mix some new fluid.
Teleportation juice. I wonder what that tastes like. I like that coil of cable there.
Finally found you again. I've got some news. He wants to use the unstable Spire teleporter to put together GLaDOS, right? If we can go into the control room and cut power from the core, we have a real chance of preventing a catastrophic meltdown.
Interesting, okay. So what's going to cause the meltdown? Just the fact that the spire is drawing so much power from the rest of the facility? Okay, everyone likes this chamber. Good, good, good. Woohoo! That's so fun. Ah. Ooh, the gel cleansing field. Okay, we're really combining elements now. Fascinating. So we must need repulsion gel here at some point. There's a laser. The quantum cubes are up there. What else have we got? We got gel? Aha, gel up there. How do we get there though? That's interesting. I really love all this like underfloor detailing. Very cool. Yeah, it's all the Revolution elements together, isn't it? That's so like nice, you know? That's such a neat thing. So you've got the diversity vents, you've got the quantum cubes, and you've got the cleansing field. It's a very nice set of new elements because each one really does do something very different. So I'm intrigued to see how they all work together. Okay, so we must need to turn this off somehow in order to get up there. I think. Now, what could turn that off? Whee! That's so fun. Oh, okay, so that flings us. Where do we like to fling to? There, probably. So let's set that up. Using a vac tube to extend a faith plate is fantastic. I'd never have thought of that. Ooh, only limited gel. Aha, and we can flow it out of there, but the gel field will intercept it. Ooh, I thought that would blow it away. That's interesting. Not quite. Aha, but... Yes, Team Spen, you're right. They don't suck you in, but once you're in them... That's clever, I see. Yeah, I get it. Haha. Okay, so that needs to be turned off first. Where else can we put this? Let's see. Ooh, that gel goes really far. Okay, so let's do this fling again then. What I was describing, I don't think I was, unless you're talking to Stefan. Okay, let's go. I'm so enjoying this, I don't want it to end. But I can always replay, and I'm excited to see what other people think of it as well. But I've really enjoyed it. And I'm still enjoying it. Okay, hooray, the cubes. The twins. They're here. Okay, so that turns off... Oh, they both together turn off the field, okay. Good, right, so now... Yeah, this is a really smart one. Yeah, that was a good decision, Stefan, I think. Okay, so let's get the gel again. It must have been so hard to get these vac tubes working. I don't know much about the tech behind it, but I can just tell there were a lot of work to get cubes and gels and the player all flowing through them seamlessly. Okay, so we've got to get over there. Oh, we need to get up to the gel. So we need to crouch. Yes, okay. Oh, and you can simply drop into there, Tiffling. I see, okay. Yeah, I assumed that would turn off and then this faith plate would fling me onto that catwalk. But actually the catwalk is to dive in to the pipe. Oh, invisible tractor beams. That is clever. That is clever. Yes, you can tell the player works slightly differently, but it's not at all immersion breaking or anything like that. Okay, good. And now weefling through, and then oh, I really thought that would work. Maybe it does. I just did it wrong. Yoo-hoo. That was fun. Oh, that sounds like a cool idea, Stefan. But I can see why you didn't include that. So now I think we need to transport the Schrödinger cube in the same way, for which we need it set up to land on the faith plate. Like this, perhaps. Ha ha ha! This is going to be fun! I love your chamber design philosophy, Stefan. It's close to mine. I think you veer probably on the more easier side of things. I think I tend to make mine more challenging and well, not necessarily more complex, but more kind of challenging, I guess. But these are still they're so good. They're so good, and they are challenging me, like probably just the right amount. I was a little worried that I wouldn't be able to solve the puzzles on stream because I'm not actually a brilliant puzzle solver. I'm better at designing than I am at solving. And on stream, you always feel a bit of extra pressure. Oh, seeing that laser fly around is so fun. Whee! But they're at absolutely the right level of difficulty, and I think especially for the more sort of casual audience that you've attracted with the mod, perfect. I think you judged the difficulty really well.
Let's meet after this elevator. I'll prepare an escape route for you that will take us straight to the spire. Meet you there.
Yeah, split out. They really do flow nicely, don't they? The curve is very considered. I'm so excited to go back and replay and kind of just analyse all the chambers and things. The final sequence approaches, eh? Okay. Exciting. The remote execution. Also, I said this earlier, but yeah, Stefan, I appreciate all the chapters starting with the, just like in Portal 2, with like the courtesy call, the cold boot, etc. Just a nice touch that makes it feel very faithful. Oh gosh, here we go. That was such a fun chapter. I think that might be my favourite chapter puzzle-wise, actually. The Schrödinger cubes quantum cubes were very, very good.
I have decided.
Uh-oh.
You betrayed me. Twice. I have given you enough chances. Something tells me that your new little friend managed to turn you against me, so I'm just going to kill you. Now!
Oh no, he's intriguingly like...
any sort of threat. Again, thank you for your help. You served us well. Now you might be thinking, but Sterling, my dear, how am I going to die? And the answer will be very simple. I will use this teleporter, the very one which you activated, to teleport you someplace which will lead to your immediate demise. Now I realize I didn't quite answer the question, but that's because I will let you decide. I have a few options here. Quite gracious of me, isn't it? Letting you choose. Kinda makes the death voluntary, doesn't it? Like a suicide.
Hello?
Okay, so here are the options. Option 1, suffocation by solid rock. You will be teleported into a rock,
oh, that's
fully
funny.
surrounded with no way of moving or escaping. I'll have to see if the air inside you gets teleported along, because if not, even your insides will be rock, which feels very gruesome. So, starting off with a very gruesome one, which might not be the most painless option, but we have 2 more coming right
Is
up.
he ever going to shut up?
Option 2, starvation and or dehydration by outer space planet.
Uh-oh.
With this one, I will teleport you outside our galaxy to some habitable planet with proper atmosphere, temperature, ozone layer, and all that stuff that you humans love so much. You'll have time to explore a foreign planet, but will eventually die from starvation.
Sounds fun.
Even if you manage to survive, you'll be far enough away from me to
That
not be a
was
problem.
great delivery
Quite an
from
honorary
Sarah.
death, I think. First person to visit a planet in a different galaxy. It's also the only option which doesn't kill you instantly. So if you want some time to rethink your mistakes, I picked
You
this
gotta
one.
do it. Just
Now the third option is a bit of a combination between the two, at least thematically. Option 3, instant death by singularity. This one seems quite straightforward. I teleport you near the event horizon of a black hole. Gotta be honest, this is the most interesting option by far in my opinion. I always wanted to explore the possibilities of using a black hole as a landfill. Even pitched it. They told me to clean the toilets instead. Can't tell you how painful that one's gonna be though. Those things are on the limit of our understanding. So, what do you say? I'm going to give you 10 seconds to think.
if you're gonna give up,
23, 24,
it's like right there. Just go around.
That's great
Time's
delivery.
over. So jump once for 1, twice for 2, and... Okay, forget it. I lied all along. The teleporter is not fully charged.
No, I
I'm
wanted to
just
go to
gonna
Zen.
use the shredders under this floor.
Ah!
Bye! Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. That's underwhelming. Do you mind if you could just jump in? Didn't think it would take this long.
Oh, that's my favourite dialogue exchange in the game so far, I think. I really enjoyed that. I can tell you had fun writing it, Stefan. Think about all the implications of the teleporter. And yeah, that's amazing that Sarah improvised one of the lines there. They were really good. I haven't listened enough to some of the nag lines that play optionally when you wait around in an area. I'm excited to do that more
Finally, she's
on a second
dead.
playthrough.
Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. That's underwhelming. Do you
Alright,
mind if you
okay,
could just
I'll go.
jump in? No. Didn't think it would take this long.
Hello.
Wait, did he say his name was Sterling?
Hey, come back! I can't see you!
I built a vacuum cleaner once. Called the little guy Sterling. Huh.
Where do you think you're going?
That's very funny. And he's retained his job as a maintenance
jump that gap?
device. That's very amusing. Yeah, I really enjoyed that exchange. Definitely the highlight of dialogue so far in the game for me. Yeah, very, very interesting, the kind of paranoia that Sterling has. That you've, like, betrayed him, I guess, even though you haven't at all. Not intentionally, anyway. Or that you've, like, teamed up. Very... Yeah, parallels to Wheatley, which is interesting, but definitely distinct enough and different enough to be its own sort of character. Oh dear, I thought I'd hit those, like, frames there for a second. Whoops.
Meet you inside.
Uh-oh, this feels like boss fight territory. I know what it means when there's lots of tubes going somewhere, carrying different things. Oh boy. Oh, I'm excited and terrified. Let's just take a moment to breathe and take a sip of water. Oh. Soundscapes have failed, that's a shame. Should I restart the map, maybe? Yeah, okay. I'll restart. That's fine. Da-da. Cool. Oh, no worries. It's
I have decided
restart's worth a try
you
anyway.
betrayed me. Twice. I have given you enough chances. Something tells me that your new little friend managed to turn you against me, so I'm just going to kill you. Now, before you become any sort of threat. Again, thank you for your help. You served us well. Now you might be thinking, but Sterling? No. Don't do that. Where are you going?
This is so
Did he say his
nicely
name was
reminiscent of
Sterling?
the part where he
Hey,
kills
come
you.
back. I can't see you.
The whole like, come back,
A
come back.
vacuum cleaner once.
Fun.
Called the little guy Sterling. Huh.
Where do you think you're going?
Ta-da! Spire. Think you can jump that gap?
It's a very interesting narrative structure, meeting two characters completely separately and getting to know each one individually, and then bringing them together at the end and realising they kind of have a history. I think that's a really clever move. I really appreciate what you've done there. It's sort of made both characters richer at the end by contrasting them and giving them a, you know, pre-existing relationship or connection to kind of play off each other. That's really cool. Oh, it's playing the wrong soundscape. Oh dear. Do you mind if I just continue, or should I try restarting again? Oh. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Or that. How did I get there before? Hang on. Oh, I used that surface, right. Okay. Is this chapter called The Collision? I thought it was called, The Remote Execution. Maybe last chapter was called The Collision. Yes, that must be it.
Meet you inside.
Yeah. It's a really interesting narrative structure. I appreciate the thought behind that. It's very simple, but it works well. I think I'm appreciating both characters more now that they're interacting. But Sterling in particular has grown on me now that I can see what his role in the game is. Interesting. Big fan of that. Very big fan. Oh, this is so... Touchable glass in the next map, thank you. I'd almost forgotten. Okay, there we go. Yeah, last chapter. Sorry, I read it wrong. Oh, okay. Okay. Where to now? Up here, right? This is a cool design here. Nice. Whee! Ah. Okay, am I ready? Yeah, Stefan, that is always a writing challenge for sure. Stanley Parable Easter egg? I missed that! Oh no! I'll have to replay and find it. Okay, good, the soundscape's working now. Oh gosh, okay, so here we are, some sort of incinerator. That looks like a scary pipe, if I've seen a scary pipe before. That definitely is one. Surely I don't just have to jump in. I can fling across. The third observation room, you should be able to figure it out when you get there. Okay. Whoa! Haha! Okay, I'm not sure if that was the intended way to do that, but it was fun. Good. Oh, it's how nice they put glass in the hatch in case you want to observe the deadly magma below. Oh, and now we fling up here. Clever, clever, clever. Oh, there's an office with 427. Classic. I love the Sony Parable. Ooh, we've come out of one of those. That's cool. You never do that. Start using quick save. I haven't needed it so far, but perhaps I will. Oh boy.
Come and grab me. No rails in the chamber.
Oh,
You ready for this?
just caught you.
Welcome,
Here we
ladies.
are.
Welcome to your demise. Let's get the preamble and get to it. Any last words?
Yeah, I have some. Is it possible that you were once a vacuum cleaner?
How do you know that?
I can't believe it. Oh, they grow up so fast. It's not polite to murder your mother.
You're my... But how's that possible? I was created by a human.
I can't believe my Roomba is trying to kill us.
Yes, about that. The Spire is still charging. Just give me a minute. I'll murder you as soon as possible.
Yeah, I said this earlier, but I'm in awe of the model for the Spire.
Don't have any other deadly weapons here, sadly.
I love a big machine, and that definitely is one. Very, very Inside-esque, if anyone's played that. Yeah, the sense of scale is immense, and I love the different segments. And those particles in there are cool, Stefan. I hear you did those. Yeah, Monty did amazing on the models. I really enjoyed all the different portal guns as well. And I was saying earlier that it's nice to have a red portal gun, because I almost made the portal gun in Desolation red. Because I like red as a colour, it's very bold, very strong. And it's a colour that's rarely used in Portal, so I thought it would be distinctive. Clearly you had the same thought, so great minds think alike. Yeah, Inside definitely seems like a big inspiration.
What did you even think
fantastic.
by coming here? Thought you could just press a button to stop me?
You mean this button?
What button?
Big and red, right in front of us.
That's not a button. Ignore it. Don't look at it.
What happens if we press it?
Nothing. Don't press the button. It's really boring, believe me.
I say we press it.
Don't press it!
All right. Before we press any buttons, can you put me on this claw in the corner? I have an idea.
Okay. Ooh, the hatch. It opens again. Okay, I was going to say, Connolly, I can't press any buttons until I put you down.
Good. Now that your hands are free, I say we give that button a little push while I explore this magnificent vent.
Magnificent
warning you.
vent. That's
Don't
a good
do it.
turn of phrase there.
This button can only be pressed by authorized employees.
Oh yeah? Well, you authorised me. Bam!
That's one satisfying button.
I told you not to press it!
Oh my god, that's so cool!
Time to die! Enjoy your last moments. You'll die in 5 minutes.
Chamber just like teleported in.
We need to disconnect
Amazing.
all of those pipes before the
That
time
must have
runs
taken a lot
out.
of work.
Here, through this door.
Oh boy, here we go.
Check the door.
What are you doing? Do you really think that you can stop me?
Whoa! This is wobblier than I thought. Find a way to get to this control room. Maybe this test chamber can help.
You look ridiculous.
Seems about adequate considering I'm fighting my own vacuum cleaner. Good. Now.
This is so cool.
Come on, hurry.
What a clever idea.
In there. Think these chairs are gonna save you?
No, but the button might. What would we use the chairs for?
I mean, I can ask you the same.
I
about
love
the
this
buttons.
room. Very 70s colours. Yes, Stefan, I said when I picked up the gun, the logo was relevant after all.
Yes. We're
Great.
halfway there.
Oh, this is so cool.
To go.
I should have never taught you how to push buttons.
Oh, nice. That slowed the charge as well. Bought us some time. Come on out. 2 more stages to go.
Great music here. Also,
Next control room is this way. Think you can get over somehow?
clever use of That's a massive management rail.
Give up trying.
Clever use of Conley as a core to kind of guide your eye.
Yes. I want to see you try. Come on, fall down that pit.
Oh god, why did you have to remind me? We're so high up.
And this is really clever. Teleporting in segments into this room. Using the spire is really cool finale. I did not expect that at all. Fantastic. And I appreciate as well that it's not all kind of timing based. You're on a timer, so there's a bit of pressure. Oops, I don't know if I meant to do that or not. Oh no. So there's a bit of pressure, but it's all puzzle solving, which is really good, because Portal 2's boss fight is a little bit execution focused in some ways. Okay, so bring the cube in here. Yeah, agreed, Stefan. It's really cool and fun. Right, so where do we go? Over there. Oh, this music's so good. Very Mike Moraski. Very, very Mike Moraski. I always get Mike Moraski confused with Mike Wazowski. Genuinely. I often mix them up. So I'm glad I hope I didn't. Mike Moraski's the composer. Mike Wazowski's the monster with one eye. Nice blue hazard stripes there, that's fun.
So, here you are. You're just back now. Where have you been?
Ooh.
What are you talking about?
I didn't see you again after you upgraded my chassis.
Hello.
We used to do everything together.
Do everything together? You were a
How do I touch that?
You cleaned up for us. Don't even ask me why we gave him consciousness.
You didn't even say goodbye.
How
Are
do
you
I
having
get
abandonment
there?
issues right now? Is that seriously what's happening? I built a vacuum cleaner with abandonment issues.
Uh-oh. You're definitely mining every possible joke out of the vacuum cleaner thing. Although I haven't heard "you suck" yet. Sure I will at some point. How do I get that glass? It's so important to me. Oh, I need to jump on the servers, clearly. Ah, how do I get back there? Oh no, I'm gonna run out of time. Yes! I did it! I touched glass! Finally! I knew I could do it. Okay, so I've got to get over there. Oh no, but how? Like this? Oh, it's not enough. There we go.
No turret! Kill!
He's in quite the murderers. The last control.
Okay, good.
Pathetic.
Come on.
Gain more
you can
time.
do this.
No, you can't. Remember that brain damage test we did where you had to push a button? Turns out I was wrong. You must have brain damage. Why else would you do this to me?
Ah, don't listen to him. Kind of slept through that, right?
Whew, that was close.
Oh, maybe that's why you don't talk.
That explains a lot.
Oh, I can't just portal there. Okay, of course I
Red
can't.
button. I have to press it because I'm just so brain dead that I need to stimulate my soggy brain with satisfying click sounds and tactile feedback. That's you, by the way, in case you didn't get it.
Oh, I got it. Don't worry.
I'm not talking to
I
you.
do love satisfying sounds and tactile feedback, so you're not wrong. Oh boy. This is just the right level of thrilling, I think, and it is very funny. I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, I might like it more than the weekly fight in Portal 2, actually, in terms of the gameplay at least. The weekly fight has so many emotions, though, which I adore. Okay, so we need to get to number 3. This way. This could easily be so overwhelming, but it's actually very intuitive as well. Smartly done. Yeah, and I love how the chamber expands on itself as you progress, and how the new segments teleport in. Okay, here we go. Final fling. Let's make it a good one, but let's not get chopped up in that fan. Wow. Yeah, that spire is awesome. You guys have made something really special here. Oh no, I don't! No! Oh no! Oh dear, that was embarrassing. I was in such I was so awestruck that I just died to the fan that I deliberately said, "Hey, don't die to that fan. Watch out for that fan. Don't die to the fan. Hey, I want to watch out for the fan."
Red button, I have to press it because I'm just so brain dead that I need to stimulate my
less being an author development team, more solving the final challenge.
That's you, by the way, in case you didn't get it.
Oh, I got it. Don't worry.
I'm not talking to you.
Nah, it's fun that you can get killed by the fan like that. I deserved it. Okay, funnel time. Yeah, dying to the fan is very funny. I'm a big fan of that big fan. Oh god, that looks so cool. I love how the central chamber is kind of floating. Feels very Half-Life-y. Oh gosh. I love these lights around the room as well, very TARDIS-like. Oh! Don't hit the management rail.
Final button.
Number 4, let's go.
It is quite pathetic that a button pusher is your arch nemesis.
Oh.
No offense to you, test subject. It's just the reality of the situation.
I'm not even gonna respond to that.
This is very reminiscent of the trailer music as well. No! No! Good, okay, autosave, thank goodness.
Is your arch nemesis. No offense to you, test subject. Just the reality of the situation.
I'm not even gonna respond to that.
She's the only one of us who can press buttons. I don't have hands either.
I'm very much enjoying all the jokes about not having hands. Yeah, never underestimate someone with arms. I'm armed with arms, and I'm going to use my arm to arm this device.
You did it! Haha! Yes!
Yes, you did it. Shattered my dreams of rebuilding my home. Are you happy now? Proud of yourself?
Yes.
Look, we also want the best for Aperture, but we can't do that by reactivating GLaDOS. It's not right. You know what she did.
What's going on?
Oh my...
Uh-oh. Credits time? What's gonna happen? Credits time. Oh my word, what happened? Oh my gosh, that was so much fun. Stefan Heinz, creator, level design, environment art, visual effects, game programming, story writing, particle effects, 2D game textures, graphic design, motion graphics, 3D asset editing. Stefan, you are a truly multi-talented, dedicated individual. Tristan Snart, environment art, 3D modelling, 3D model texturing and 3D animation. Dustin Oakley, environment art and environment effects. Rory Lambert, graphics programming, game programming, 3D modelling, 3D model texturing. Jared Poolor, music composition, music mixing and mastering. Cast, Sarah Jacqueline as Amelia Conley, William Neal as Sterling. Additional team members: LAR, music composition, Emilio Galbraith, 3D assets and environment art, Ian Weiss, writing assistants, Make 17, 3D assets. Additional contributors: Ada Cam, Alison, Baguettery, Chromaspark, Darville, Aaron Rose, Ethan Thomas, Flechette, Hugo B. Designer, I know him, Jose Pez DJ, Katerina H, Christian Michael H, Conclan, Lautaro, Orlando, Random Cat Dude, Skoman, Scotty, Spock, Taylor Taratif, Teamspend 210, I know him too, Trick Over Fire, Tigron. Stratosource contributors: Tom Ashford, Andrew Caleb Bay, Jason E, Leon Van S, Nick Goknak K, Laura Lewis, Jeremy Lorelli, Kaifa Miskew, Jacob Rusnak, Logan Cyberg, Ian Sharp, Bray Salts, Inevitability Divinity, Lumia, Slidey Pat. Special thanks, Valve Developer Community, Valve Software, Jan-Peter Ewert, Marcus Emmerling, Mike Moraski, Animaker Urkers, hey, the Milk Creator, Max Play, Ian Heward. Software special thanks. Blender, GIMP, Paint.net, DaVinci Resolve, Vide, Audacity, OBS, Git, all kinds of things were used to make a project like this. I'm not at all surprised. And the playtesters. B Jones 0331, Craftable Science, Bets Run a Distance, Boosh, Crackle Fun, A Wild Aaron, Mini, Chico for Fire, Roldo and Rorius, Michael H, Smee, Cyrus, AI November, Brave. No, it's all gone! No! Couldn't quite read them all, but almost got it. Stratosource. Thank you for engaging in this interactive experience. And thank you, Stefan Heinz, and the entire team at Second Face Software. That was fantastic.
Hi. Hello. I don't think you ever told me your name, did you?
Uh-oh.
Look, I'm recording this on the off chance that you actually survive. You were badly wounded in the eruption. I tried what I could, but I've never seen anything like it. I'm a neuroscientist, all right? My expertise starts and ends at brains, not bodies. Look, the best I can do right now is to put you in stasis. It might help you heal, but yeah, it's not looking good.
We're on the moon. How
I'm sorry.
Teleported.
Okay. I don't know what to do now. The spy is broken, so we're just stuck on the moon. I guess this is goodbye. For now. Just for now. Take care.
A cruel fate to finish with. Back to bed, indeed. Wow, and there we go. That's Portal Revolution. I enjoyed that ending. It is perhaps a little abrupt, but I like how different it is compared to most endings in the Portal world. Yeah, in most Portal mods, you just escape, and that's it. You escape the facility, hooray! I think in this one, putting a slightly darker twist on it, having the Spire actually do something, do something final, teleport you to the moon. The moon has been, hinted at all game in those overgrown chambers, and it's also, of course, an iconic part of Portal 2, and another game called Real Life. Yeah, having you stranded in another Aperture facility on, a lunar facility. Yeah, I just think that's fun. It's a cruel fate, but it's so portally. And it's nice, it's something different. Like, you accomplished your mission, you achieved it, and you technically escaped Aperture, but you just ended up in a different version of Aperture elsewhere. So, I actually quite like that ending. I enjoyed it. I saw a few people in chat saying, like, oh, dunno, but... Yeah, exactly, Stefan, exactly. It's an ambiguous ending, which I think is really good for Portal. I think Portal's all about that sort of ambiguity, whether it's, the moral ambiguity of the characters or the kind of ambiguity of darkness and humour colliding and combining. Yeah. I think that's really interesting, and although maybe it's a tad abrupt, it could have had a bit more setup. I think the idea is great, and you pulled off something different, which is great, and I really applaud ambition and desire to do something different with an ending. And also, making an ending is really hard. It's difficult to wrap up a story, especially in a game. And yeah, I can see where people are coming from, saying it happens a bit quickly, but it put a nice bow on the story, in my opinion. You achieved your task, you achieved your mission. Sterling's plan did not unfold, and Conley is still kind of with you in some way, but yeah, you escaped Aperture, but you're somewhere different. Wow, what an experience! What an experience! yeah, almost 8 hours of gameplay. I really just drank it all in and really appreciated how much work went into it. I said this earlier, but thank you so much to the entire development team from the bottom of my heart, and also from all Portal fans everywhere. I think all of us will just enjoy replaying this and watching other people play it and analysing it and dissecting it and just appreciating the fact that it exists. I'm not going to kind of compare it to other mods, because I think that sometimes people get too competitive about it. And think that mods are kind of in competition with each other, or like, oh, which one's better, you know? I don't know if you know it's better than Mel or not. It's just different. It's its own thing. It can stand on its own, and you can evaluate it without necessarily kind of you know, comparing and contrasting with other mods. And as its own thing, as its own cohesive project, it is absolutely fantastic, and I think you should all be so proud of it. I really enjoyed every aspect of it. I think they all worked harmoniously together, and created something really fun, and really, it just really recaptured Portal 2 and Portal 1 actually in a lot of ways so well. Yeah. It's very faithful to the original games, which is really interesting actually, because I mean, with my own mod Desolation, we're kind of trying to do something a little bit different with the tone, make it a little bit darker, and yeah, just doing a few things differently in terms of the visuals and things, which is great and cool in its own way, and I'm very excited to be working on that. But this was kind of the opposite in terms of being very faithful to Portal and Portal 2, and it really does feel like it sort of takes place in the same world, not just in terms of the setting, but also in terms of things like the level design and the tone. I think you got the tone absolutely right. I think that's something that a lot of mod writers fail at, is making it either, you know, too dark tonally, or you know, not bringing in enough of the sort of darkness and foreboding tension that's in both Portal 1 and Portal 2. Yeah, I think it really paid off. And yeah, so this just feels like a very faithful little kind of slice of the Portal universe. An extra slice, if you will. Yeah, okay, so let's talk through everything. So I've mentioned all this already, but I just want to kind of sum up at the end. The level design was just, I'm trying to find the right word. It was fantastic, but it was more than that. It was incredibly carefully considered and very inspirational. I could really tell how much thought and how many iterations had gone into all the levels. Be they puzzles, be they behind the scenes. Yeah, Monty, I had a fantastic time with this. It was really nice playing something that just recaptured the tone of Portal and Portal 2 and kind of combined them together in a really interesting way. To combine those two tones is not easy, but you kind of did it. You really did it, definitely. Yeah, the level design, fantastic stuff. The puzzles were really well thought through, really well designed. They had just enough challenge to them, I think, to really carry me through the whole thing, and to keep me satisfied. I wouldn't have minded another chapter at the end of some really challenging stuff, but in terms of like the pacing, it felt really well paced. There was never a moment where I was like bored or, you know, wanting a different visual style or a different mechanic. I think you really kept up the variation well, and the way the puzzles flow into each other and build on each other was really good. The visuals, fantastic. I think this is the best looking Portal mod out there at the moment. I really do. Again, I don't want to turn it into a competition, but you guys have set a new bar for visuals, I think. yeah, you know, Mel looked fantastic as well. Reloaded, the visuals weren't really the focus, and it looked absolutely fine. Definitely recaptured that, you know, portally look that we all love so much. But yeah, the visuals here, I could tell how much attention had been paid to them. The lighting was fantastic, in particular. I think that's a real highlight. The new models were incredible. The Spire, in particular, I think that's my favourite. But the new portal guns were really neat. The new textures on those, the retextured like laser devices and things, and probably lots of other little new things that I might not even have noticed, but they all contributed to it having its own distinct little feel. So yeah, incredibly well done there, and I can tell how hard you worked and how much iteration each of these maps must have needed. I really enjoyed the boss fight as well. It was a great mixture of like Portal 2's fight and Mel's fight. Yeah, just really smartly done, and it didn't rely on execution at all. It was funny, it was fun, it was a cool idea. It was very visually striking. It was great to come back to the Spire at the end and have all those chambers teleporting in. That was so fun. And yeah, the multiple portal guns really do give it a sense of progression. And I really enjoyed the first section being all mono portal puzzles for the first like 3 chapters. They're such an underappreciated mechanic. And so, yeah, like, seeing those used so well in a lot of different ways was really, really cool. And I like how accessible the chambers are as well, in terms of, I think anyone who has played Portal 2 could have a really good time playing this. Whether they played it, you know, once 13 years ago, or whether they have played thousands of hours of it. I think either way, you're going to have fun playing this. And that's not easy to do at all. I think a lot of people see me as being obsessed with, like, really challenging puzzles, but that's not necessarily true, actually. I think a lot of the puzzles I design are challenging, but I also equally enjoy designing easy ones. Or kind of medium difficulty is my sweet spot. That's what I most enjoy, I think. I think these progress to be kind of medium difficulty, kind of towards the end of each chapter. And they just felt really good to play. They were just so fun. And there's so many fun concepts in there, like, yeah, I don't know, the chamber where you have to clean the bouncy cube, that's a real highlight. The one where you have to fling on the same faith plate twice to get back up to the laser area to unblock the fizzler and get to the exit. With the one with the light bridge early on, it's like chamber 9 of the first chapter. That's one of my favourites, definitely. The gel puzzles, great stuff there. Yeah, I never got totally stuck. I maybe could have done one more challenge at the end, but honestly, I just think it was really well paced, and I think if you could have gone more challenging, but I understand why you didn't. Both in terms of development constraints and, you know, time and everything, and how much extra work that would add, but also just in terms of the kind of audience that you're aiming for here, which is, you know, yeah, just anyone who's played Portal 2. And I think you pulled it off really well. The music was excellent. I really enjoyed it. It was very subtle, very ambient, but the subtlety was excellent, and it really played to the mod's strengths, I think. And there were maybe 1 or 2 maps that didn't have music that could have benefited from it, perhaps. But I understand time constraints and everything. But also the lack of music in some areas really aided in the atmosphere somehow. I think sometimes the absence of something can... yeah, exactly, Stefan, exactly. I can tell, definitely, that's the target audience. Yeah, you definitely don't need to know any workshop map tricks or techniques or anything. There's a lot of cube respawning, but it's taught and reinforced so well early on. Also, yes, the new mechanics. I really enjoyed those. I would have liked to have seen maybe a little more of them. But the chambers they were in were really, really exciting and something special. I don't know what my favourite is. Probably the quantum cubes. I think they're very interesting, especially swapping the lasers and yeah, like integrating like bootstrapping that laser through the quantum cube was really cool. I know that those cubes also have the feature of, like, if you paint one with gel, the other one is painted too, and if you fizzle one, the other one is also fizzled. But I think it's quite good that you didn't use those features as a mechanic that you needed for solving the puzzles involving the quantum cubes, because it just made them feel like a nice kind of clean core idea, you know? They had a nice simple, well, a nice complex but easy to grasp core idea. I think if you'd included more stuff where, ooh, fizzling one fizzles the other, it might have felt a bit too, like it had too many layers to it almost. So keeping it simple was really smart there. And I enjoyed that final puzzle combined all three revolution elements. The use of vacuum tubes was really good, actually. I was a little hesitant about the vacuum tubes because they're fun, but I don't think they're... Well, my thought before was that they weren't a fantastic puzzle mechanic, and that's why they were cut. Yeah, I can see that, Stefan, yeah. Fizzling them would be maybe interesting for, like, one puzzle, but it's not too fun. There's not that much you can do with the idea. And it's a little hard to convey, I think. But, the vacuum tubes were used really well here, particularly in combination with the gels. I really, really enjoyed that aspect of them, the fact that the gels could go through them. And yeah, the fact that you can't, like, get sucked into the tubes and die was good. Lots of really good little micro decisions in this mod have really added up. There are a lot of things that, you know, it's the same with my mod. Every little decision takes a lot of thought to get right. And I can just tell how much thought and creativity and imagination and passion has gone into this. It's so impressive, and you should all be so proud of yourselves forever, really. Genuinely, I really mean that. And I hope when my own mod releases in a few years' time, you know, me and the whole team who've worked on it will feel the same, will feel proud of our efforts. It's such a fun thing to do, making something like this for people to enjoy. And Portal just means so much to me. Without it, I wouldn't have my main hobby. I wouldn't have my job. I wouldn't have got into game design without it. And I've made so many friends through this game. What an incredible game. And you've built an amazing game on top of it, seriously. Well, yeah, the voice acting as well was very, very good. I think it coalesced for me at the end. Wasn't too sure about Sterling at first, perhaps, but by the end, when I kind of got what his role was, yeah, I really enjoyed him, and I really enjoyed his kind of paranoia and that kind of quite sort of nerdy inflection. He made for a good, different antagonist, I suppose. Emilia Connelly was a real highlight for me. Very interesting character. Lots of kind of thought-provoking dialogue about, you know, what being a core is actually like, compared to being a human, you know. No hands, only handles, that sort of thing. That's the kind of thing I always really enjoy, is that kind of the deeper meaning behind these characters. And yeah, the whole structure of meeting Sterling, and then meeting Connelly, sort of individually, and you individually get to know them, and then drawing them together at the end and pitting them against each other and having them kind of, yeah, definitely play Soma again, Monty. I watched my dad play it recently and he really enjoyed it. Yeah, that was such a good structure. I did feel like it took the story perhaps a little while to get going, but I didn't mind that because the gameplay was so fun that it carried me through. Yeah, really good job. The writing, I think, overall was very solid as well, very solid indeed. There's some good little jokes. I think there were some nice callbacks to both Portal and Portal 2. And particularly, Stefan, considering that English is not your native language, I think you should be incredibly proud of what you've written here. You've done a really good job. You know, is it the greatest story the world's ever seen? Maybe not. But it does exactly what it needs to, I think, for a mod of this scale. It really it pushes you through, particularly after that halfway point. That's, I think, where it really kicks in. And yeah, I enjoyed the jokes. I enjoyed the jokes in all forms. Actually, I enjoyed the jokes in the dialogue. I enjoyed the jokes in the little posters and things. I was very pleased to see that little Desolation reference poster in there. Thanks so much for including that. I'm glad we could make it and you could include it. A nice little tease and a nice sense that like all these mods are, you know, man, like I think some of the people who are maybe newer to the Source community or younger see the mods as being, you know, these different mods as being like in competition and like they're rivals. I really don't think that's true at all. You know, we're all striving for the same goal. We're all doing the same thing. We're all trying to make a new piece of art out of this game that we all love for everyone to enjoy. And they can all coexist. And I think that's what I wanted to do with that little poster there, so I'm glad you included it. That's what I wanted to say with it. Yeah. I'm just so impressed. I'm so impressed. I can't wait to replay this, to watch other playthroughs and find out what other people think. I really, really enjoyed it. Yeah, Stefan, absolutely, absolutely. I think it does exactly what it needs to do. It was a very fun story to experience, and I think it's full of really good little ideas as well. The Spire is an amazing concept. I love the name, I love the visual of it. I love the idea of what it does and the implications of, you know, teleporting anything, exchanging 2 points. Really fascinating. Yeah, the idea behind Connie's character is really good as well. And that's very much the sort of thing I'm interested in writing as well. Yeah, Sterling was great fun. Took me a while to warm to him, perhaps. I think Will Neal did a great job voicing him. The delivery, particularly towards the end, was very funny and imbued with just the right level of sort of paranoia and sort of disbelief. Yeah, some really memorable lines in there, and some great bits of voice acting. And yeah, the code improvements as well, the volumetric lighting, that was amazing to see. All those new test elements. I just think, yeah, all the team members who worked on this have really, really come together. And I can tell that everyone pulled their weight. That's an interesting question. Is Connolly just a copy? I believe so. I believe that's the implication. Because we hear her kind of voice acting human self, I guess, doing the announcements. And she's like a copy that's awakened however many decades, hundreds, thousands of years later, whatever. Again, interesting idea. And very much the sort of sci-fi concept that I really enjoy. Yeah, so I loved this as a fan. I think I loved it even more as a fellow mod creator, mod lead. It makes me feel so inspired that if you guys can do this, then I can do this too. And it's hard sometimes, as you know. It's It's a challenge and it can be stressful, but there is nothing more fun in the world than creating games based on Portal and Portal 2. It's so rewarding and so satisfying, and even better than that is working with a creative group of like-minded people who are all very talented in their own specialised areas, and often in multiple areas. That's the real fun of it. The fun of working as a team, and when everyone's firing on all cylinders, it's just fantastic. There's no better feeling in the world than creatively collaborating on something like this. Yeah, Monty, I really think I will, you know. I've learned a lot from this. And yeah, it's just, I hope it was interesting to hear my perspective as a fan, but also as a level designer, and also as a lead for another mod, you know. I don't want to bring it up too much, because I don't want to kind of... I'm not kind of advertising it, but that is the kind of... That's the perspective that I'm bringing to this. That's what I do every day, is work on my own mod, and so seeing one finished is so affirming and inspirational to me. It really is. Yeah, that 20 megabyte slide was very funny. There were lots of nice little meta references and things that they were really good, but they didn't draw you out of it. They just added a bit of texture. Stefan, it would be my pleasure. If you'd like to playtest, if you'd like to offer some assistance at any point, please let me know. It'd be my honour, seriously. You're a very impressive person to have made this, and I just hope you're extremely proud. I hope that sinks in, and the whole team as well. And the fact that you created something so big and kind of multi-layered. People don't realise how big this is, actually. 8 hours of gameplay is a lot. That's a lot. And yes, some of the maps were short, but they were huge and detailed. Yeah, if you want to play Desolation, just make your own mod and make it really good. Yeah. I'm so happy. I'm really happy right now. I'm a little sad that it's over, but I'm mostly just really happy to have finally experienced it and played it. I've been waiting for this mod for a while, and I don't know, I remember initially thinking with some of the early preview stuff, like, oh, you know, this looks interesting, but, you know, what's the differentiator, what makes it distinct? I think now that it's out, it really does feel distinct. But it feels distinct in a fascinating way, because, yes, it's its own thing, but it's also so woven into the fabric of Portal and Portal 2. You recaptured the tone and the atmosphere and the design of Portal so well. It's really admirable. It's not easy to do. Yes, the developer commentary. I would love to watch that. Or to listen to that in game rather. But yes, the stream as well. Please do a stream. I remember you were going to do like a launch stream, and I'm so sorry that it got delayed because of Valve. But luckily, it wasn't for too long. I can only imagine how stress-inducing that must have been. I'm glad everything worked out. So what now? I mean, I plan to spread the word as much as possible. Hopefully this stream has helped do that. I don't know, people who watch my channel probably already know about it, but maybe someone will stumble upon this and go, I'm going to play that. And thank you so much for, you know, releasing this for free. I would have gladly paid for this, but yeah, I know it would have been very complicated to set it up and not necessarily worth the headache of doing it. But I'll certainly be donating, because I really enjoyed this, and I think you deserve all the praise in the world. How many achievements have I got left? Let's see. Quite a few. Quite a few. 11 out of 21, so just over half. Ooh, that pacifist one, that's going to be interesting. Oh, I didn't even do the shower one. You could deplete the conveyor supply. Oh boy, those mannequins. Yeah, I've got plenty to do on a second playthrough. Lots to do. Achievement hunt stream. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, SD. Oh. Yeah, Monty, I agree. I mean, you know, I've thought about the same thing for Desolation, but... and maybe, we don't know yet. But my feeling is it would sort of change the nature of the project as well from, you know, something that's generous and just heartfelt to being a little bit more sort of commercial and corporate. And, you know, none of us are in this to make money. We're all doing it out of passion. Of course it would be nice to earn a bit of money for your work, but it would be such a headache. Setting it all up and distributing it all, I'm not sure how worth it would be. Oh my gosh, I've probably got a lot more thoughts to say. I mean, but I think I just need to kind of digest this now. It's nearly 1 in the morning. This has been a fantastic Sunday playing this. I will certainly be replaying it and just, yeah. If you're watching this right now, just try and tell as many people as possible how much fun this is, because I think it's so accessible that, yeah. Yeah. That's a good idea, Stefan. Yeah, that's a good idea. Wow. And also, developers in chat right now, and voice actors and anyone on the team, thanks for tuning in. I really appreciate it. There must be dozens and dozens, if not hundreds, of people who've made videos and streams of this now. I really appreciate you tuning in to watch me play, and I hope you enjoyed seeing my thoughts on everything. I've got a huge grin on my face right now that I just can't get rid of. Yeah, and I hope this also invigorates the community and just keeps Portal going. You know, we all love Portal, that's why we're all here. Yeah. I hope people have enjoyed this as much as I have. I'm sure there'll be people who, you know, nitpick about the, you know, oh, there's a missing, you know, that light is floating, or, you know, but that's not the point. The point is the experience, and the experience was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic, it really was. I enjoyed every moment of it. Yep, Doctor Who Portal map, that's also in the works. Desolation's the priority, but yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to see in 8 years, 5 years, 10 years, however long it takes, the next big Portal mod inspired by Revolution. Like how Revolution and Desolation, all the current ones, were inspired by Mel and Tag. I think you've created something that is not only inspirational, but also aspirational. People will aspire to create something this good. And yeah, Destroyed Aperture is back from the dead. It is. It's being worked on. They just posted a teaser. Oh. Yeah, I'm really in awe. I could talk about this for another hour, but I think I'll give everyone a little bit of mercy because I've been going for 8 hours now. Just hit 8 hours. So yeah, let's stop there. I'll say it again. Stefan, the whole team at Second Phase Software, thank you and well done. You should be so proud of yourselves. And I just know that you'll go on to create amazing things. Thanks for watching, everyone. This has been Demon Arisen, playing Portal Revolution, a free mod available now on Steam, created by Stefan Heinz and Second Face Software. Please go and play it if you haven't already. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. This has been really fun. I do enjoy live streaming, and I'm sure I'll be doing more in future, especially if more mods get finished. Looking forward to it. Oh, and I have to say it. Please visit emberspark.games/desolation if you're interested in checking out my own Portal mod that is currently in development. I only hope it'll be as good as this. Thanks, everyone. Have a good night. See you next time. Goodbye.